Hello. Yeah, I'm just relaxing at my recliner and saw it while watching some videos. Hear me okay? Cool. Promise no dropping coins and cursing. Maybe a little cursing. It wasn't really damaged per se. The capsule has a crack in it, but the coin, I mean, maybe it's because it's sterling at 925. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I look very close at it, I could find maybe a small blemish. Yeah, I didn't have to put that out, but I figured let me be real. I mean, it was pretty raw. I mean, the language, but it's how I felt. I almost did that with my Silver Eagles too. Remember, it popped open. I should just not even open up the packages if there's a tube or a capsule like that. That guy was an idiot for putting that bit of styrofoam to stabilize the coins. He should have never done that. I wouldn't buy for that guy again. My comment on his site was it took 3 weeks to deliver, and you shouldn't open up the capsule to stabilize the material. And he went into a rant about how, me making that remark. I'm like, yeah, I won't buy from him again. Stay with that Kaz coin guy if you ever do decide to buy that horse coin. He's up in New York. It takes like 2 or 3 days for it to be delivered down here. Plus, he gives you the box. This guy didn't give me the box, which peeves me as well. Yeah, that horse coin is nice. I'm not really big on the Lunar Horse series from Canada or the Perth Mint per se or the British one. But it's nice how they're like abstract and artistic looking on those coins from the Kazakhstan mint. It's on and off. It's sunny right now. It's in the low 50s. It was bone cold earlier this week. We had a light snow, but it's stuck in some parts of the uh, area where I work and slid a little bit, but no damage. Yuck. I just hate the stuff. I almost want to go back to Florida. Cool. I saw not a play Canadian can't join us today. Hopefully somebody else can. I know FT Ideas has been working extra for some overtime or something. That's why he's been kind of offline lately. It looks like people are getting it. Are you stalking, Petey? Hunter. Huntress. It looks like people are getting it. Oh yeah, maybe see if Sharp and Shiny's around. I know he'd probably like to join. Hunter. Huntress. Or well, Salivate Metal is around. Oh yeah, maybe see if Sharp and Shiny's around. I know somebody is echoing. Well, Salivate Metal is around. Somebody is echoing. I put up the thread on the side there of FT, what he's been doing. You see it? I put up the thread on the side there of FT, what he's been doing. Pick up this infamous thread. This infamous thread. Any deals out there today? That is not a deal. Any deals out there today? That's not too bad. First mint silver. That is not a deal. Not too bad. First mint silver. That is not a deal. Neptune, isn't it?
Yep, Neptune it is. That's right. No, it'll probably be Zeus with a privy.
Neptune, isn't it? Zombie Zeus, Zombuk.
Yep, Neptune it is. That's right. Anybody hearing echo?
I hear it coming through your computer.
Is it mine?
The other two have their microphones off.
No, let me turn mine off and see if it helps.
I'll talk for a couple seconds. Tell me if anyone hears any echoing. Any echoing? If so, I'll restart my session. Okay. It might be yours, Belling. I'll restart it. Speakers, Google Hangouts. Can you guys hear me yet? I tried a sound setting. I don't know if it's any better.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Like a mix board has Google plug-in this, Mixer sounds that. It's like, which ones do you turn off? Which ones do you leave on? Can you guys hear me? I tried a sound setting. I don't know if it's any better. So next topic will be haters. Like a mix board has Google plug-in this, Mixer sounds that. Which ones do you turn off? Which ones do you leave on? Next topic will be haters. Like a mix board has Google plug-in this, Mixer sounds that. Which ones do you turn off?
What's going on?
Okay.
The hell is that?
Is that a candle?
Yeah. Someone's computer. I think that's a keyboard. God damn.
Yeah, I think it's Bellang's.
What was that? In the chat, you guys are talking about Chris Dwayne. Yeah, am I allowed to curse on here or no? Yeah, well, he can go. You know what? I'm not gonna curse, but yeah, he can go to hell.
No minors until Gavin shows up, and then everyone's got to be G-rated. Yeah, and that link there shows a silver bullet video, and FT Ideas is it got a comment thread started on the top of that, and it's pretty vicious between him and this other guy.
You know, the thing about, I didn't even know about it because I don't watch him anymore, but that new coin, the shekel coin, that really pisses me off. I mean, I guess it pisses off I'm really more of an agnostic type of person. I don't believe in, like, organized religion, but I could see how it could be offensive to someone, especially if you're, like, Christian. But to me, it's more than that. I think he's taking a religious angle in his coin series to try and drum up some sort of, I don't know, back and forth between people who support him and people who don't.
He's a capitalist.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's a good marketer, I guess, but you know, I knew he was a snake oil salesman the second I saw his videos, you know. And look, I'm not judging anybody for buying his coins early on or whatever. It's just, you know, I would never part ways with my money for his products.
Yeah, it's to each his own about whatever anyone wants to buy. I don't personally own any of his products, but it's like with Provident Metals with the Bitcoin, right? I'm not Bitcoin, the Zombucks.
Yeah.
Like I mean, there's some people in this circle that hate those things.
See, I don't even mind someone owning Chris Dwayne's coins. It's up to you. Like, I don't care. It's just, like, my personal opinion is that stuff's not for me. Now, as far as the Zombucks go, you know, those aren't bad for a flip. I bought the first one in the series and flipped those, and that was it.
I buy 5 at a time. I mean, they're a long-term hold. I throw them right into some airtights, and it's fun in a way. So what the heck?
So I just bought myself a new MacBook Pro, so hopefully my YouTube videos will get a little bit better.
What were you videoing with before?
I was just filming it and just uploading it without really, you know, doing anything to them.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, Apple's got all the editing tools.
Yeah, like I still have the same digital camera. I want to get an SLR, but I don't have the money for that right now. But at least it'll be somewhat of an improvement, and then when I can get a better camera, then maybe my production quality will go up. I don't know.
Yeah,
I want to make better videos if I can, you know.
I had a pretty raw unrehearsed video from my on my channel from the latest. it was kind of an accident.
All my stuff is unscripted, but you know, I'm learning like in YouTube, you really need to make things concise and to the point and catch people's attention. You know, but
Yeah, my
it's
latest got the attention.
yeah, but I don't only like have one channel. I have another one that I'm working on, which is more like tech related. So I guess that was kind of the reason why I needed to get better equipment. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you were there on the last discussion where I was talking about getting rid of things in your life that you don't need.
Yeah, I think you were talking to Jay about that.
Yeah, like I'm still doing that sort of thing. Like I'm still unloading some things on eBay, not Bullion, but just like crap that is collecting dust. And I don't know, it might turn into a few extra ounces of gold. You never know. You'd be surprised at what stuff you can find.
Yeah, I actually went out and bought some electronics today. Radio Shack sent this promotional coupon for a new store opening, $20 off a purchase of $40 or more.
What'd you buy?
I want to get in a Bluetooth speaker. And this is
Oh,
how sneaky they were. They were all $39.95.
does
So
it
it's like,
work? Does it
yeah.
work well?
Huh?
Does it work well?
Oh, it kicks ass. It was a sale item. It was originally priced at, the guy said it was like half price. It was like an $80 speaker, whatever. So I bought that, and I had to buy a filler item to go above $40. So I bought a pack of batteries for $4. So the final bill of the taxes was $27 for an item that was that had a sale price of $39.95. That was supposedly like a half price deal.
I have a Bluetooth speaker, but it's like it's called a sound bar, and it's for my TV. And that thing like is better than most regular stereo systems. Technology has come a long way.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, this thing sounds beautiful. I mean, I'm just playing Shoutcast through my iPhone, and I turn up that speaker. It's like way louder than the one I had before. The one I had before was a gift that I got during Christmas, but it was just a piece of crap from Walmart. I mean, not Walgreens, basically. I mean, it was nice the guy gave it to me and everything, but I mean, it was poorly constructed. I put the power plug back in, and the power plug, the casing around the power outlet on the device caved in.
Well, that's what you get with a lot of products from China.
Yeah, hopefully not pandas.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to get it from a reputable dealer. But what was I thinking of? You do any metals purchases recently?
Yeah, I put a video up, and there's calamity at the end of it. Everyone that watched it had a good laugh. I picked up some Canadian maples like a week ago on Thursday morning. The spot price of silver was down to like $19.
Oh yeah.
So the Canadians, I picked up the 2014 maples for $21.84 a piece. So I picked up 10 of them.
Well, you know my opinion on maples.
Yeah, spotting.
Yeah.
That was bullying. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially if you get it at that price, then whatever. But like back when the price was like 40 something a coin, imagine getting a roll of those and having them all milk spotted. I'd be pissed.
Yeah, I bought the paper silver around 2008, 2009, and then silver jumped up, and I just said, nah, this is crazy. I missed the boat. And then when it crashed down, I started back in August with the actual bullion.
Yeah, that's the smart way to go, is to know your limits, like know when enough is enough.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can go back and look at videos from people from last year, and you'll be wondering where they're at.
Yeah.
They got bitter because they bought it at such a high premium.
Yeah, but that's also the thing is like a lot of them will make like huge purchases. If you like slowly accumulate over time, it won't matter as much, you know?
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, it's just like any other investment. You got to buy on the lows and sell on the highs, or if it's a long-term hold for savings sake, then yeah, definitely try to get the best deals possible. I mean, I'm kind of Bullion, I'm part numismatic. My big kick is buying proofs from Kazakhstan. So I picked in my latest video. I ordered straight from a dealer over there for these two lunar proof coins. And at the I noticed when he sent them that he put a piece of popcorn in each capsule for stabilizing the coins, which I thought was stupid. He should have never opened them. So at the end of my video, I'm trying to open up the capsule while videotaping it, and the damn coin flies out of the capsule.
Oh man.
I didn't really see any damage on the coin. The capsule has a crack in it, but screw the capsule. I mean, I got the COA. The coin seems fine, but it really, I mean, you get to hear me say some words not heard since the TV show Deadwood. I mean, I was just foul mouth. I was so mad. It's
Speaking of which, that was a great TV show.
Oh, that show was awesome.
With Calamity Jane.
Yeah, I cannot quote too many of her lines, but she had some great. Well, no, I mean we're allowed to curse, but I mean I'm not going to do it. I mean it was like vulgarity taken to an artistic form.
To me, like that show and like Carnival, to me were like shows that never should have been canceled early like that.
HBO sucks, you know. I mean they'll keep shit shows on.
Yeah, and then when something is like interesting or like pushing the envelope, they'll cancel it.
You know, the guy who did Carnival, he's the one who produced that NBC Dracula show, which was really awesome, but I think it's only a single season.
Oh, have you ever seen the show Grimm?
No, I haven't watched Grimm.
I kind of like that one. It's pretty good. But I was watching like some of Sleepy Hollow. That's okay. I mean, there's not a lot of really good shows around anymore.
Not lately. I know Walking Dead's back on tomorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah. I still watch that, but it's kind of getting stale.
Well, that's why they had to bust up the prison, you know.
Yeah.
Just send them all on the road. Make add some chaos again. But yeah, I mean, not too many interesting shows. I mean, if you like, crazy popcorn action, Revolution's a fun show.
Oh yeah, I didn't catch up on the last season of it.
It was
Did
fun.
you ever see Falling Skies?
Yeah, honestly, I did not like the last season. I thought the last season was horrible.
The first one was good.
I'll have to see where it goes with the next season, but I mean, the last season was just god awful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I like the thing I like about Sleepy Hollow. You mentioned that is the one writer from the Sci-Fi Channel show Sanctuary, the guy who created Sanctuary. He's a co-producer on there, so that's where a lot of the wit comes from. Because if you ever watch, Sanctuary, there was a lot of cleverness reusing fictional and non-fictional legends from Great Britain, and so on. I mean, it was just a very well put together plot line for a show. Man, I'm missing the chat thread. Silver Fish VT is just plain nice to run some scans in. I think he's looking. That's all.
So yeah, I don't get involved in like the internal beefs between other people in the silver community, but I do have an opinion on certain people, especially like Chris Dwayne and people like that. I try and stay impartial, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think Silverfish VT is too bad. I mean, he is trying to build up a following. I mean, what's he up to, like 6,000 subscribers?
Something like that. No, I don't think. I mean, look, I don't begrudge anybody getting a sponsor or whatever, as long as they're upfront with it.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, you got to realize, like, the whole silver community on YouTube, like, combined is just a little niche community compared to, like the gaming and all that other stuff, which has tens of millions of people and subscribers. So we kind of got to stick together, at least the decent people, not the scam artists like Chris Dwayne.
Total agreement. It's just, the group just seems to fluctuate, though. I mentioned a few minutes ago about how many people were buying the silver at the higher premiums last year.
Yeah, and then they disappeared.
Yeah, they got burnt.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Now, you know what feud I came across? It was from looking at a video earlier on. I was watching a Numismatic King video, and Argent Agent was tearing him a new one in the comment thread. I thought it was pretty funny because Argent Agent's like, he doesn't like a few of the people. Numismatic King.
It's all about this box right here. I don't know if I'll be able to do it.
Hey, folks, I'm going to check back in a little while. I just found out that my hot tub is full and I have an appointment with it.
All right.
Take care, folks.
See.
I got 22 more ounces to go this year.
Aye.
What, this candle? So you think I can do it?
Sky's the limit, man.
I don't know.
I'm starting much more humble with my gold stack this year. I'm buying 2 1/10 ouncers. They'll arrive in a couple days.
And that's your goal for the year?
No, I mean, I'm gonna probably get a couple every month, so maybe I'll buy altogether like a couple ounces of gold. More of a, with the silver.
But the thing is, though, with anything under an ounce, you're really paying a high premium.
I agree.
But, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it if that's what, you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, like when I started early on, I bought a bunch of palladium and even some platinum, and I was spending like thousands of dollars starting off, so I'm kind of throttling myself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could afford it if I wanted to, but my mind just it's just that time to time I get a little skittish about my work and job security.
Yeah, but don't you think that your stack is your security?
Well, no, I mean, as far as having an income source to buy the bullion.
Yeah, but on the other hand, though, you got to think of it this way. If you need to liquidate some of it, it shouldn't be that hard. Like to pay your bills to get by if you ever lost your job.
That's true.
I mean, that's the way, once this box is full over here, I'm going to look at it as, okay, let's say I woke up tomorrow and I didn't have anything but this box to pay my bills. How many months would it last, And knowing that I have that sitting there that I don't have to worry is a good comfort.
I agree. I mean, I I probably should diversify more. I mean, I'm sitting on if inflation was stable enough where prices didn't go up too bad, the cash I have, I would probably be fine for 3 years to 4 years to live the same way I'm living now.
Hmm.
It's just
Well, are you invested in, like stocks and bonds and stuff?
mostly retirement, but I do have a day trader account that I have. Yeah, about I'm gonna say about $50,000 in equities. I used
Yeah.
to have some municipal bonds, but apparently they were such good municipal bonds that the issuers bought them back without my consent. They actually had an asset to them. They weren't any like BS city improvement bonds or for nothing behind them. And they were for the state of Texas, which has a pretty decent balance sheet for a state. It wasn't like California or Illinois or Michigan where you probably lose out.
Yeah. But I don't own any bonds personally, but I do have a stock portfolio that I trade. Uh, that's the thing, I think that's smart because there are a lot of stackers in the community that it's obvious that this is their only form of savings, outside cash in their checking account, and I think that's totally the wrong way to go.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of started my taxes today. Now I have to wait another week for some of the brokerages to send me my tax information. But I'm looking at the interest made on my banks alone, and I'm like, that is just pathetic. It's pathetic, the interest on the cash that I have in a bank. I'm like, I'd probably make better interest throwing $100 in a slot machine. It's just horrible.
But you'll get money back though. I might not even get money back this year because like I forget what it's called, but because I'm an adjunct professor, I'm like a contract worker, you know, so they don't take out my taxes in my paycheck.
Oh, okay. You gotta do that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then also, like capital gains from stocks and all that stuff. So I don't know what's gonna be, but it'll be all right though. But here's the thing: is like, you know, with my college education and my master's degree and all that stuff. Right now, I should have a mountain of debt and not a penny to my name. But because I made like certain sacrifices, like not eating out all the time or partying and all this other stuff I did when when I was at a younger age, like I have more to show for it. And I'm by no means a wealthy person, so like a lot of people on my videos sometimes comment, "Oh, I wish I was rich like you," like when I unbox an ounce of gold or something. And my response to that is it's all about managing your money, no matter how much money you have.
I agree. I've lived many frugal years. I mean, way below my means. I mean, my base salary, I make good money at what I do. I'm not a multi millionaire, but I mean, I get an above average car, like a top of the line Passat. 7 years later, it still runs pretty darn good. You
Is it a turbo diesel?
Nah, it's a 3.6. It's a V6. It's 3.6 liter.
I used to have a VR6 Jetta, um, but where I live, you kind of need an SUV. So before I worked as a professor, I was in the tech field and I was making a lot more money. And so I didn't see myself leaving that job, so it was stupid, but I financed a BMW X5. Those car payments were like $650 a month for 6 years.
Wow.
Biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah, I financed half of my Passat. I could have probably paid cash along with the trade-in, but yeah, I don't know what it was. I just didn't want to give up $30,000 all at the same time. Yes, expensive for a Passat, but it was like everything other than the 4Motion.
Yeah.
I mean, turbo. I'm not turbo. The sports packaging with the seats and everything. I mean, it was a boss-looking Volkswagen. They don't make the Volkswagens like that anymore. Now they look like Hondas made in.
Yeah.
They're a joke.
That's the thing, is like when I had my VR6 Jetta, it was more like the European style look. And that car, like I hooked it up at the time because I was younger, so I was kind of into cars that way, and that little car was fast for such a little car. I mean, I guess because it has the V6 engine, but yeah, I like Volkswagens. They're nice cars. But I know what you mean, that they all look like Hondas now. They all look rounded and plastic.
Yeah, I think they weigh like a third less, so they took a lot out of them. Don't know exactly what, but I had to leave my car at the shop to get the headlamp system fixed, and they gave me a loaner, and it was a 2012, I believe. And I'm like, man, this feels no better than an American car. They're really shooting themselves in the foot. They changed their mantra about the Volkswagen Passat. They said German engineering with Americans in mind. You mean, are you insulting Americans by producing this subpar piece of garbage? Because I mean,
Well,
I love my Passat. I mean, it doesn't even look like an old car.
my car is a fortune to fix. That's the problem. But I own it now, so like to me, it doesn't make sense to sell it because I won't get a fraction back of what I paid, and it's got low miles, so I'm just gonna run it. You know.
You like that siren? I'm just like looking at the chat thread. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm going to get next. My buddy and his wife got rid of their cars and bought pre-owned Infinities. They were like 2 years old pre-owned, and they come with a 40,000 mile warranty.
You never buy a new car. That's the worst thing you can do. Like these days, it's not worth it. Like
Yeah,
to me, I mean, I guess it's just priorities. Like when I was younger, like I always wanted to have like a nice car and all that stuff. Now to me, like it doesn't matter. Like I'd rather not waste my money on that.
I hear you. I mean, I remember when I was younger, and my family was doing pretty okay. Up to that point, my father had his business going and everything, and I was just a spoiled little kid. I'm like, I want this car. I want this car. It's, Jaguars look real good. Blah blah blah. And oh man, I could kick my ass for behaving that way back then.
Yeah, well, I got a good example of a friend of mine who I'm not friends with anymore, but that doesn't matter. His parents are very wealthy, and so they gave him, I think it was like a Q45 or whatever you call it, Infinity for his first car.
Yeah.
And this was many years ago. It was like back then. And within the first 2 weeks, he totaled it. So they get him another car, and he wrecks that one. Well, not beyond repair, not totaled, but pretty badly. So then the father was like, "That's it. I've had enough." He's like, "If you want to drive and have a car, you need to work for it, save up, and buy your own car." And he did that and bought like a piece of crap car, but he like respected it so much more, by learning that experience, that like having to earn the money and all that, that he took better care of that than those expensive cars that his parents bought for him.
Oh, I hear you. My brother, my mom paid for him to be a licensed practical nurse. It was a 1 year vocational program, and she knew he was easily distracted, so she moved him right across from the school into an apartment, no TV or anything. and well, he finished it, but then he wanted to continue on to be a registered nurse. So my mom kept, while he was working, he wanted to go part time or something. So mom kept on giving him the money to pay for the school, and he kept on dorking around for like 3 or 4 years. Oh, they're screwing me over, blah blah blah. It's their fault. So mom was like, okay, that's it. I just can't give you any more money for education. So then he tapped into tuition reimbursement at work. I'll tell you what, the threat that they were going to touch his money if he failed, changed his attitude a bit, and he finished.
Yeah. Sometimes people need a little tough love and motivation.
Yeah, he needed more after he got married. Both of my brothers do, but yeah, that's a long drawn story that just hurts my head. Mom's too good. I'll just put it that way. And I'm the eldest at 41, and he's 39, and the other one's 36. So that's what really hurts my head. It's like we're not children anymore, and just the way they behave. But whatever. So yeah, it's good. You said you're like 30, right?
Yeah, I turned 30 recently in October.
So yeah, you're doing excellent. I mean, I kind of mentioned I have this cousin who's 27 and has the student loans and thinks they should just be totally forgiven and other. Yeah, it's just like I just keep on seeing behavior and hearing behavior like that, and
Well,
people like you and Jay were a real sign of relief to me that it's not everyone.
no, I mean, that's the thing is like I'm very responsible, but on the other hand, I'm a casualty of this market because, I'm not getting paid that much for what I'm doing. But on the other side, I'm not being crazy with my money and I've been saving for years, So imagine if I had a decent paying job, how far ahead I would be.
Oh yeah. I mean, it accumulates fast if you got the good salary and, if you just take care of yourself. And, I mean, a family, on the other hand, will eat it up real fast. But, yeah, in most cases. I mean, some families can be disciplined, but not most. Most families, they want to, I mean, it's just expensive. I mean, just the health care for a family.
Oh, yeah. But here's the thing, like, what do you pay a month for your health insurance?
Oh shoot, I think through my company, I think I'm paying like 80 a month.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I mean I'm single, so it's easy.
I'm paying like not through. I don't have the ability to get health insurance through my job. You have to be a full-time tenured professor for that, but I'm paying on my own, and it's like 146 a month.
Yeah, they
And I still think that's pretty good,
think younger people are going to be paying more with the Affordable Health Care Act, but that's how insurance works. It's to basically charge those who are less risk more money to take care of the ones who are more risk.
Yeah.
24K is in the building. Wasn't there another, Silver Siren? Wasn't there some sort of hater feud going on with 24K and somebody?
No, there was him and FT Ideas.
Oh, I missed that.
They got into like a debate about the Second Amendment or something like that. I don't remember.
Gotta love FT Ideas. I mean, he it's an acquired taste. That guy. I mean, I have to appreciate that he brought me into the silver chats out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he says some raw things, and it's like they sound mean, but I know it's just his humor.
Yeah, I think everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and I don't know. Like I said before, I'm not even I'm beyond a libertarian. I'm I don't even know. I'd have to create a new word for it because I just think as long as you're not physically harming someone else, you should have the right to say and do what you want in this life. End of story.
Amen.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take a call.
That's a sexist remark. Oh, wait a minute, I did get the Bluetooth speaker today. Okay, it's fair. Permission? Yes, ma'am. Anyone see Sharp and Shiny out there? That'd be cool. Yeah, he was asking about FT the other night. I will. Let me set up something. I'll be I'll be on have the camera on in a minute or two. And I'll set up the tripod so it's FTID is approved.
Hey, sorry about that. Still here? Hello?
I'm here. I'll be there in a minute.
Oh, all right.
I was requested to show some of my latest coins. I'm going to get them out right now.
You want to see something cool? It's a little different. You know that actor James Carradine? $50. Yeah, Kung Fu. Also, was he Bill from Kill Bill, or is that another guy?
That was David.
Huh?
That was David.
I can barely hear you.
Sorry about that. I'm screaming across the condo here. He was that was David Carradine in both of those, Kung Fu
Yeah.
and Kill Bill.
Yeah, and he died from erotic asphyxiation a few years ago. Here's something interesting. I have a lunchbox of David Carradine from the 70s, right? And like it sat up in my garage. Like I think my dad bought it in the 70s, and he just like left it there. And he said I could have it, and it's kind of crazy looking. I looked it up on eBay. It's actually a pretty collectible box. I've seen some go for like $50,000. Here's like James Carradine on the front. It says
Oh, badass.
and it's like him on the side, and there's another one. Hold on, like with him like that, and then the other side is like a little more traditional. Kind of looks like Pai Mei from Kill Bill. But here's the crazy thing: is when you open up the lunchbox, it still has like the advertising, like the inserts from the 70s in there. And then like the thermos is pretty cool. But that's the thing that like this is one item like I can't let go. I think it's just too cool because like I don't know, I guess there weren't that many pieces of memorabilia with Carradine on it. And I know he was like really huge in Kung Fu in the 70s. That was like a big show.
Yeah, you ever see him trying to make the comeback in Kung Fu: The Legend Continues?
No.
It was really cheesy. He was like the great grandson of the original Kwai Chang Caine, and they were getting all trippy with the metaphysical, where he was communicating with his dead great grandfather. It was very, very cheesy. But Kill Bill was awesome.
Yeah.
I want the truck. The wagon.
If you want to see probably one of the best martial arts movies, or like samurai movies in that category, you should see a movie called 13 Assassins. It's a director from Japan called Takashi Mike, and he makes like some of the best movies, and that movie is crazy.
Another one I've been waiting for is, they're always teasing about it. I guess it's not martial arts, but
What, the Raid Redemption?
I was like thinking of Sin City.
Oh, they're coming out with the second one.
But it's like, is Jessica Alba even relevant anymore?
No, she's actually she runs a company now that makes like organic diapers and stuff.
Yuck.
It's a baby clothing and product line is like her main business now, more than acting.
Yeah, she should have waited. She was way too young to. I mean, her career was just. I don't know. I mean, it just pisses me off. She had a very she could have just stayed with the acting for a couple more years.
Well, the thing is with acting, I split actors up into two different categories. Those that are like method actors that I consider like real artists and talented people, and then other ones who can just read the lines and get by. Like you wouldn't consider like Arnold Schwarzenegger like a serious actor, but he's entertaining, right?
Yeah.
So, but someone like Daniel Day-Lewis or someone like that is like, to me, is like a legitimate real actor, like who can embody like a serious role and become that character. So, that's the thing. Like with movies and actors, I kind of split them up into those two categories. Like people who are like really talented, and then just people who are just like famous and can be in a movie. You see The Wolf of Wall Street?
No. Which was with the Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, it was pretty good, but I think that Dallas Buyers Club and 12 Years a Slave are going to be the big winners at the Oscars. Those movies are like really heavy.
I haven't been to the theater in a little while. I just don't care how quickly they go to video, and I feel like I'm getting raped every time I go to the theater.
Well, I always use the movie theater as my example when I talk about inflation, It's like, what, $14, $15 a ticket now?
It's pretty insane.
And then if you go to a 3D movie, it's like even more.
Yeah.
And then popcorn and everything else, like, it's almost as much. I mean, it's the same thing with sporting events. You go to a baseball game, and especially if you have like a family, which I don't. But I mean, you're spending like $5,000 on a few people to just go, for an afternoon to see a ball game.
Yeah, I'm glad I just really didn't get into sports. The money I probably would have spent.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I can give you, 100 other examples where things aren't what they used to be, and then yet, that's the thing that always pisses me off. Every time, the Fed gets up there and they talk about we see inflation at 1 to 2% and within our range, and it's such BS.
Well, so they're talking about buying Chinese plastic junk when they talk about inflation. They don't consider, they do not include food.
Yeah, and food and fuel. That's the two things they don't include. And then the thing that, and then on top of it, like technology, over time the price goes down because of Moore's law, and it just gets cheaper through production as well. So things get better and cheaper. So they factor that in. Oh, the prices in technology are stable. Textiles aren't going up that much, but they never calculate the important things in life. That's a cool coin.
Yeah, this was the victim in my latest video.
Oh man,
Got a little beat up.
that's all right though.
Yeah, I mean it's got the COA still. That one is yeah.
The only way it would hurt you is if you were going to go and get it graded.
What is that?
That's a Kazakhstan Lunar Series, Year of the Dragon.
I want a Kazakhstan very nice Borat coin.
And here's the horse.
They should have a Borat on one side.
Silver Siren is going to get the horse.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's the horse. Here's the rabbit.
Cool. Wow.
They're kind of weird. They look like mythical creatures almost.
Yeah, they're like abstract, They're not realistic representations of the... And there's the snake. So I got all 4 years of this series.
What's on the reverse?
They're all the same other than the little dial.
I can't see it. What? Hang on.
That's what turned me on more so than what was on the front. It's like...
What are those? Animal crackers?
It looks like everything was shot up with a gun,
Yeah.
I was joking about that with Not a Total Canadian.
Constellations, huh?
Yeah.
Or a bunch of mythical creatures in a can of club soda.
Here's another series that they have. It's the Space Series. This one was expensive. This was $130. But I like the...
but the thing is, though, like, how many people know about, though, like, coins from that country, though,
Yeah, be an early mover, man. I mean, it's a gamble, perhaps. This one isn't really all silver, though. It's the purple. That's a metal called tantalum. It's like one of the heaviest elements you could get, metal elements you could get.
Mix it with gold.
The Perth Mint had one with, I don't know if it was the North Star or the Aurora Borealis. You ever see that coin?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't know. The Perth has some crazy coins in terms of like constellations and things in space.
And here's another tantalum coin of the Mir space station.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one.
Yeah, this one, the tantalum core, it's not colorized. It's not like some cheesy paint job on this one here. It's like a chemical reaction, like some other elements mixed with it to give that purple color.
So where'd you get these coins? Which dealer?
Most of them I went to eBay guy. His shop is called Kazcoin.
Kazcoin, huh?
Yeah, but in the case of the horse and the dragon, I ordered them from an eBay store that was direct from Kazakhstan, which I didn't really care for because those two coins did not give me the box. They gave me the COA, but not the box.
I got my reverse proof gold buffalo up on eBay. I'm looking to finally get rid of it. And I'm probably going to break even after fees and all that.
Why do you want to get rid of it?
I don't know. I like, to me, I'd rather deploy that money because, like, let's say I get, I don't know, 1,800 or whatever after fees or whatever, or a little less.
Mm-hmm.
That means I could still buy a generic bar of gold and still have money left over for something else,
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, it is very collectible. It's just, that year, the reverse proof, yeah, it's rare because it was the only time they ever did one. But if you had the regular proof from that year, you would have made out better. because the mintage was like a third of the reverse proof mintage. So I don't know. I don't want to hold on to it. I think that's what it is. Because, you know, that's the thing is I set myself a lofty goal for this year was to fill up this entire pant box with 1 ounce bars of gold. So, you know, it's going to be rough. Because I don't have, you know, I'm not a rich person. I don't make a lot of money. So to come up with that kind of money is going to be a rough thing.
Little at a time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just, you know, even if I don't reach the goal, just 1 bar at a time.
It's going to be tougher in 10 years.
What, in 10 years?
I said it's going to be a lot more difficult in 10 years.
Why is that? Why? Because you think that the price is going to be astronomical?
Yeah, I think the prices relative to everyone's salaries are going to be going up. I mean, you take a look at 100 years or more ago, I mean, people couldn't afford gold, period.
Yeah.
You know?
Cheetah coin.
Well, but I also factor in it's, you know, a limited element. So
yeah,
it's there's only so much of it that can still be found on the earth, you know, and it's becoming ever more expensive to do.
Yeah.
There's my wrestling coin. The second one stuck in the Swiss Post mail system somewhere.
You know what's crazy? They eliminated wrestling from the Olympics.
Yeah, but they still have ribbon dancing.
Yeah, I mean, wrestling is like one of the first sports.
It was the original, yeah.
Yeah, like Greco-Roman. I mean, it's so like it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, there's plenty of other more obscure sports that they could just say bye-bye to.
You ever see walking, fast walking?
No, sounds funny.
That's an Olympic sport. Their feet can't leave off the ground fully.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. But I don't know. They're talking about bringing baseball back to the Olympics.
Baseball's not even a world sport.
I know, but it's becoming more popular, so they're trying to like petition. Well, they eliminated women's softball. That was there, you know, up until recently. But I don't know.
Anyone got one of these? This is probably... I never did an unboxing for this. I wasn't sure how taboo it was, but I saw Tinfoil Hat Girl do one of these.
What's that?
So the front looks innocent enough, but then I saw this, I'm like, wow. You ever see one of those?
Why is that a Nazi coin?
Yes, it's the Reich mark.
I'd freaking burn that and melt it.
What's really interesting is it's got the wording along the edge. A little blurry. Yeah, it's not like I wanted to do I'm like, I'm not going to unbox this. I'm just holding on to it. But I mean, it's a
coin of evil.
Yeah, Tinfoil Hat Girl, they showed these off. So I'm like, well, I guess you know, being that she's over there in Germany showing these, they're not exactly Nazi paraphernalia, because it's supposedly illegal to have like Nazi propaganda material over there.
Well, I'm half German, and my cousins are over there. And yeah, like you can't do stuff like that, but they still exist. There's still anti-Semitism, and you know, I think bigotry of any kind is kind of like pathetic.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on being the part German and all that. I mean, it's not why I got it. It was just a curiosity. But
See, I think that, there are enough bad people in the world that can stand on their own merits. There are enough assholes in the world. I don't need to group an entire society of people together.
Yeah, the problem is the evil people are just so good at convincing all of the uneducated masses that, that what they're doing is right.
Yeah,
well, you kind of sort of see in a more subversive, more of a similar movement these days when you're watching all the TV, whenever you hear that reference, millionaires and billionaires and rich people and all that class warfare shit, because that's how it started over there.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Well, it's not only that. It's especially World War II. It was after World War I, the war reparations were so high that the country was bankrupt. And in times of distress, it's easy for people to blame a minority for their own problems. So they're looking for someone to blame, and it's easy to pin it on a minority group.
Yeah, especially when the four major networks are all corporate owned.
Yeah, it's gang mentality. I hate it.
Yeah, but you can't be, at the same time, you can't be defending, like, the Koch brothers.
One of them donated $1 billion to the Smithsonian.
That's cool.
I'm just saying, you don't hear things like that, but if you turn on MSNBC, oh, they breathe fire and they kill babies and...
No, I don't believe that, but on the other hand, though, like, they do wield a lot of power with their money.
Yeah.
Eisenhower's?
Yeah. I like the uncirculated. The proofs I got, I'll show you the proofs in a second.
I actually went to the JFK museum or library, whatever you call it. They actually have like a mint store in there.
U.S. Mint or like private mint?
U.S. Mint. But they don't sell like all the products from the mint. They sell like stuff like those, like Eisenhower's and like Kennedy's and
Yeah. I did a few videos unboxing some Eisenhower coins, and it's very interesting reading. Oh, my camera went out. Give me a sec. I'm using my iPhone as a camera. So there we go. Yeah, there's my year, 72.
The thing, though, with mint sets, though, is you got to have those key years or else your collection isn't worth crap, because when it comes time to sell and you want to sell, like, let's say, as a whole lot, if you don't have those key years, it kills the value.
Oh, yeah, I was watching, I was flipping through the channels, and there was Home Shopping Network the other week, and that guy was trying to dump, like, 50 years of proof sets. And, well, there was only one, I think 4 of them had one silver $half in them, and the rest of them were just clad.
Well, some clad sets are collectible, but but that's the thing, is like, shows like that, they'll sell, like, let's say the reverse proof Buffalo, like, graded proof 70, and you could probably get them for, like, I don't know, $2,000 or so on eBay. They'll try and sell that coin for like $5,000 or $6,000 on their show, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's a good value." That stuff should be illegal. How they're ripping off people like that. I think South Park did an episode about them with like
jewelry.
Yeah, they were selling jewelry like it was real, like jewelry and stuff, and selling it for a fortune.
You see, the proofs were pretty hazy. Solid Metal thinks it's probably the casing that it's PVC.
Yeah, that's true. It could be because of the materials they used back in those days weren't the same as today.
And I've overpaid. I mean, I bought all these as one order, and I probably overpaid by about $25, $30 because then I went to Silvertown, and I looked at how much it would cost to buy each of these, and
See, do
yeah,
you buy them just because you like them, or you think in 20 years the return on investment will be good on those?
it's just a diversification.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by just having some a mixture of things.
The 71 proof seems to be the least blemished. Was it 71 or no? I think it was the 73. But yeah, the proofs just did not come out too well. When I unboxed these, I was a little peeved about it. But whatever, it's eBay, you know, buyer beware.
You know, if gold goes up, I think another $40 or so, it's gonna if it can break through a few resistance levels, it can start going really high again. But I have a feeling though that it's gonna hit those levels or not even get close to them and then falter again and probably go back down to like 1240. It's just a guess, but you know.
You know, it'd be more scientific, except that there's way too much manipulation going on.
Oh yeah, and not only that, you know, some volatility in the stock market on a macro news event or something going on in a foreign country could whipsaw the price in a heartbeat. But, you know, I'm just hoping that the price actually stays around where it is or maybe a little lower for the rest of the year so I can add some more to my stack. You know, I mean, if it goes high again, I'm going to have to really rethink about my goal for the year. I don't want to be paying too much. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, oh, silver bottomed at around 18 and change. But who knows?
Well, historically, ever since 1960, 1968, it hasn't gone below 10 barrels of oil for every 50 ounces. And that's where it is right now.
Huh. That's an interesting metric. I never looked at that.
Yeah. So it's pretty cheap relative to energy, and you know, it's a very energy-intensive thing to pull out of the ground.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be going much lower, if at all. If it does, we're going to have a lot of mines going out of business.
I hope that doesn't happen because I'm invested in some mining stocks.
Sorry, guys, walked away. Just wanted to get some more of these bad boys to show off. So what I did is I basically bought every kind of coin that had Eisenhower on it. So this was a pretty boss proof. I was expecting an uncirculated version, but that's like the...
Oh, the Centennial. I've seen those before. Those are nice.
It wasn't too expensive. I mean, there were some that came before and after that were more money or maybe a little less. It wasn't the most expensive. It wasn't the least expensive.
But I can see the appeal of Eisenhower's not only for the presidential aspect, but also for the people that are military collectors of coins, you know?
Yeah.
I think that I don't know if they have, but I would love to get like a commemorative coin of Patton.
Yeah, he wasn't he wasn't 5 stars, so they didn't include him in that series.
Yeah, but he's probably one of the most important generals of you know, the past century.
Agreed. And then I also got the whole prestige set. These two green boxes were items I got off of eBay with my Citibank coins. I mean, my Citibank points.
I don't know if they do it every year, but I think that the Mint does like a prestige type of set for the Gold Eagles. Have you ever seen those?
Man, this is really nice. This pewter eagle on the front.
Oh, speaking of points, I mean, I like on my Amex, I just cashed out for a gift card I'm going to use on something else. But on my PayPal's Mastercard, I always get points on eBay and whatever I spend it on. I must have like 20,000 points already. I think I'm going to keep saving and get like a $500 eBay gift card eventually and just blow that on some Bullion.
I used to just get food cards with my points for the last 4 or 5 years, but eBay introduced that. Basically eBay. I'm sorry, not eBay. Citibank has an arrangement with Amazon where I could purchase with points directly. Granted, it's probably like 70 cents per point. So I mean, I'm losing out about it's like the purchasing power is about 30% less than $1 for every point.
Yeah. Well, I have different cards for different things. Like I have a U.S. Airways Platinum Visa, and that one is, of course, for airline miles. And now that they're merged with American, I have a lot more options. But, I only use that card for like really big purchases to try and get the airline miles. But for, everyday purchases, I use my Amex or the PayPal's MasterCard because those give me the type of points that are easily convertible into gift cards at a fairly cheap rate. But see, that's the thing. I would never suggest anybody buy bullion with a credit card ever, unless you're trying to do some sort of point deal and get points back for it. But even still, like now with the option with electronic checks with a lot of dealers, you get the cash discount and you don't have to wait as long. I kind of like that type of situation.
Sometimes eBay has a really sweet deal with one of the coin companies. Like most recently, it was I think it was Apmex. They were selling 10 silver 2014 Silver Eagles for $224.
Well, you want to know why that is? I've seen it a lot, even with the gold now. Is they're catching on that Modern Coin Mart is undercutting them in price by like a few dollars on every listing. And they're trying to like hit back at them because they have the ability to do that, and so they're just like monitoring the listings now and like relisting things at a cheaper price than Modern Coin Mart because they don't want to lose business.
Yeah, so we win.
Oh yeah, competition is the greatest thing ever.
I would have pulled the trigger on that, but I got a really sweet deal from a company I do business with on some 2014 Eagles.
Well, the thing is, I got one roll of 2014 Eagles, and that's because I pre-ordered. But what I'm hearing from other people is it's hard to get them because there's like a shortage of them. Unless you put in like a big order.
Yeah, this is a really boss coin. I probably should have got some of these directly from the mint last year. The 5-star general coin.
Oh yeah.
What's really boss, I think, is the back, that little lantern.
Yeah, the detail on that is nice. I like the frosted type of finish with the.
Well, I kind of took a page out of Salivate Metals' book because this eBay site, they were selling both the proof and the uncirculated.
Oh, I used to do that. I used to buy both at the same time, or both graded. And then when you go to sell them, you sell them as a set together, and you can usually squeeze out a few extra bucks.
Because the uncirculated is really, it's a handsome coin in its own way.
Well, Silver Siren, I mean, I agree with that, but I also like stacking silver as well. Well, here's the thing, though, with your weighting. I would never go to one side of the spectrum or the other because you can get screwed that way. Because let's say gold has a nice breakout, right? And it goes up to $1,600, $1,700, but then silver has a huge percentage move and breaks all-time highs in the face of that. Or let's say gold tests its all-time highs and just hovers around there, but silver really breaks out. I mean, you really miss out on a lot of gains if you were all in gold at that point.
Well, it depends what the roles of the metals are going to be in the future.
Yeah.
I think gold, if it resumes its monetary role, is going to have the backing of the governments and the elite. Silver is probably going to be a store of wealth for the masses.
Also, you could. I mean, if you want to really break it down, if you think industry is going to expand beyond what it's ever had with all the automation that we're having and solar panels and all that stuff, it'll appreciate not just as an investment and a store of wealth. It'll appreciate because there's going to be less of it to go around for industry.
Yeah, that's the big difference. I think silver is an industrial play. Gold is a monetary play.
But see, the difference between silver and copper, though, is copper. We have vast amounts of copper. We have so much copper. It's ridiculous. I would never invest in copper as like an investment. Outside of like maybe a mine or a stock, or you can filter out some copper pennies. But buying those bars or coins, unless you're flipping them, it's a waste of money.
There's a lot of silver above ground.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all relative. I mean, what's a lot? You know? What's a lot?
About 2/3 of what's been mined in history.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I did the free shipping with Provident, and one on the left is the first piece of junk I got, Canadian 80%, and then it's like the other one, it changes. I never saw that design per se.
That's weird. There's like a fleur-de-lis on it.
I mean, they did the canoe. I got it, 2 of these canoes when I did the free shipping option.
Oh, but back to what you were saying about the above ground silver. That might be true, but just because it's above ground, it doesn't mean that it's just like sitting there. I mean, not all the above ground or underground minerals are going to be accessible at a cost where they can make a profit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to get increasingly worse over time, especially as population grows and demand grows and the cost of energy grows. So,
well, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that a tremendous amount of above-ground silver is necessarily a bad thing. Personally, I think it's a favorable argument for silver. Gold is unique because it's made to be hoarded. And there's 5 billion ounces of gold above ground, and about 80% of that is in private hands, and only about 1% of it every year is mobile. So you take a look at the stock to flow, and it's like 60 years worth of consumption is in private stocks above ground because people hoard it. They basically use it as a store of wealth. Silver is the same way. The amount that we see on the COMEX is chump change. I mean, there are vaults all over the world, in Europe, in London. You have vaults in Singapore where there's probably quite a bit of silver. And I think that's a good sign because it means that people are actually hoarding it as opposed to it just being used as an industrial metal. And that gives me hope that silver at some point in the future is going to assume a monetary role. Maybe not with governments or the super rich, but there will be people who use it as a store of value, and I think its value in that term is going to be much, much higher than the value given to it by the industrial users.
Yeah. Well, I think more people just need to wake up to the fact that it's a thing of value. But you ask the average person on the street, and let's say they go to like an auction or an antique place, and they see a bunch of candlestick holders, you know, the average person knows that as opposed to some generic alloy, if they're sterling silver, they're worth a lot more. Now, why is that? Because they know that sterling is worth money. What they need to know is that, you know, pure silver is a store of value, much the way gold is a store of value. But a lot of people don't see it that way yet.
Right.
You know, it's all about mentality.
Yeah. But that's why having a lot of it above ground in private stores sitting very still is a favorable thing for silver. You know, it tells you that people will be using it as a store of wealth. Maybe not as circulated money, right? But as a medium used for store of wealth, it could be actually quite valuable.
Oh God, raw dog.
It's us, leotard.
You know what pisses me off about his videos more than anything is after every word he speaks or line he speaks, he says right. 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 I can't take that.
He says dude a lot too.
Something about native Texans when they do written communication, it's always yup, just like King of the Hill. Yep.
The thing is with him is he's so schizophrenic with his videos. He's like loving silver one minute, then I'm the genius, I sold out, and I know how to time the market. And then I'm not making videos anymore, and then he makes a new video like a week later. I don't know.
Sounds like he has a manager job.
He gets fired up.
Schizophrenic behavior. I never worked for a manager that wasn't halfway schizophrenic.
Uh-oh. No, but I'll watch his video from time to time. You know, these comments that I'm saying, like, don't think I'm like hating on anybody. It's just, you know, I don't know.
He's got personality.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
And a lot of it.
You ever see that guy, SYS Energy or whatever his name is?
No.
That guy makes like 3 videos a day on silver. Crazy.
How do you keep on coming up with material? I mean, you gotta be sounding redundant after so many.
I just think he just likes the attention or something. I don't know. You got Silver Futurist up on there. He's all right, but I don't know.
I don't know. I like following some of the guys that were actually there in the 70s. I think Sinclair is one of the top ones. You know, Hathaway's another one. I think Jim Turk was actually around back then too. How about what was his name? The Storm Clouds Gathering guy.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. That guy. I used to watch his videos a little bit. It always depressed me.
Yeah, it's kind of funny just backtracking through some of the YouTube comments. I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if everyone was on, but there was a Numismatic King video, and he said something about Argent Agent, and it was just funny reading through the comment blog. Those two going back and forth.
You ever see a user called Darth Silver MS?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's an interesting dude. But see, that's the thing. I don't like anybody and I don't hate anybody. I'm kind of like whatever. I'll watch anybody, but you know, except for Chris Dwayne, I don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
He deserves my ridicule.
Yeah, some people I watch because they show some really cool stuff. Other ones have some really interesting insight.
And
other ones are real caricatures, like Silver Bullet Sniper. I mean, he's off somewhere killing the enemy right now. But man, oh man, that guy's got some of the best videos. I don't know if you ever seen any of his videos.
yeah, I have.
They're pretty edgy.
Want some opium?
I'm ashamed that Chris Dwayne is from my state.
Oh, is he?
I think he's from New Jersey, right?
So is Rocky.
Or maybe he's not anymore, but I think his family or with whatever, their car dealerships or whatever.
Yeah, I was teasing Rocky the other day. I said, "You're from New Jersey, you poor thing." I'm from New Jersey. I think I mentioned that.
I think I saw that comment.
He's somewhere down by Atlantic City, so he's about 40 miles south of where I'm from originally. I'm like
Atlantic City's far from me.
Yeah, I lived in New Jersey for about 4 years, and it nearly killed me.
Well, where I live it's literally like basically a suburb of New York City because the majority of the people that live here just take the ferry or the train right into the city because it's like right on the Hudson River.
So you weren't in the part that was the suburb of Philadelphia then?
Huh?
in Trenton.
The other part's the suburb of Philly.
What's the suburb of Philly?
The south half of Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Talking Camden.
Camden, yeah.
No, but literally, like from my room, I can see the top of the Empire State Building. That's how close I am to the city.
Man, Camden is one part of that state I'm glad I never visited.
Neither have I, but I live in like the rich area in Bergen County, so.
I gave North Bergen a chance for 6 months. I don't know what it was. I mean, the rest of the family moved to Florida about 6 months later, and I wasn't loving the job too much. But I don't know. And I think it didn't help that the building I was in, my father was screaming at me that it was a fire trap. And I think the neighbors were Vietnamese, and they were cooking something that was really stinky, and it was going under my door every afternoon.
Oh, well, in that culture, that culture and I think Filipino culture, they sometimes let fish purposely rot for a while and then cook it with some other stuff, and it's like a delicacy.
Yeah, they might have been Filipino because my landlord was a coworker from a previous company, and he was Filipino.
Oh, dude, one of my good friends is Filipino, and his girlfriend cooked me like some traditional food. And I tried like two of the most disgusting things you could eat in their culture. One was a bitter soup that was made with cow bile. And the other was something called balut, which is like a duck egg, where it's like not an embryo anymore. It's like an actual like baby duck inside or whatever, and it was so gross.
Well, Filipino food is just hideous. This landlord invited me over to one of his parties one time. And the only thing that was really good, they did have beef cubes on the barbecue.
I know some of the food they make is good, but I mean some of the things you really like gotta culturally grow up with it, or else you won't like it.
And I'll tell you what's really bad is Filipino dessert. They don't add sugar to anything. Everything is just like bland, and it's like, why do you have eggs, like hard-boiled eggs in the dessert? I don't get that.
Yeah, but I do like Chinese food and Thai food and Japanese food. Like, I think that stuff is delicious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there are worlds of difference, even between those three food ethnicities that you just mentioned there. I mean, you throw in Vietnamese, like pho soup.
Yeah, dude. Noodle soup, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that stuff rocks.
And if you ever have, like, rice chips with, like, sriracha sauce on the side, that shit is awesome.
don't think I did. My big Thai favorite is pad see ew. It's like kind of like a brown sweet sauce on rice noodles with egg and pork and broccoli.
Whenever I had Thai, I always got like their noodle bowls. But yeah, but see, that's the thing is like their culture is. I think what the Chinese culture is like one of the oldest. You know, like back in the day, they had some like their culinary technology was like years ahead of everyone else. You know, they invented the noodle. You know.
Yeah, the Italians took it back.
Yeah, they added pasta sauce to it and all that. So.
Although Tony Soprano would disagree with that.
Yeah, well.
Really? You think China made pasta?
They did, like thousands of years before. But
Like,
see, that's the thing is, you know, like you can pick and choose in terms of cultures, like what's good to you. You know, like my brother, he hates seafood, but I love fish and shrimp and all that stuff. But you know, you can always find a compromise.
Yeah, not too much compromise with me with seafood. I mean, even though I grew up on the shore and fish was all around and abundant.
Well, everyone has their likes and dislikes, you know.
Yeah, one day I woke up and it was just like all fish just smells rotten to me. I just don't like fish.
Well, I'll tell you one thing: if you don't like a burger and fries, then you're not American.
Oh, I love a burger and fry, but that stuff sticks to me, so I can't eat too much of it.
Oh, I'm not saying you have to eat it, but you have to like if you say that it's like a disgusting thing, it tastes bad, then there's something's wrong with you.
You know, back on our earlier subject, did you know a lot of places boycotted hamburgers during World War II?
Really? Oh, yeah, because it's German.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll tell you one thing, though. Like, one of my roommates in college was a German exchange student. And like one of his favorite things to eat here was a hamburger because he says that American burgers are so much better.
Ask your mom.
Oh yeah, the red meat over in Europe is scarce and subpar compared to our red meat industry.
And also, I think we have like better chefs. You know.
Except in Texas, because everyone's a short order cook down here. And you find jalapenos and everything. It drives me nuts.
Well, Texas is good for briskets.
Yeah, but that's not even my favorite barbecue. I like the southeast, like Tennessee barbecue.
You like the Kansas one with all the sauce and crap?
Yeah, well, Tennessee. I mean, you know, sweet sauce.
Yeah.
Pork.
Well, my mom grew up in Tennessee for part of her life, and she said that they had like some of the best food. I still have family out there in Memphis.
That's where my brother and wife went, and then they divorced.
You know, my dad has a weird investment. Have you ever heard of something like this? You get money together with like a group, and there's a contract, and you buy a bunch of young horses, like racing horses, and then once they become of age, like I guess 2-3 years old, they go to auction to like people who race thoroughbreds, and then you split up whatever profit it is, you know, between the group, and they all like you can buy shares in it, kind of like a stock. And he owns like a bunch of shares in this one that's like a Kentucky farm, and apparently like one of the offspring or whatever like that's related to it is like one of the top horses in the country, like has won a bunch of races now, so the values have gone up for all like the little babies. It's kind of weird, like all these alternative types of investments that people can diversify in. You know what I mean?
My this guy I used to work with, he's originally from New Mexico, and he was a rancher. So he was always talking about that, bringing the cattle or the livestock in for auction and all that.
Yeah.
I got quite a few people that were raised on the farm but are now going back to the farm that I work with.
The way to make money in food these days, especially if you're not a big corporation, is to go, you know, like non-GMO, all organic. because then you can charge a lot for it. You know, because like as people become more health conscious, that's, you know, where the money is. I mean,
Yeah.
look at Whole Foods, you know.
I don't go to Whole. I don't have one near me. I got a Central Market, and
You have a Trader Joe's?
there is a Trader Joe's down the street from me as well. Yeah.
Oh man, that's my favorite store.
I walked through, and I mean, it looked like the same options I could get at Central Market.
Well, the thing I like about Trader Joe's is that like I like them for like easy to make meals. You know what I mean? Like stuff that's like pre-made, but it tastes good, and you could just pop it in the oven, and it's kind of healthy. So, like we have both of those, and like Whole Foods, like I'll rarely go to because it's so expensive.
We got another one called Sprouts.
Do you have like for mobile phones? Do you have Cricket Mobile?
No, we had oh goodness, they merged with T-Mobile. Metro PCS.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Cricket was further down Texas, like around Austin and San Antonio, I think.
With Metro, like it's good if you live in a highly populated area. Like they're amazing on the East Coast, and I pay 30. They had a special deal last year, and I got in on it. It's $30 a month, unlimited 4G LTE, unlimited phone calls and all that. You know, no contract for $30 a month, and it has the mobile hotspot feature too. So I don't think any phone company could beat that deal.
Yeah, I'm probably getting I'm probably getting raped every month by AT&T, but I'm grandfathered in the corporate discounts, so it's like I live with it because I got the unlimited plan, which they don't offer anymore.
Yeah.
And the 4G LTE, it's spectacular.
Oh yeah, I was running my my laptop off my phone like as a hotspot.
Yeah.
And I was like zipping through web pages like I was on my fiber optic line. It was amazing.
The only bad thing about wireless data compared to a wired internet connection is if you wanted to do any online gaming, because the ping time is slow.
Well, here's the thing. I just ordered, you know, the Apple Airport Extreme time capsule, the new one. It has the new Wi-Fi standard AC. You ever hear of that?
Yeah, I saw that in the store one day. I guess I wasn't on top of reading on networking, but yeah, I saw it about a year ago in the store.
Yeah. It's like 8 times as fast as N, and like my new laptop, the MacBook Pro has an AC Wi-Fi connection, so I'm gonna hook that up into my fiber optic FiOS internet, and I should be able to get some pretty good speeds on it.
Oh yeah, I mean, as long as you got a wireless N, I got a wireless N set up in my place. I mean, the gaming and all that works fine. I was referring to like the cellular wireless that you
Yeah.
time. But I mean, shoot, I got my Xbox hooked up to my Wi-Fi, and I never get cut.
I just sold my Xbox.
One of those items sitting around.
Yeah. Because like that's the thing. Like I don't really game much anymore, but when I do, it's mainly on PC. And I have a PS3 and a Wii, but the PS3 I don't play games on it. I use it as a Blu-ray player, like for 3D movies. And the Wii, I mean, I'm not gonna sell it because you can't get much for it. I don't really use it. But the Xbox, I got $230 for.
That's a good price for a pre-owned Xbox.
Yeah, that's because it's the 250 gig version, the Slim, and it's with. I sold it with one controller and like 2 rechargeable batteries and like a charging station and like a few like crappy games that I just needed to get rid of. So I just kind of bundled it all together just to get rid of it. But that's the thing, is like I was thinking to myself, I don't use it anymore, and It's just sitting around, and it's going to not grow up in value. It's going to go down in value now that the new one's out. See, that's the thing. Electronics, they go down in value. Coins, they go up in value. I'd rather put my money in coins.
Yeah, electronics, the ultimate consumer product, because people just go buy them again and again. Like some people, with TVs, right? I mean, like every couple of years, oh, I need a bigger TV. I need a bigger TV. I got my flat screen back in 2007, and I'm like, it's 40 inches. It's a Sony. It looks pretty darn good.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to come out with those 5-megapixel TVs or something soon.
4K.
4K.
Yeah. Well, they're coming out with 4K cameras now too. They're already out. Yeah, but like anything new, it's going to be a fortune at first. But like I have a smart TV, a 3D TV. I like it, but I got a refurbished one on a good deal. It was like $300 and change, and whatever, it'll last me. But the thing is, I was going to say with like my laptop, the MacBook Pro, yeah, they'll come out with a new one, and mine will depreciate, but it'll actually hold its value pretty high compared to PCs, because I see like 5-6-year-old Apple computers selling for like crazy money on eBay still. Even like the original iPad, you could still get a few $100 for.
Yeah, it's the demand part. It's like with numismatics, right? Salve Metal had a good video on that, talking about all these factors about what brings value to a coin or whatever.
Yeah.
And at the end, he's like, "Oh, it's demand."
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, you'll see some very low mintage series from the Perth Mint that they're still selling years later that they never sold out of. So low mintage doesn't always equate high value.
So what are the best Morgans to buy?
Oh, the Carson City.
Any particular year?
Yeah, not offhand. I don't know offhand, but
there's 13 of them.
13 years in Carson City?
Yeah, the trouble is that there's so many fakes out there, it's almost suicide if you don't know what you're doing.
That's why I mean, well, I'm more partial to the peace dollars anyways, but
they're not as collectible though. You only have a couple good key years, and the rest are just...
the 1928s.
Yeah, and whereas Morgan, you have 13 different CCs, one's overstamped, so it's it's perfection.
But I just kind of like the design better on the peace dollars.
So how do they know how many exist? I know that PCGS, for example, has a bunch listed. Is that just the number that they've graded?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What you got to do is there's usually like a Wikipedia for it. You can look at like the total mintage, but here's the thing: a lot of them have been destroyed, never found again, or melted down. So it's hard to really get a real good gauge on how many are floating around. But if you look at a key year, let's say there's a key year of a coin, let's say they were 300,000, and it was back 100 years ago, you got to figure at least 20 to 50,000 of those coins are damaged beyond repair or gone or never found, melted, turned into jewelry, and then you could factor in how many are graded, how many are so circulated that they're not even worth much, and then how many are still in mint state, and then you can start factoring things. What's up? Another person with a video camera.
Yeah. So I heard recently that a lot of people are getting concerned about grade inflation from NCGS and PCGS.
What do you mean by grade inflation?
They're seeing a lot more like MS67s and above showing up.
On which coins though?
On all the numismatics.
Non-numismatic?
No, on all the numismatics.
The newer stuff, right? The newer semi-numis.
I don't know.
It is getting out of control. Yeah, I noticed the Mount Rushmore SP70. There's like so many. It's unbelievable.
Well, I'm trying to create a set of a couple of sets of MS63 peace dollars, and I think when you complete a set of those in PCGS, it's worth like 10 grand. But if you have the same set from NGC, it's worth like 8 grand.
Yeah, but I think he's talking about how the modern stuff is getting like blown out by the big guys, like almost too much nowadays.
What do you mean, like too many of them are getting graded?
Yeah, like say like 2001 and newer stuff, they'll be like, it seems like they're getting up into the hundreds of coins as far as like the MS70s and the PF70s. Like almost like too many.
Well, there are like tens of thousands of MS70 Eagles, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's why it's probably maybe better to pick up a Panda. And I usually like argue this in terms of the Panda, not only lower mintage, but also 350 million middle-class Chinese people that is probably going to double in the next 20 years that are going to want those types of coins over an Eagle. The Eagles, I don't know. I don't own any MS70 Eagles anymore because there's just so many of them. If you're gonna get Eagles, get the Proof 70s. The only reason why people pay money for those is because they're so popular. Because people know them. But I mean, look at the mintage numbers for the past 3 years for the Eagles.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, I don't see how those the MS70 would hold values up too much over the other ones, considering.
No, you can buy an MS70 of an Eagle, let's say a 2012 for whatever price. Let's say you paid $60-$70 for it on eBay. Look, 5 years from now, you're going to be able to sell that for what? Maybe 80, if that.
Yeah, Pandas are where it's at. Graded Pandas.
Yeah, man, I've been picking up a lot of those recently, and if you look at some, I think we were talking about it before. If you look at some of the earlier years with the lower mintage, there's some of those that go for $2-3 grand a coin. And I did that unboxing video. You could score good deals. I scored a 2010 MS70 Panda for $52 shipped to my house. And that year, I think they only had, it was supposed to be $3 million, but they ended up with $6 million that they put out. But the years since have been $8 million a year. So, I think that was a good deal because the new ones that just came out, they're, you're going to pay like, $50-$60 for an MS70.
Yeah, I got a 2013 and a 14. I paid $54, $55 for the 2014. The 13 I bought with credit card points on Amazon, so that was a little bit more, like $62, but with the points it was no cost.
I saw a dealer, he was selling lots of like 5 MS70 2014 Pandas. So he had like a lot of different lots of them, and I was watching them, and I was able to snag one of them for $250 free shipping, so $50 a coin.
It's about $5 cheap, $5 savings a coin.
Yeah, so you gotta like sometimes if you're patient and you can find someone that has their auctions that end at like odd hours, and you like wait for the last 10 seconds, you can get a good price. But see, like that's the thing. Like those Pandas, I'm not going to unload those for years because I think that over time that they're going to get up there like some of the other ones.
Yeah, I do not see them losing value.
No. I mean, the older they get, and you don't know what's going to be. Let's say 5 years from now, the mintage numbers go up to, I don't know, 10, 20 million. They become more popular. They go up to 10, 20 million a year. Those ones that you picked up now are going to be worth a lot more.
What's the denomination on the Panda as far as the yuan? Are they like 1 yuan or 5? 100?
I don't have any near me to pull out right now.
Mine are in a vault.
I know that the gold one I think is 500, right?
Because I'm not into them, but I've been studying the currency, and that's very interesting. That makes me want to get a few right there. If they do have that high, 10 yuan silver challenge. That's pretty cool though. If that goes up in the future by itself, that's going to bring the coin right up with it, or down.
Well, that's the thing. You know, a lot of people are arguing that, you know, because all the gold is flowing to China, that, you know, they're looking to back their currency and use that instead of the U.S. dollar, the petrodollar, to do exchanges with other nations for goods.
So do you think they have a shot at the next reserve currency outside of the petrodollar?
Oh, definitely, but not even if they don't get that, maybe they'll have one running alongside ours. But here's the other thing:
Stronger either way, right? Yeah.
look, they purposely manipulate their currency downward so they can export more, right?
Sure.
But they're working on transitioning their economy to a consumer economy like ours. Once they can do that, then they can revalue their currency to what it should be, and it should shoot straight up because their balance sheet of their country is so good. They have so much in reserves, you know.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, I think that they're just going to keep it the status quo for a while they're transitioning their economy to something different, like ours.
Yeah, because I've heard a lot of different arguments lately how they don't have like 1,000 notes or 500 notes, where they're keeping the notes nice and small because maybe for the argument that it's going to become worth more in the future and they won't need as many.
That's an interesting angle. Yeah, that's the thing. Whoever's looking at those Eagles, I bought my one roll for the year, and I don't think I'm gonna get anything else. I always just get at least one roll of Eagles just because I like to have them. But
they were selling them for $225 a couple days ago for the 10.
Oh, yeah.
So it was like $450 for a roll, which is pretty darn good price. I mean, I got a really sweet deal from my online dealer. I got it for $396 for a roll of 2014 Eagles.
I know. How did you get that so cheap?
I did some business with them, and they're a newer company. They're growing. So I did a YouTube video unveiling some pandas I bought from them, and I don't know, the guy liked me enough, and we did some more business. My bank screwed up with the wire transfer, and he was very helpful with me. So he's trying to get the business going. It's BGASC. You're not going to get that same deal. I mean, this is like him trying to grow the business, trying to spread the word. But
Yeah.
He's got very competitive prices.
Is he out of Canada or the U.S.?
It's the U.S. It's California.
Oh, okay.
But
Did it ship?
he gave me that sweet deal after I purchased a couple $1,000s worth of items from him. I bought a sheet of pandas and some 2013 Eagles.
Are you keeping the pandas in the sheet?
No, I took them out of the sheet. I kept the sheet though.
Huh. You don't think it's better to just leave them in the mint packaging?
I mean, it's just a piece of large plastic with a bunch of bubble poppers.
I know, but some people, you know.
I have such bad OCD with that type of stuff. Especially if I get money that's like serial numbers in a row. It's like, no.
I'm sorry if I slur my words in advance because I'm on some serious meds today.
What ones?
Yeah,
you don't have to say.
No, it's all right because I had like shooting pain to my feet, so I think I like pinched a nerve or did something with my back. I'm on tramadol and Neurontin, which is like gabapentin.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sounds like neuropathy. What's that called?
neuropathy, yeah.
Yeah, my sister has that.
So, like, there were some pretty funky meds. It was funny, I went to the hospital, I was in a lot of pain. They gave me morphine, it did nothing. And, you know, then I finally got put on this stuff, it's been working. But the craziest thing is, one time I was in the hospital, I had a kidney stone, and that's, like, don't even wish that on your enemy. It's, like, the worst thing in the world.
That sucks.
And they gave me basically liquid heroin. It was, I forgot what it was called, Dilaudid. You ever hear of that?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, that's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, that'll make you puke.
Oh, that drug, it will get you flying.
And what's that actor's name? You said heroin? I'm like thinking, what was that actor's name again? The one that was on The Master?
Oh yeah, he died.
What was his name?
I know who you're talking about.
Bill Seymour Hoffman?
Yeah. No, but they had to give me that because they gave me like painkillers. It wasn't doing anything, and they I was in so much pain. I was like, they had to hold me down to get the needle in because a kidney stone is like the worst pain in the world. And the second they gave me the Dilaudid, pain was gone.
Yeah, I have relatives that had it. I never did. I hope I never do.
They actually compare having a kidney stone to childbirth in terms of pain level. With me, mine was a little worse because the stone I had, I only had one in my life that one time. It got stuck between, there's a little tube that runs between your kidney and your bladder. And it got stuck in that area, and it could have killed me if they didn't, dislodge it.
Now, I could talk about gallstones. Now, those are...
Yeah, my brother's getting his gallbladder taken out in like a week.
Yeah, my mom had hers taken out a couple years ago, and she thought it was going to be no big deal because it was all arthroscopic. But
Yeah, laparoscopic.
Laparoscopic, yeah, and it was pain. She said it was painful for a couple months afterwards.
Well, here's the thing: any laparoscopic surgery, I've had a laparoscopic surgery. What they do is they use like CO2 and they blow up your abdomen so they can work inside you when they're operating, right?
Right.
So for days after the surgery, the gas doesn't go out your ass. You don't fart it out or anything. It's stuck in like your shoulder. It moves up, right, from your abdomen up. So you got to walk as much as possible to get the air to dissipate. And that's, to me, is the most painful part. Forget the incisions or anything else. It's the gas after.
Right. I used to get the gallstones all the time, but it's all about the diet, I think. I figured out what foods and what I ingest that caused them.
Yeah.
And stay away from them. I don't get it.
Well, no, that's true. That's a big part of it, but you can also have a genetic disposition to them. But yeah, I mean, with kidney stones, which is a similar type of thing, if you have too many things that are too acidic, like orange juice all the time, you can get it. And then there's a different type of stone which are like calcium-based, calcified stones. So yeah, you're right. A lot of it is diet. Colon talk? I've had a colonoscopy. That's fun.
Nice, thanks.
Yeah, the human body is one big, beautiful mess. And everyone's got their own experience.
Oh, yeah. Well, the good thing about a colonoscopy or an endoscopy is you don't remember it because they knock you out.
Semicolon.
I'm gonna create my own Chris Dwayne coin. It's gonna be called Chris Dwayne Insane in the Membrane.
I was talking to my wife earlier today, and she said something hysterical. You know that Jesus coin, the one he just put out.
Yeah, I'm really pissed about that too.
What she said was, "What is he offering? 30 free coins if you betray your savior?"
Humor, I get it.
You know what I think he's doing? I think he's going for shock value and to drum up, like business again, because so many people were turned away from him after that whole debacle with the
Chris Gray or no, Rob Gray, right?
Yeah, and the Mulligan Mint.
The Mulligan Mint. How could anybody have suspected that they would have been?
Yeah, it's in their name.
Hey man, gotta get some of those Lakota bank coins.
The Mulligan Mint took a mulligan on people's orders.
Yeah, they left up. They were under bankruptcy investigation, and then I went back a couple days later. It's like, yeah, we're bankrupt.
Do you guys listen to Brother John F's Silver Forums?
I listen to his videos sometimes.
He's pretty interesting. He's had some good calls over the years.
See, I listen to everybody, but I don't follow anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just get the information.
Yeah.
Listen to all, follow none.
Yeah, you have to just get the info, see what lines up. Day Trade Show is great too. He has some great information. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. Don Harold.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. A lot of good calls too.
The thing is, I don't even think that like most people know that there's a stacking or silver or gold community on YouTube at all. Much like society doesn't know much about it, you know?
Yeah, it's a niche market, that's for sure.
That one might not be a bad price.
Yeah, with YouTube, if you have a cat video or something stupid, then you're in.
Yeah.
But screw that, man. I'm gonna do what I like, even if it's not like a popular thing.
Oh, come on, conform.
Well, here's an interesting question. Do you think that we'll ever go to an all-digital currency?
I think they wanted it since the 70s. I've always heard when I was younger that it was next. It was first. It was credit cards. Nobody really thought credit cards would catch on. They had done their thing. Now it's next is going to be digital currency.
Yeah, I think we might be a little slow to transition, but I think eventually we'll get the type of currency that Canada has with like plastic in our bills. And
yeah,
then, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then I think eventually it'll just be a progression to digital currency. But the thing is, I think that there's still going to be holdouts, kind of like us, that'll still hold on to real assets, like the metals and stuff like that. And also, the old currency will probably become more valuable,
If you go out with a group of people now, maybe like 1 out of 10 has cash on them anyway. It's already like mostly debit cards and credit cards.
Oh yeah, I never really carry cash, just for a convenience factor. I don't like dealing with it.
There'll always be cash for poor people, but there'll be a lot less of it out there than there is now because it just won't be used. You know what I'm saying? So it'll just be almost like going to digital will be like non-stoppable profit making for the next 50 years.
I feel kind of stupid because I don't really keep like an emergency fund of cash at home. I think I should start doing that.
Yeah, it's $1,000 or whatever everyone's saying.
Yeah, but my problem is if I know that I have it there, I'm going to take it and spend it on stupid stuff,
Yeah.
So, that's the thing. That's what's so good about like buying bars of gold and stuff like that is like that you're not, you have it there, but you can't really spend it so easily.
Yeah, there's always a bill cash can go to, it seems like.
Yeah, or something stupid that you don't really need. Like that's the thing. I know myself too well. I don't have the self-control to just leave like a couple thousand, or $1,000 in my safe at home.
Yeah, I think the last time I left that much money in my safe, I took it and gambled.
What did you do? You went to play blackjack or something?
I went up to Oklahoma. They got a casino, WinStar. It's the second largest casino in the world. And yeah, I blew it away.
See, gambling, that's the thing. It's like you're going to lose, most likely. So
It's a derelict thing. I mean,
it's just like if you want to just like kill some time and have a blast blowing some money, then do it. Yeah, I understand that.
yeah, like last month I went over to see my folks in Biloxi, Mississippi. We all met over there. It's like a middle ground between here and Florida where they live.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm ashamed how much money I spent. I mean, we're talking, I probably could have got 150 ounces of silver.
Oh man.
But it was fun.
Yeah. Well, that's it. You gotta have fun,
bro.
But if you want to do it on the cheap and have a blast, what you do is you go to a casino that has penny or nickel slots. Bring like $10-20, and like a few singles for like tips, and you just sit there and play that. It doesn't matter whether you win or lose, and you just load up on the free drinks.
Yeah, I'm not a drinker. It skipped a generation.
But no, I don't really drink much either. But once in a while, I like to have a good time with it. But when I go gambling, if there is a poker room, that's probably where I'd end up, is playing some limit games of Hold'em.
They just legalized Keno in my state last week.
Well, in my state, they legalized online gambling.
I've been thinking about buying some of those stocks, the online gambling stocks.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You got to be careful because, like my state, for example, the only way you can get an online gambling license is you need a brick-and-mortar casino. So a lot of the big boys, are the ones that are doing it. Or the smaller ones are, like, associated with a brick-and-mortar place. They have, like, a deal where they pay them a cut.
Yeah.
So, like, Caesars and Borgata and all that are, like, the big ones now that are online.
Sure. Makes sense, I guess.
But I don't, I mean, if you thought the casino was rigged in person, imagine online. I mean, it's like, forget about it. They'll take your money in a heartbeat.
Yeah, if you're just going to do it from your home, I mean, you might as well just, I don't know, do nothing the rest of your life if you're just going to stay in your house and gamble. It's just live by yourself on a computer.
Well, the thing is, I wish that they had, like, I don't know if they have it there physically, because I live kind of far, like an hour or so away from Atlantic City, or an hour and a half. I would love to do some, like, sports betting, Like to me, that seems like more fun. Like, not even bet a lot of money. Put, like, $20 down on a game, and then, like, have something on the line for your team to win. Like, that seems fun to me.
Be weird playing slot machines.
What?
Be weird playing slot machines from your office, linked up to your debit card.
Oh, like while you're working?
Yeah, popping in a few bucks. That'd be brutal.
Or you, like, win the jackpot and you're, like, screaming, and then the boss comes over and he's like...
Yeah.
Oh, man. But that, the reason why they legalized it is because we're desperate for money,
I think New Jersey is like one of the one of the states that are in the hole the most.
Well, here's the thing: we have the second highest unemployment rate in the country. Our governor gave more tax breaks to multimillionaires in the past few years. and we have some of the richest per capita towns in America, and some of the highest tax rates, property taxes in America, but yet we're broke.
You know what New Jersey and New York are? They're grand experiments in gentrification.
Oh yeah.
It's basically to move out working class people so that the big boys, they can own it all. I mean, I would never go back to New Jersey to live. Never. I mean, the taxes are outrageous.
It's I think $13-14 to go across the George Washington Bridge into the city. Imagine you're the guy that makes $30K a year, and you work in, let's say, like Yonkers, New York, or whatever. You got to go across the bridge, right?
Hey, it's free to get back into Jersey.
What?
You just have to pay to leave. You can get back for free.
Yeah, but imagine, whatever, 14 times 5 days a week, right? And then you got to pay for gas, car insurance, whatever, parking maybe. I mean,
I worked in New York City at the World Trade Center. I was living in North Bergen for 6 months. I drove up one night. It was outrageous. This is 1995, and it was like $20 to park overnight. It was outrageous. So.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah,
it's nothing.
Yeah. Well, I was making a whopping $27,000 a year. So.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is now.
I can imagine. I mean. So yeah, basically I just took the PATH train over from then on, and then that was a game too to get the parking overnight on the side street parking.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't walk to the train, I had to drive a couple miles to get to the train. It was just such a cluster fudge effort of situation. I hated it.
Always a nightmare. Like I go to New York, I drive to Long Island, park with my grandparents, take the train in for 45 minutes just to avoid 2 hours of traffic. Probably make better time.
Ooh.
I live in the one little part of Fort Worth, Texas, where parking's a premium, and I carpool with my buddy. So when he comes to pick me up, what I had to do, since I have a 2-bedroom condo and I can get 2 parking passes, I gave him one of the passes. Otherwise, he tried parking at the train station parking lot, but they were chastising him because he wasn't taking a train. I hate parking, parking premiums.
Any of you guys own any palladium?
I own 5 ounces.
5?
Yeah.
Do you think it's a good investment?
I'm ahead on it. I bought the palladium maple leaves, and they were $715 each. I don't think you can get them any less than $800 now, even though palladium is down to around $700. The palladium maple leaves have some sort of a numismatic value on top of being a metal, a precious metal.
Yeah.
I wish I would have bought more, but
you never know. I mean, you could see it go up over 1,000 one day.
Yeah, what did it get up to? Just under 900 at one point. I owned a few maple leaf palladiums back when they were around 800, I think.
The thing, though, with palladium, though, is it's kind of a shady deal because Russia controls a lot of the stockpile.
Yeah, yeah.
And we have no real accounting of what there really is. It could be less than what we think, or it could be a crap ton of it, and the palladium's not worth anything.
Yeah, there's arguments that go both ways with the Russian inventory.
Yeah, at least with like I'd say palladium is more speculative, and it might be a good speculation, but with gold and silver, at least because we have so many different mines around the world, and it's so tightly watched that we have a better accounting of what exists on the planet.
I think it's like a sleeper. That's how I look at it. And you just crept and crept and crept up the price of it.
Yeah, but you're not like heavily into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's a hedge along with the silver, and I mean, I bought an ounce and a half of platinum as well, some platinum eagles,
Yeah.
the fractionals.
Well, platinum, I can tell you, is actually kind of an industrial metal too, because it's used in dentistry a lot.
Yeah, I mean, palladium. I've read about its uses. Like palladium can be used for catalytic converters, just like platinum.
No, it is. I mean, that's its main industry is in catalytic converters.
Plus, there's some variations of white gold that use palladium as well, like for jewelry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I read that.
I wish we weren't stupid here in the States. I wish that we sold jewelry like close to spot.
Oh, jewelry is a big rip. I work for one of the bigger jewelers in America.
Can you get a discount?
Yeah, they do have the discounts once a month at the employee store. Like a lot of it's like some of it's pre-owned, some of it's returned. There's some funny state laws, like I think it's Kentucky. Jewelry is like clothing. If you return it, you can't resell it.
So what? They only sell it to their employees?
So they just bring it back down here to the corporate store in Texas, and they sell it to us at a discount.
How much of a discount?
40, 50, 60%.
Sounds like a management loophole.
Well, what kind of stuff is it, though?
All sorts. I mean, it could be rings, necklaces, watches. My boss, 3 levels up, he owns like 30 watches that he's bought from the discount store.
Any Rolexes?
I don't know. I didn't see the collection per se, but I mean, he's not buying cheap watches. He's buying higher end.
Yeah, those are a wise investment as long as they're well known.
What are you guys paying for peace dollars at your local coin shops?
Local? I've never been to a coin store near me because there aren't any.
Yeah, that stinks.
There's one like 30 minutes away, but I've looked at the reviews online, and apparently they rip off people that don't know anything.
Yeah, I visited the couple in my area, and their prices were outrageous. I was nice to the one and bought a maple from them, just a plain old 2013 maple, and it was $28. And I think online they were going for like $23, $24. So I never went back. It was just that they gave me some conversation and were nice enough.
Well, they got to pay overhead because they're brick and mortar. The online guys don't have to.
Yeah, my local coin shop, he's a nice guy and everything, but he's about 25-30% above eBay on everything. But I go there to buy the silver junk. He beats eBay for that. I try to give him business, but you can't just go and give like extra 20s away. It'd be nice,
So I mean, Providence easy for me because they're over in Dallas. So when they ship it, it's here in a day. That's my local coin shop. It's Provident Metals.
I've been using Provident more than anyone else recently.
I'm going to start, I always use Provident, but I was going to start using J and Bullion because they have some really cheap prices on certain items.
But is there a minimum order?
They give free shipping as long as it's over $100.
Oh. But they don't have like a wide selection.
No, but they are the underdog, so they do have like guaranteed best prices. Like they have the cheapest price on 1-ounce lunar horses still.
But how do you what kind of payment methods do they accept? Do you know?
You can send in a check or credit card.
Well, is it more expensive for credit card? Like, do they tack on a?
Yes.
Yeah, they put on that 2.9% or whatever it is.
Well, that's the thing. Is like with Provident, I like that their electronic check feature. It's just as like paying with cash, but you don't have to actually send in a check. Oh,
I haven't done that. You just arc it out from your debit account?
I did it for the first time recently. What you do is you put in your checking account number and your routing number, and within a day it debits it from your checking account, and then they say that they hold it for like up to 4 days to make sure it like doesn't reverse or whatever.
Sure.
And then they ship your order.
I'm gonna do that next time. Cool.
And it was great because it was like paying with cash, and I didn't have to pay the postage of sending them a check or getting a cashier's check or any of that crap.
Yeah, because you don't really know where your check goes in the mail. There's no tracking on it. It's kind of annoying.
I just go to my bank's online site and make a payment through there. I mean, that works as well.
Do they charge you a fee?
Huh?
They charge you a fee?
No, not wiring. Like, I mean, wiring they charge you, but if you just make a payment, like a check with your online checking account, they'll cut the check and mail it. There's no cost.
I've never even clicked on payments. Is that what that is?
Yeah. You go to
I've seen that in my online checking. I've just never utilized that option.
Like, I mean, for example, like, I mean, let's just say I have an account at Citi or Chase. I sign on and I just make the payment. Like if I'm paying for a water bill or electricity bill.
Sure, and your bank just sends them the check for you.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It takes about 3 business days to get it, but they get it.
Sure.
But there's no damn stamps involved.
I pay all my bills online.
I might mail something 3 times a year, physically myself, as far as paying for anything.
See, I'm really good with financing and money, but my girlfriend, oh my God, I got a few holes in my bucket.
Smashed your phone to bits?
Yeah, I fell on some ice. I was wearing those flat leather-soled dress shoes and stepped on a patch of snow that turned out to be concealing a patch of ice. My feet went up in the air, came straight down on the arm, the hip, and the cell phone. Cell phone smashed to bits. Those things are expensive.
Hell yeah.
$450 to replace it.
They got silver.
Whew. What?
They have silver in them.
Yeah.
I know.
It's not that much silver, I know.
I don't see how cell phones are, 3/4 of the price of a MacBook Pro. Kidding me? That's horrible.
Yeah, it's tough being without one for a few days. I used to be one of those guys that held off on getting the cell phones. I never had one, but ever since I did, without it, I feel neutered.
Yeah, the smartphones are another story nowadays.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean,
You run a whole business off of one. It's amazing.
trade stocks, watch your investments. I mean, it's...
I carry around a iPad mini, and that, it's like a huge cell phone. I love doing everything on that thing. Especially the eBay app. You can as you're listing stuff, you can just snap a picture real quick with the iPad instantly instead of like loading and uploading, and it's nice.
Yeah, like Anthony Weiner did, right?
Yeah.
Twice.
The true author of the Affordable Care Act, if you didn't know.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. He was in the back room that that the other party wasn't allowed to go into when they wrote it.
We have him to thank for that, huh?
Well, news is subjective. It's whatever they want to tell you.
I just looked into that Zeus coin today, the Mount Olympus. I think it's way overpriced now. 300 and change.
Yeah, it's crazy how much in demand that was. And what was it? Took a whole day to sell out.
Yeah, that coin's not that nice. $300. You can get like an 1880 Polish king bronze detailed medallion for like under $100.
Let's get one of those French Hercule coins. I think those are cooler looking myself.
Haven't checked them out.
You haven't seen those?
No, it's out of France.
Yeah, let's see. eBay probably has them. They made them in the 70s and then they remade them as a euro coin. The 70s are like 90% silver or 80%, while the newer one's like half silver. Yeah, I got it on my screen share.
Oh yeah, okay.
Say that's a pretty boss looking coin.
Yeah. 50 franc, 90%. That's not bad. 28 bucks. A little bit of a premium, but
Yeah, that one is what year? 79. So I mean, for a 35-year-old piece of 90% silver, yeah, that's not bad, and it looks like it's in good condition. .8680 pure silver. Oh no, where is it? Oh, okay. It's 999, but it's 0.9 ounces. 0.868, whatever.
huh, 5-ounce coins make good coasters. I didn't think of that. I needed a coaster last night. That would
Yeah,
look cool.
You can leave them all over the house. Burglar comes in and leave them alone. He'll take your TV though.
Did you guys watch the opening show to the Olympics last night?
Was that last night?
Yeah, I think so. I caught it. I don't know if it was live. I was thinking it was live. Not bad. Crank it up. Entertaining anyway.
Hmm.
I thought it was really cool. It was like a kind of like an opera, quick little mega show.
Did you get to see Putin?
Yep. Gangster.
He's
That guy's awesome.
I didn't.
Oh, man. Not too many people can make Obama look like his bitch, but props to him.
I love how he brokered the Syria peace deal.
I know. Imagine he got a Nobel Peace Prize for that.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, give that back, Obama. You wanted to make war, and I made peace.
They were talking about. I wasn't aware of this, but Russia missed the Renaissance age and the Enlightenment age because they were so isolated at the time. So what you're seeing now is a society that missed those two ages. I thought that was pretty interesting. Renaissance and Enlightenment, they didn't take part of. Kind of makes sense.
They're just a bunch of transplanted Vikings that have a Greek alphabet.
My grandmother is Polish, right? Like straight up Polish, and they're hardcore, man. It's like sink or swim. You know, don't waste money calling me. Don't waste stamps writing to me. I love you. Just it's like what? Just hardcore.
Oh wow, not a polite Canadian came in. What's up? How's the driving conditions? Well, your 2014 numismatic pickups, nice stuff. Sharp and shiny.
What's up, Sharp?
Uh,
Have you made it to the Philadelphia Mint yet?
hello.
How's it going?
What's up? Nah, I ain't made it to the Philly Mint yet. Been kind of busy.
You just got those Morgans, didn't you?
Yeah, a couple of them.
You got a good deal on those, huh? The first couple.
Yeah. Well, I got the same ones for the same price later from the same guy.
Yeah, I was checking out his Etsy page. I'm gonna give him some business. I have a coin show coming up on Valentine's Day, so I'm sitting tight.
Oh, okay.
I just put all my Morgans and peace dollars in capsules last night. Hey, do airtight capsules sit flat? Do you guys know the difference between the cheap and the good capsules? I can't tell if like the ad said airtight and everything, but I didn't think they stacked flat on top of each other.
Some do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you get a lot of snow in Philly this couple days ago?
Yeah, a couple days ago. Then we got like this stupid freezing rainstorm. We actually getting a little bit of snow now. It's ridiculous. I'm over winter already.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 9 inches.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'd be more over it if I were where you are. But they talking about expecting another winter mess this Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna start rolling in now. That's what it did last year. I just take a bunch of vitamin D and sit tight. But the worst part is getting up at like 4:30 in the morning because there's like nothing going on, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, anyone else put a video out lately for that Cyber Curtain Twitcher contest? I only saw like a couple.
I didn't
Yeah, I only
realize.
saw a couple.
I didn't realize they were asking for a video. I thought it was a different.
It was 2 parts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Igor challenge was to make the video, but the Cyber challenge was to answer some question. I forgot.
Tell them why they bought a certain coin.
Yeah, yep.
Mexican Alonzo.
I think Salivate's going to win that by default.
Yeah.
No, there was another guy who did a really good guitar jam.
Salivate did too.
Yeah, Salivate did a good guitar jam, but there was another guy who was even better.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
It was an acoustic.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have to go back and look. Yeah, that's a Cliff.
Oh, Cliff Search.
Yeah, his was awesome.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I haven't seen much from Cyber Curtain Twitcher lately either. They haven't put out much lately. Neither has BSO.
Yeah, I don't know where BSO been, but you know, BSO, he go in spurts. Like,
Yeah.
he'll shut a channel down, open up another one, and then go again.
Although I asked Cyber Curtain Twitcher if my latest video would count as an entry since I accidentally decimated some silver.
Will you drop that?
What'd you do to it?
It's okay. I mean, maybe a couple of little hairlines, but.
I threw my keys on $1,000 coin before. Don't worry, it happens.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It is.
Man, my mouth just goes. It's like a switch. The language out of my mouth. That was just. Oh God.
It
That
happens.
showed them a little earlier. The dragon coin seemed okay.
When I was reading the title, the description before I started watching the video, I was like, "What's gonna happen?" Then I started seeing you prying on that airtight. I was like, "Yep, it's coming. It's
Yeah, why
coming."
did that jackass have to put in that popcorn, you know?
It's like watching. You ever see that show Antiques Roadshow,
Yeah.
where they explain to somebody that a chest of drawers would have been worth $50,000 if they hadn't painted it?
Yeah.
I almost want to get another one just so I have four that are in good, another one that's in good condition. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not really damaged. But
Right.
it lost value.
Right.
Why? What, something happen? I mean, did it get scratched or anything?
Yeah, what I was doing, the guy who shipped it, he put a piece of popcorn in there to stabilize the coin in the capsule, I guess.
Yeah.
So I was trying to pull off the capsule, and the coin flew out,
Oh,
hit the ground.
Nice. Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one too. It took a month because it
Yeah,
was coming from Kazakhstan.
I cracked the 5-ounce capsule the other day too. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Everything.
Yeah, I really shouldn't even just touch any more of my numismatics. My hands are too clumsy.
You just gotta be a few inches over your workspace and have some gloves on. You just dropping stuff happens.
Yeah, or maybe just do it on a softer surface, like put it on the end of my bed or something. I don't know.
You probably won't do it again.
Soft landings.
Lay on the floor like a little kid, play with your toys.
True. Could do that. But yeah, a little damage makes coins. Okay, good one.
I ordered 4 coins from Germany. The guy sent me 2. I had to open up dispute, email him a bunch of times. I even emailed him in German to be nice, and then 4 weeks later, I finally got the other 2 coins.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for one of my 2 Swiss coins to arrive. I ordered them in early December. The first one took about 3 weeks from Swiss Post. The second one, it shows that it arrived in Newark, New Jersey, and it hasn't been. It's just been there for the last 6 weeks.
Wow.
I've had to open 3 cases in the past month. Just buying stuff, and I'm usually really good, but I've been getting just running into the wrong dealers lately.
I don't blame my dealer per se for this one. He noticed I ordered 2 of the same coin, but he mailed the one and didn't realize until afterwards. So
That's what happened. Okay, so that's the excuse my guy gave me. So maybe it's legit that they say with the way that PayPal is set up when it hits overseas that they can only see the way that it's listed. They can only see the transaction went through. They can't see the number of items you bought. So it can be easily overlooked. Maybe it's true, I guess.
But I mean, he gave me a tracking number to follow, and it's just been stuck in Newark, New Jersey for 6 weeks. So I actually opened up an eBay dispute with him, and he was really nice about it. I wrote in the dispute that he has to go to Swiss Post and open up an inquiry. So he did, and I got a letter from the U.S. Post Office and from Swiss Post to confirm I did not get it delivered yet.
It sounds like. Do you have a U.S. Customs account open?
No.
It's because Newark is where Customs gets held up, and if you open up an account and give them your ID, they'll just pass that stuff through in the future.
That's the first time I did it, so I mean.
Oh, dude, I ordered some GI Joes from the UK, and that same week was the week they were like getting like weird packages wrapped in duct tape that had like possible explosives or whatever. And the guy that sold me my GI Joes wrapped the box in duct tape. It was like the stupidest thing ever, dude. They had my box for a month. It was so embarrassing. I said, I don't know why it's wrapped. I don't, you know what I mean? It was like, what are the chances? Oh my god. But anyway, if you open up a customs account, anything in the future will go right to you. With radiation on it, because they nuke everything and take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like sleepless over it. It's a $40 investment. I'll get it sooner or later.
Yeah, it'll get there.
Angry Germans are not any good for anyone. Anyone see that one video with tinfoil hat girl when she was trying to open up something and she's like, "Grrr!" It was so funny.
You see that with the kids.
I made that comment to her, and she like, ha ha ha, yeah, I should change my name to Angry German Woman.
Angry German.
I like the German ladies. I worked with one. They're very
I date one.
very disciplined.
Efficient.
Yes, they hate waste.
Okay, half German.
Half German. I got a couple half German aunts. Yeah.
No, from straight up Pennsylvania, Germantown. Family, it's awesome. Huge family.
Yeah.
I'll give that to Pennsylvania, sharp and shiny. There are some nice people down there. It's incredible.
Yeah, I don't know where you be going.
Probably just the family.
No, it's okay out here. I mean, this big city stuff, I mean, it's just like any other city. Everybody in a rush to get somewhere. So not a whole bunch of good attitude down here, but there's still some good people. Everybody just caught up in their own thing.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're from Philly, Sharp and Shiny?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was originally from Philly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Parts of the town are nice.
Oh, yeah, some parts, like I said, some parts are sinkholes and some parts are really good.
Yeah, Penn's Landing is awesome.
Yeah.
Love that area.
Yeah. There's a lot of areas that used to be crap that's really turned around now. They call it gentrification or whatever, but...
It's the second time I've heard that word tonight.
Yeah. That's a way to say property values go down because of crime and murder and all that crap, and then everybody come in and steal the property real cheap and put a new name on the neighborhood and forget everything happened. And transplants, because we get a lot of transplants now, people moving from other states. And they don't know any different, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, my part of town, the homeless used to walk around all over the place. They pushed them about a mile east. You go about a mile east down the road, it was like hundreds of homeless people walking around.
Yeah.
And you know, the cops will patrol that neighborhood better too now that it's been sold over and switched out. You know what I mean? They'll keep it clean.
Did you hear that? I think it was San Francisco was going to sue Las Vegas because the New York was buying bus tickets for all their homeless one-way tickets to San Francisco.
Wow.
That was a South Park episode also.
Come on, that's capitalism.
The homeless people in Colorado, they were shipping them off to California.
I'd rather be homeless in Cali than.
Yeah. Well, those guys that do South Park generally take their stories from real life events.
Mm-hmm.
You can sleep on the beach in Cali.
Yeah.
And legally, you know, so. Don't get me wrong, the guy that Amish Mafia.
It'd be nice to be there now. It's like 6 degrees here.
Dude, Amish do look like gangsters, though. They dress in all black. They got the same beard.
That show is boss.
They're straight up.
Have you ever been, like, there's a big Amish community, like, in Lancaster, PA?
Yeah, I've been by the Land O'Lakes factory and stuff.
Oh, jeez. I mean, they're cool people, and they mind their own business, but I hate being behind them, like, when you're driving, because you can't pass them. And they be in the little buggies with the horses. Oh, my goodness. It's a pain. Sometimes you just be ready to just suck the ticket up and just do it anyway.
Little horse rage.
You're not used to going that slow, and then especially getting off like the expressway or something, doing like 70 or whatever.
That's
then
awesome.
You're doing like 11 or 9 behind a little trotting horse with a carriage.
I don't get the whole. Just get a truck or something. I mean, I understand the philosophy, but what is it? Is it because the gas combustion and that? I don't understand their whole.
It's just looked at as lazy behavior, and their particular cast of the Anabaptists, they don't like that.
Because it almost, at this day and age, it's like infringing on their own survival. You know, you'd think they would
Right.
do it as a defense characteristic, like, okay, we don't want this, but we've got to survive at the same time here.
Right.
Because I mean, you got you got the Amish, and then the other Anabaptists like Brethren, they live modern. The Mennonites, they live modern,
But
and the Hutterites are kind of in between. You ever see that one on National Geographic? The Hutterites.
it's all cults to me. I mean, when you have 20 families pulling in, one guy runs the cash. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Just interesting research. I mean, they're all Anabaptist.
I like how they have so many of their own
The
freedoms.
Amish?
That's cool. Wait, are we talking about the homeless or the Amish?
I think we got cross conversations.
Yeah. I had all lined up.
Maybe that's a new silver bullet, silver shield round, the homeless Amish.
Yeah.
I wonder if they stack silver.
Oh, I'm sure they got a precious metal reserve. They don't trust banks. They don't have any cash in the banks.
They probably got seed banks.
Thanks.
Then again, they have their own. What's that guy's name that did the Ponzi scheme? Bernie Madoff.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, I'm back. I'm sorry, I had to take a call.
They had some sort of some sort of Amish Bernie Madoff situation.
Amish Madoff.
Yeah, it was a guy in Holmes County, Ohio. Took the Amish for like $30-40 million.
Land rich. That makes sense.
Dude, Bernie Madoff is freaking small potatoes compared to the people that should be in jail.
He's in the Martha Stewart gang. He's out of the club.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, folks, I got to go. I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Sharp and Shiny?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Not too bad.
So, did you hear about my ultimatum that I gave to myself for this year?
No, what's that?
Is to fill this box with 25 gold bars.
I remember you said that in one of the last hangouts.
Yeah, well, I got 3. I should have a 4th one soon.
Okay.
Are those ounces?
Do you think the remaining 21 ounces is doable in a year?
Hey, you got 3 in or 4, and you're only 2 months in. So yeah, I don't see why not.
I would just need to keep it up for the rest of the year.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, being able to maintain that.
Yeah, I don't know. If the price keeps going up, I don't know.
Yeah. Right.
I'm gonna try though.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I do. I was talking to somebody. Somebody had commented on like one of my videos. I think it was that full stack one, and they was like, like how fast my stack grew, and I was like, that was cool, and I'm glad I was able to do that. But I don't think I can maintain that same momentum this year. Like I was doing any and everything legally, obviously, to add to the stack, but like this year around spring and summer is kind of like the slow season at my work, so I got to get creative if I want to keep stacking like that.
Hey, I've been getting creative. I've been unloading things that are collecting dust in my house on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I've been doing that with toys, my old toys.
And you know what? I'm actually glad not only for the monetary gain of getting rid of it, but also having like it not sitting around.
Yeah. Yep.
You'd be surprised how much crap you accumulate over time.
Oh yeah. I last year I did a good spring cleaning, so to speak. Just crap, and it's crap to me, but it fetched some nice change on eBay or Craigslist.
Yeah, I've already unloaded, I think, $4 or $5 grand worth of stuff. I think I got maybe another $5 grand worth to get rid of.
Yeah.
But I'm not just buying metals with it. I'm buying like other things that I actually really want to use.
Right.
French franc. Who's looking at that?
Oh, I had that up. That was the French Hercules coin. we were talking about the Zeus coin earlier.
The Perth one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm like, I'd rather just get the French Hercules coin. I think that's cooler looking.
Here's the thing, though. Like with those specialty coins, a lot of them run hot and cold. Like I've seen some series where like the first two coins are like super hot, and then it kind of dies out towards the end. You know, in terms of popularity, and the price drops off on the original first releases eventually. So you got to be careful. I wouldn't pay up for one of them, but if you're lucky enough to get it at, you know, the release day or whatever, and then it doubles or triples and you could flip it, then, you know, more power to you.
I think Celebrate Metal lucked out.
Oh, he got it directly from Perth?
Yeah, he said he ordered it directly from them.
I'm actually in the process of unloading all my Perth products right now.
Are you?
Yeah. I got... I'm
Any
getting
rabbits?
rid of what I got left of the Opal series.
Yeah, what a flop that was. I got to do the same thing.
And I got the Land Down Under series. I sold one set, actually, for a nice profit, believe it or not, and I got another set that's still in the mint package I got to sell.
I've been scalping in gold Indian, the old gold, like the $2.50 and $5.
Oh, I like those.
I've been picking those up around local coin shops, and I've been killing it on eBay with those, like just listing them for like $20 under Redbook.
Wait, are they ungraded or?
Yeah, just raw.
Oh, okay.
Nothing scratched, just uncirculated. But you know, you usually get it like $10 over spot, and then.
Oh man, people love those because they love them because they're hoping they're going to get lucky on one of them and send it in and get it graded and then flip it themselves.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which is plausible. I mean, they might do it. They might be a happy customer and make money off buying from you, but you're making money from getting from your coin store. So
Yeah,
everyone's a winner.
Yeah.
I just couldn't believe I had like 10 grand worth of stuff to like that I don't use to get rid of.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I mean, everything, even like my DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff like that. Like the whole streaming thing, it just automatically made DVDs and stuff like dinosaurs. So I was like, well,
I agree with that, but like something that you really, really love, like I'm one of the people like I want to have like the physical thing.
Right.
So with my Blu-rays, I've pared down my collection. Like the ones that I don't really necessarily love to death, I get rid of.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
see, me, I'm not attached to them. I can watch a movie and I can keep it and watch it again later, but if I never saw it again, it wouldn't, it wouldn't kill me. So only DVDs and Blu-rays I actually kept is my son's little collection, and that's mostly like animated stuff.
Well, I'll tell you one thing though. If you own like Pixar, DreamWorks, or Disney stuff, you hold on to those. Those maintain value and actually go up. A lot of the ones that get out of print.
Yeah. A little late now. They gone.
Because if you look on eBay, you see like Disney lots.
Right.
I'll give you an example. Like I went to go see Frozen, that animated movie, and they gave me a pin, like a special promo pin of Olaf, one of the characters.
Right.
And if you look on eBay, those promo pins are fetching like $30 a piece.
Wow.
So like basically they paid for your movie ticket and then some, because Disney stuff is always collectible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like my main thing of stacking this year is obviously the gold bars, generic bullion, and graded pandas. That's where I'm going.
Right. See, I always start like that. I always start with a plan, like, you know what, I'm going to get this, and then everything else is, whatever. But it never works out like that. So I'm literally this year I'm just winging it. Whatever good deals or whatever piques my interest, that's what I'm gonna grab.
I'm liquidating probably 85% because I want the credit cards gone. So I'm just I'm looking at myself like a business and it's time to liquidate and
Right.
restart the business on a better plan. Because what's the
Yeah.
point? I'm constantly liquidating here and there just to cover bills, and I'm just thinking I can liquidate everything, take a nice loss. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to take a loss, but
Right.
I'll be out of debt, so I'll
Right.
have cash flow again. You know?
Operational efficiency.
Wait, so you're totally getting out of stacking metals?
No, I'm staying in it, but I'm liquidating.
So he can get his bills and stuff under control.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I'm
Why
gonna.
you have a lot of debt?
I'm just in like frustrating debt, and I have I own some land, and I have real bills, and it's just frustrating. I'm sick of seeing the interest rates on my credit card, and
Oh yeah, I mean.
you know what it is? It's mind control. You can't just sit in your house and relax. You've got to think about that stuff, and
Right.
you don't want a piece of your head. You know, I'm all set.
I got zero balances on all my credit cards at all times. I don't use them unless I can pay them off immediately.
Yeah.
I use them actually as a tool to get like points and airline miles now.
Right.
But I used to be in debt with my credit cards. But the only thing I really have is student loan that's left to pay. I paid off my car. But I think you got the right idea. Just pay it off as soon as you can and then work from there.
Well, I was doing good, but I dealt with some eBay fraud. Believe it or not, I had like $4,500 in purchases from eBay, and they charged back, and eBay took the money immediately. And
Wait, what do you mean? What happened exactly?
I sold. Somebody had stolen a credit card and purchased some really high-end GI Joes off of me, and I shipped them and did everything on my end. But as soon as they open up a case, they lock up the money instantly. You know.
Yeah, but aren't you like when they send the money to you, even though it was a fraud? Doesn't it say that the person is verified and confirmed and you're protected?
Yes, they even left me a good review.
No, but I'm saying as a seller, no, I mean seller protection through like there's buyer protection and there's seller protection.
You have to get a tracking number, and you have to ship it within 2 weeks. And if it's over 250, you have to have a signature off of, just going by their rules.
Yeah.
But they still
even things that are like $200, I put a signature on that.
Yeah, they ruled against me. It took me 2 months to get my money back, and I wasn't refunded for any like late fees or penalties on my credit card being maxed out. You know what I mean?
Right.
So frustrating.
Yeah, that is foolishness.
So nowadays, I don't like when I sell something on eBay. You're better off just being like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, exact, like. You can't give like a scammer like a foothold, you know.
Wait, is it that you shipped it too early, or?
No, I did everything 100% on my end. I just they just ruled against me because I was a brand new seller, basically.
Oh. Yeah, I have like 600 different like whatever. What do you call it? I have the purple star.
Sure.
And my thing is like 100% feedback. So, but usually if I'm selling something, I say you can't bid or buy my thing unless you have at least 10 good feedbacks already. Man, you just got a tough break. That's all that is.
Oh yeah, I got my money back and stuff. But yeah, it was tough.
Yeah.
I've had a few cases open where people tried to get chargebacks and stuff this year, but I beat them now. I don't even sweat it when they open.
But also recognize though, if you have more than 200 transactions and more than 20 grand in a year, they have to report that to the IRS.
Yeah, I'm planning on that this year.
Yeah, like I'm selling a lot this year, so I don't care. But it doesn't mean that you have to list it as a gain, because a lot of the stuff that you sell, you're selling at a loss that you can say,
True.
Do you go through every single transaction, or do you just do your profits?
I don't know. I've never had to do it. I've never done over 20 grand in a year, but I'll let the accountant figure that out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm buying stuff. I'm just saving the receipts, and whatever sells, I'm just gonna bring her the receipts and the paperwork. But I figure it'll be like 2 or 3 hours.
I save all my Bullion receipts, but like, let's say you're selling some DVDs. How are they going to prove that you didn't buy it at a higher price?
Yeah, it's tough, especially with a lot of stuff comes from yard sales and private trades.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't know if I'm going to do, like, Quicken accounting. I don't know. I'm just doing everything in one box right now.
Yeah.
The old school way.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yep.
That's when you get, like, a 5-hour bill from your accountant.
Yeah.
Anyone else getting held up from doing their taxes?
Ugh, I wait till April anyway. I don't.
Yeah, I wait till the last minute.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting. I was supposed to have an appointment this yesterday, but one of my brokerage accounts, they're not letting us download the documents until the 15th, and I was like, well, damn. You could
Yeah.
have said something before I made this appointment. Like, you just said this, like, this, January 31st.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I had some rollovers from my IRAs last year,
Yeah.
and even though that's not taxable, it has to still be reported.
Yeah.
Yes.
Otherwise, I would have e-filed already. I mean, I'm not getting anything huge back. It's like $500, but
Yeah.
which is pretty good because I really would rather get as much money out of my paycheck than have to borrow it at no cost.
Yeah.
I don't ever get anything back, and if there is, it just goes towards next quarter.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, $500, that's a roll of eagles.
Yeah.
And somebody's pooch wants to go out. Yeah, Zay, did FT get back to you, sharp and shiny? He was telling me he was working 12-hour days.
Oh, nah. He never said nothing. I mean, I've been pretty busy too, so.
Yeah, so that's why he's been kind of off the radar.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I think it was kind of like his move was kind of like the whole BSO with Stackerville thing. Like, it just was the spark that for everybody else. So now, even if he doesn't do Hangouts anymore, we're doing them now. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
even though like BSO don't run Stackerville anymore, like he kind of like turned the light on, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Silver Siren's picking up the baton.
Yeah. But these are cool. I mean, videos is great, and I like everybody's videos, but it's not. You can't really like bounce back and forth with a conversation. You know what I mean? Not in text. Like, I mean, even though I don't see you, we can have a conversation and feed off of each other. You know, whatever we're talking about, whatever subject it is, instead of a message in a comment section.
Wish AdSense would pay a little more again.
Yeah.
They really got it stripped down to.
Probably yeah, I don't know. That's just the way it is, ain't it?
Does anybody know how to like look in your archive of things that you sold that like you deleted?
On eBay?
Yeah.
Sometimes they have a I noticed on mine I had I don't know if it comes with my top rated seller account, but I can look back 3 years on my account.
Well, where do you find the archive of those things?
I think it's under I want to say the account tab. I'm not looking at it right now. I'll see if I can find it.
I had some idiot who like bought something and then 2 minutes later saying it was a mistake.
Do you have to do a cancellation?
Well, I refunded his money already, but I got to go to the resolution center and open up a case to close the thing to get my fees back. So I'm trying to, and I deleted it. I'm trying to find its archive probably somewhere.
Do you have a Gmail account? You can probably pull it up in that too.
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm just looking for the listing number. Let me see. You're probably right.
Or just go to realized sales on eBay, and it should show it.
Here we go. It's under, like, when the person pays through PayPal. He bought it and paid for it, and then 2 minutes later said he didn't want it.
Oh, that stinks.
All right. So here we go. Item number. Yeah, I got it. And now I got to wait for him to close the case, even though I already refunded his money. I have like a love-hate relationship with eBay.
I don't really think it's so much of eBay as the little nickel and dime scammers that frequent eBay. And it's hard to protect everybody, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say eBay couldn't do a better job, but still kind of hard, you know?
I've been lucky so far that I haven't run into any problems.
A couple of years ago, I used to be a reseller for this wireless music called Sonos, and people would try to buy my product on eBay and then try to ship theirs back, you know, saying it was defective or whatever. But like I always like take pictures of like the serial number and all that good stuff. So, but that was just a pain. I just had to stop dealing with that. Because there was so many people, like they'll have a defective piece of product that's out of warranty or whatever, so then they'd be like, oh, all right, I'm gonna buy yours and then send it back saying it's defective. You know what I mean? It's like that's foolishness.
It's a Wild West eBay, right? I mean, it's a brave frontier. You got, there's risk, there's reward.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's sort of like trying to sell a house yourself.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how I hated the people that were contacting me, trying to game me.
Right.
This is why the realtors get their 5 or 6% commission.
Yeah.
But she actually got me more money anyway.
Yeah.
I still think about that. This lady was like, you tiled your floors, and I'm like, yeah. Well, I don't like it, and it's going to cost money to take it up.
Don't buy it then. What the hell?
Yeah, because she was trying to game me. I was selling the house. We agreed on a price of $90,000, and she was trying to game me out of another $10,000 a week later.
Right.
A blow off.
Yeah.
I went to the realtor. She sold it for $99, so for $199.
Right.
Dude, when I bought my property,
yeah.
I put in a lowball bid, and the real estate agent asked me not to put the bid in, but I did anyway. Sorry, I just lost my breath. It's pretty funny. They're shady. You gotta just stick to your guns.
Yeah.
I told him he legally had to put my offer in.
Right. Well, see, because again, they're still, some of them are douchebags and they're just worrying about their 6%, but some of them actually care about the deal, and you might be that guy that has somebody else that wants to buy or sell something, and you will refer him. You know what I mean? So
sure.
Some of them are just idiots like that, and if you lowball too much, they looking at their 6% calculation like, well, I ain't gonna get as much as I thought. Now this is a waste of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, my parents are that way, and it drives me nuts. It's like, oh yeah, the house lists for 80. Yeah, we'll throw a 25 cash their way. We'll see what happens.
Right.
Yeah, they're gonna tell you no.
Yeah.
I'm just relaxing.
But, I mean, that's the so, all right, I'm in the real estate, so I don't have a problem throwing the low ball offer, and it's not disrespectful. It's like, I don't know the other person's situation. You know what I mean? Maybe they really need some money, and they'll take whatever somebody offer them. So why not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't try to take advantage of people, but if you say a house is 100 grand and I say, look, I'll give you 70, and you be like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, then all I had to do is ask for you to sell it to me for 70. I just saved 30 grand.
That's exactly where I would start too, 70.
Yeah.
You gotta go real low because they'll counter low instead of going high and getting a counter high. You know, they're like, oh geez, you know.
Right. Yeah.
I'll just leave it to the realtor. I know I wasn't born for sales.
Right.
I hope on Monday gold goes down to $999.
Wow.
Where do you think it's heading?
I think it's in the short term. It's going to try and retest 1300 or 1310.
Yeah.
And if it fails from there, it's going to drop back down to 1240.
Yeah.
Anyone watch the correlation between precious metals and the Dow Jones over the last week? It seemed like anytime the Dow Jones went down, precious metals went up, and vice versa.
It's been weird for the past 6 months. Like the normal correlations don't really matter. Like sometimes when the market's down, it would go up, or it would do the opposite. It's just all over the place.
Yeah, you gotta find the right sectors. I bought that stock Josh Galt was talking about, FITX. That went up 100% the next 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's hard. You know, silver trickles up, but these stocks are doubling. This is doubling. You really got to be in other markets at the same time.
Yeah.
And then there's like the whole like non-digital investing, like the real estate and the homes, which is like old proven wealth.
And it is income.
You can retire with owning 4 small houses, have 3 payments coming, you're golden.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make sure
But you're chasing after people for the rent unless you get a property management company.
But if you don't develop that good of a, you know, if you keep it professional with your tenants, if they don't pay, get out, you know?
Yeah.
Well, some states it just doesn't work that way.
Like Jersey. Jersey
yes,
sucks.
like New Jersey. They get deadbeat for years.
Yeah, so yeah, it is some states that favor tenants.
Yeah.
And don't invest there, I guess. You know.
That, and don't let somebody move in with kids. Don't be, you know what I mean? Like, unfortunately.
or I mean, listen, it's hard in the beginning, but you vet your tenants. That's it. You credit checks, do your homework, because at the end of the day, you're gonna be paying for it if you don't. You know what I mean? And the more you do it, the more proficient you get at it, and it's second nature now. I've evicted 1 tenant in 8 years.
The game my mom played, though, to rent these properties back up in New Jersey, she would look for government assistance tenants.
Right.
So basically, it's kind of guaranteed.
Yeah.
It's another angle, yep. Like my mom is completely classy, retired, respectful woman, and she's on certain disabilities. It's not her fault. She just has like certain diseases. So the people, they're not like all, you know.
Yeah.
Well, my mom had this one tenant. She was taking every government gimme that she can, and like free electricity, free rent, housing assistance, and then she's driving around in a Mercedes.
Right.
Oh.
And then the end game, she had some dopey relative go up to the attic of the house and light a candle.
Wow, that was
yeah, the house got burnt. The good news was there was an insurance policy, and it's a 80-year-old house, and so it was basically like brand new.
Right.
So I mean, there was a silver lining there.
Yeah.
But oh my God, that just hearing about these people, it's cringeworthy. I mean, it's not for me.
No, and it's not for everybody. I think the whole point of the conversation was is other markets out there too. You know what I mean? Like Almanac was saying, with his stock just going up 100% in 3 days. Is other markets? I mean, I love my silver and my gold. You know what I mean? But so sitting in a safe in my basement or in a safety deposit box or at a friend's house it's not making me no money. It looks cool and I get to play with it, and I just like it. You know what I mean? But it is other ways to make some money to probably add more to the stack or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think of the work. I think of what the work is getting me. So I don't think of having to deal with crappy tenants and all of that. I think, this is a business and this is how I make my money doing it. So sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not.
It's work. I guess that's the way to
Yeah.
look at it. It's work.
Right. Yep. It's work.
Oh god, yeah. I definitely felt that it's work feeling at work this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got management that everything's easy and you should be able to do it. Stop complaining.
You got
Yeah.
TPS
And then
reports.
they don't have a clue what's involved. And then I go back to them and say, well, this isn't going to work because of this. And they basically tell me to stop complaining.
Right.
Like, why don't you? I think I mentioned I'm a software developer, and my management have not filled that capacity for well over a decade.
Wow.
Like, you guys don't know shit. But I have to be respectful. They're my management. They hired me. They could get rid of me.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's been one of those weeks.
That's why I buy in silver, man.
Yeah.
To me, the metals are insurance. If there's a problem, if there's an investment, like cash, like we were talking about in the beginning of the chat, cash tends to get spent on a bill or this or that, but the metals,
Yep, it just is there.
Yeah.
That's what I say. I say it stops me from being stupid and spending my money on things I don't need.
It's a good way to spend below your means because it's a savings, but you don't see it in the account like as, hey, it's disposable income. I could spend it.
It is too bad that it pulls back, and you know what I mean. I wish it would remain steady at least.
I mean, I got as far as my taxes, as far as putting in my banking interest, and it's shameful. My one account, it's I'm gonna say $33,000, and I made a whopping $69 in interest.
Yeah.
Like God, it's like why don't you guys just charge me?
Well, I mean, look at the way things are. The Fed wants to punish people who are prudent and save and reward people who are reckless.
Yeah. Well, because the money is not doing them any good if it's not in circulation. So they want to punish the people that's keeping it out of circulation. They need money to be moving in order for us to look like we're going forward or something.
Yeah, but that's what the corporations are doing. That they're just sitting on money.
Well, yeah, but see, corporations are not us. And me personally, I think corporations kind of got the government by the short and curlies because a lot of their operations, if the government start punishing them or being less favorable tax-wise, they could just pack up shop and go somewhere else. You know what I mean?
That's what I put on my MacBook.
Pirate ship?
Pirate ship, yeah.
Yeah, I guess on my iMac and get a MacBook.
I just got a brand new MacBook with money from things that I unloaded in my house.
Dude, Apple products are the shit.
Dude, I got the highest, I got the Core i7 13-inch. I got the fully spec'd one with 16 gigs of RAM. This thing is amazing.
Solid state?
Yeah, solid state, but I got the lower end solid state, the 128 gig. And the reason why is because you can actually change them on these. It's the one component that you can change. So I'm gonna buy a bigger drive on my own and do it.
Do you think you'll ever get there though? Will you need it?
I don't know because maybe not because I ordered the Times capsule, the 3 terabyte one.
The white
one. You know that big tower? It's like a router.
Yep.
And instead of using it for backups, I'm going to turn it into a file server, and just use it that way where I can access it remotely.
Yeah, I plan on doing the same thing.
But I have like four 4 terabyte external drives already because I have a lot of media, and I just keep everything on there. But I'll tell you though, for like pictures and video editing, nothing beats a MacBook.
Yeah, I bought a new iMac about 4 or 5 months ago, and I wish I had went with the MacBook. So I gotta sell it and switch it up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the 13-inch with the Core i7 is like amazing. Like I get like 11 and a half hours of battery life, and it don't get the Air because the MacBook 13-inch is like actually smaller than the Air.
Yeah, I wanted to get the straight up MacBook.
But you know their most expensive PC, the one that looks like a garbage can?
Yeah.
Dude, you can actually, if you spec one of those out all the way to the top with like everything, I think it's like 15, 20 grand.
That was insane.
But like that has technology on it, like with like it has things that software isn't even out yet that can utilize all that computing power yet. Mark, your mic has some like feedback. Who said they bought an iMac recently?
I did, Almanaca.
Oh, did you get the Apple Care?
It came with it for 6 months, I think. I had to use it already.
You get a 1-year manufacturer's warranty, but
is that what it is? I had to call them because I downloaded Mavericks on accident, and I don't have a Retina screen, so it just looked horrible. And I had to call them to figure out how to get it off.
Oh man, the Retina screen on this, like I don't want to go back.
See, I found a really good deal on this thing, and so I decided when I got it, but now
Mark, your mic. I don't want to mute you. The hell does anybody else hear that?
Yeah.
I hear it.
Oh, come on.
Looks like it's from Mark.
Yeah, I'm muting him. That's better.
I had to do that to Gavin the other week.
Oh, was that little kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, God bless him and all, but you know, it's sort of like taking the kid to a fancy restaurant, and the adults are like, we just want to be adults, and
yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think he should be on a hangout with you know.
I mean, I know a lot of people that are the regulars here. You know, they're very nice to him and all, but yeah, it's odd. I don't have kids, so I'm odd feeling around kids. You know, it's like, no, sorry, man. I didn't even like kids when I was a kid, so. So did you reach Twitcher yet, Siren?
Interesting.
I'm making like the worst thing for me. You guys like hot dogs?
Not big on hot dogs, no.
Oh man, Nathan's, so good.
I like the mini wieners and the blankets.
Oh, pigs in the blankets, those are great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but tell me you at least eat them with mustard though.
No, they're actually tasty enough with the little croissant rolls.
Oh man, gotta have mustard.
Yeah, Nathan's mustard. It's pretty good.
Oh man.
No, I don't think I had mustard on anything in years. Not that I really dislike mustard, but most of the stuff that you put mustard on, it's probably not a healthy choice.
Like over here, if you put anything but mustard, like if you put like ketchup on a hot dog, you'll get yelled at.
Yeah.
That's like sacrilegious. You can't do that to a hot dog.
That's
Oh,
how my family in New York's like that. I put ketchup on. They're like, "What are you doing?"
yeah, my brothers did that crap back in the day, and it was just disgusting. Or mixing mayonnaise with ketchup or French fries. I'm like, that's just gross.
That's something that someone from the Netherlands does.
Oh, the Putin fries.
Well, in Holland, they prefer, like, if you go to a McDonald's there, they use like mayonnaise like they use ketchup, like they dip their fries in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm not nuts about mayonnaise, but my mother loves the stuff. And then I'm watching one of those blaxploitation movies on TV one time, and they were making a joke about how white people love mayonnaise so much, and I'm like, oh my god.
I think people in general like but you know what they said? They said that the #1 condiment that's like on the rise in America is actually hot sauce.
Yeah.
That like we over any other country have like an affinity for like spicy food.
Yeah, I have a lot of hot sauce. I know the Japanese like mayonnaise too. They have like mayonnaise shops.
They use mayonnaise in sushi now.
Yuck. No, yeah, hot sauce. I'm just thinking, man, you're gonna burn a hole in your stomach eating that much spiciness.
Well, it depends what your tolerance level is.
I mean, you ever see those videos where the people eat the whole ghost peppers?
Well,
Yeah.
those people are idiots.
Or that can of fish too. Those are good ones. Whatever that stuff's called.
The worst one now, I think, the hottest one in the world is the Carolina Reaper.
Oh, the guy that's growing them down there, yeah.
Yeah, those are worse than the ghost pepper.
Yeah.
And Bahut or Jalokia from India is pretty bad too. But I don't even go that far. But like, like pickled jalapenos and stuff like that, I'm all about it. It tastes good.
It's so good. Or
Like I like heat like that, but not crazy heat.
And if you like jalapenos, Texas is the place to be. They put it in everything.
Oh man, but I like them pickled. You know, like that style.
Like a tangy heat.
Oh
Even
man.
the Chinese buffet, you'll find jalapenos down here because it's like I'm not nuts about whole peppers, any variety.
Oh man, like my favorite thing is pickled jalapenos in a taco. Oh man.
I think I just got real bad, bad taste for peppers because Mom used to cut up whole green peppers and throw it in everything. And every meal would give me stomach indigestion or heartburn as a kid. It's like I just don't like green peppers, so peppers in general.
I'm the opposite. Love them.
So any new pickups?
I'm still waiting for those Morgans to come, and I was telling you about. I should get them early next week.
This was my last pickup. Was Pamp Gold.
It's awesome.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I definitely would like to get a whole ounce. I haven't got a whole ounce of anything yet. I'm still just fractional with it, but I definitely want, because I got a Pamp case that I'm filling up too. It's definitely not going to be all 1 ounce pieces of gold, but it's mainly silver, but I do want to get some Pamp gold in there before it's done.
I have another box, a Pamp box for silver, but I'm actually foregoing any fractional silver anymore. I'm not going to buy any.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's just like, I don't know. I can't justify the premiums anymore.
Right. Yeah. I guess at some point, I like the smaller pieces. Obviously I don't like paying more for them, but I like them because I think they'll be easier to move if this market moves how we all expect it to. But I just like picking up the small pieces now.
What if that day never comes?
Well, I mean, so I don't bank on it. I would love for it to happen. Who would say I want to buy something to lose money, right?
Yeah.
So I definitely wanted to come, but I'm not banking on that. You know what I mean?
You know, there's some
But
people that are banking or like they're depending on like everything going to crap in this country, and
mhm.
I can't roll with that. Like you can say the signs are pointing to it, but actually wishing it would happen,
Mm.
you know, I think that's wrong.
Yeah. So I guess I got no comment on that. It doesn't matter. Like people, the same how we talk about people buying certain types of silver and how some people say you shouldn't buy this much over spot. Look, dude, do what you do. Like
Yeah.
if you feel that way, that's fine. I'm gonna say I don't feel that way, but whatever. You know what I mean?
At the end of
Because
the day, though, they still have silver, so they're still ahead of most people.
right, exactly. It's like, look, if the government can't control their spending and shit goes to shit, then okay, that happened. But I don't want it to. Like, come on, seriously? No. So, I mean, some people do believe that,
Get out of
but
here, cat. My freaking cat just like I stood up from my chair for 2 seconds and he just took over my chair. Come on, get out of here.
Kitty porn.
No, he's like very annoying. Like he'll listen to me half the time, but other times he's stubborn and he get out of here. Freaking
Hello, Kitty.
he won't move. Come on, get off my chair. Come on, get off. Good boy. Freaking bastard. Get off my chair.
do anybody sign up for like the eBay newsletters and promotions?
I did that in
I
like
did.
my preferences, yeah.
Because I got like a week ago or so, I got a 10% off coupon.
Oh, I got that too.
But I ended up having to call eBay because even though they gave me the coupon, they never gave me a code to put in, a redemption code for checkout. So I had to actually call them to get it.
Oh, I got a story about that 10% off.
hmm
So, you know how I just got the MacBook Pro, right? So I was looking at eBay to buy one at first, right? So I
Right.
bought one. The thing is getting shipped here, but then I realized that the guy had a fraudulent listing. He was listing it as a newer model, but I
Right.
looked up the model number and it was a little bit older, right? So
hmm
I call up eBay. I'm like, I don't think I should lose that coupon because the guy, did a fraudulent listing and I got my refund.
Right.
So I had to call them a bunch of times, and they said that they would give me a new coupon, but it never happened.
hmm
So on the fourth call, I said, that's it. I've had enough of this crap. This is the fourth call, and if this is your level of customer service, then, I was just really pissed. So the
Right.
guy calls me back, and he's like, all right, what we're going to do for you is since we can't issue the coupon, there's something wrong with our system, we're going to give you eBay bucks that you can use immediately. So they gave me $75 in eBay bucks to use immediately.
Nice.
Okay. That's not bad at
Nice.
all. That
And
was really
an
decent.
apology, and the guy said we'll try like on the next promotion to give you like the same type of 10% thing.
Right.
Squeaky
That's
wheel,
cool.
man. Squeaky wheel.
So like basically it worked out good. I mean, I didn't want that laptop anymore and they gave me $75 for free.
Yeah, that worked out.
So like most people would just take it and say, "Oh, I lost the coupon," but by like constantly complaining to them, I got something
Right.
out of them.
Yeah.
That's the Eagles.
Yeah, it pays to speak up,
hmm
So
Yeah.
did your coupon work sharp and shiny?
Yeah. Well, like I said, they sent me the email saying I get 10% off. But when I go and
Right.
put something in my cart and go to checkout, I didn't have a redemption code.
Well, did
But
you get the $100 off? Did you like spend that much or?
yeah, well, so I had to call them, and then they emailed me a redemption code, and then that was that.
But I think the deal was that you can get up to $100 off. So
No,
you had to spend like 1,000 to get 100 off.
No, the one that I had, it didn't matter if it was $10 or 10,000. It was just
Oh,
10% off.
but I'm sure you like were very careful about what you bought, or you just bought
Oh
something
yeah,
you wanted.
yeah. No, I didn't just. I was gonna buy what I bought anyway, and I'm not
Oh.
gonna give it away because it's on its way. But I was gonna buy it anyway, and then when I saw it was 10% off, I was like, oh sweet.
And you got the eBay bucks on top of it. Not bad.
Yep. Yeah, but they're always giving out something like that. Um, I think the last one they just did was like you can earn like quadruple eBay bucks
I never
for
get
like
those.
2 days only.
Mm-hmm.
I never get those anymore.
Yeah.
And I think Silverfish mentioned it in his latest video a day ago. About $80.
The key with eBay bucks is if like you really want to keep rolling them over, is when you get your eBay bucks certificate, use that and buy like a roll of junk silver, so you'll get more eBay
eBay
bucks.
bucks, yeah.
Because it doesn't
Oh.
work on Bullion.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, so that way you can like, you know, use that and get eBay bucks and lower your cost basis on some junk silver, you know.
Does it work on numismatics?
Depends what category. See, here's the thing. If you like, let's say pandas, for example, what you got to look in is you got to look in world coins and then look under China commemorative, and then you'll get eBay bucks on those, not the Bullion section, you know.
Yeah.
So sometimes people purposely like list them in those areas so they can get better sales because they know people are looking for eBay bucks.
Yeah. Yeah, so anything that's like bullion, and I think they just did it for like cars or whatever, you can't earn eBay bucks on them. But like you said, if you go to U.S. coins or world coins or there's a couple other ones, then listings in there you can get eBay bucks on.
I see.
Yeah.
My recent purchases, I ought to sign up for it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a win-win. I mean, you just sign up. They don't start bombarding you with like email junk or nothing, and you don't pay anything. They pay you. Like you I don't see a way you can lose there.
Yeah, 'cause that's been my main avenue for my numismatics. Is through eBay.
Yeah.
It's the cheapest way to go.
Yeah.
Most of the time, unless you go direct, find a little cheaper at Provident, you know, obviously.
And it's chance too. Like if I go to Provident and spot is still $25 or $20, an eagle is still gonna be $3 above spot. You know what I mean? But on eBay, it really doesn't matter about spot. It matters who's bidding on the piece. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or like the recent AppNext promotion. I mean, that was pretty sweet for 10 eagles for $225.
Yeah, that was sweet. And it was right after I made that purchase I made, so I couldn't even take
I couldn't do
advantage.
it either. That's stunk.
And I was like, damn, really?
Even Silverfish Vermont called the 2-ounce lunar snakes. It was like a 24-hour sale, 55 a piece. Now they're up like $80.
Yeah, exactly.
That's moneymaker right there.
Yeah.
But like about 10 days ago, Thursday morning, silver was dropping in the morning.
Yeah.
So I went out to Provident, and I picked up 10 silver eagles. They were $21.84 a piece. Not eagles, I'm sorry, maples, 2014 maples.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Wow.
that's not too bad.
No, it's not bad at all. It's great.
On eBay? Or?
Picked up the 80% junk as the Canadian junk as the free shipping option.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Like I get up really early in the morning, so I usually check like if I'm going to make a purchase, I check like the spot price like for something in the morning, and the overseas markets they be kind of active, and sometimes you can catch a dip around those times.
Mm.
That's if you're already up. I wouldn't set my alarm to do it, but if you're already up, why not?
It wasn't even that early. I was actually at work. It was about 7:30,
Hmm.
and I'm like, wow, silver's taking a ride down. So let me see if I could get the deal.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, the coins didn't look exactly pristine though when I got them.
Hmm.
They're bullion, but I
Right.
thought they would be a little shinier. They seemed like dull,
Hmm.
but whatever. I mean, they're bullion. They're not proofs. They're not numismatics.
Right. Yeah,
But
I'm getting kind of a late start. I'm trying to fill a tube with Philharmonics and Eagles for the year, but I haven't placed an order for either one of those yet. Any of them.
I got a roll of Philharmonics from last year.
Yeah, I got one from last year, but I'm talking about that's my like core stack, whatever. Like I get a tube of Eagles and a tube of Philharmonics every year.
I got
Not
a tube
all
of
at once.
2014 Eagles,
Yeah.
but I don't know if I want to get Philharmonics, so.
All right. Uh, yeah, Philharmonics. I love that design and the plain edge. If when you stack them all together, it almost looked like a cylindrical mirror.
Cool.
Seriously.
I got a coupon. Did you get? Are you on the mailing list for Monarch?
Yeah.
You get the coupon recently?
Yeah, it was like I forgot what it was, but yeah, I
There's
looked
like
at it.
three, like $15 off 700 and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Most of the time, when those promotions come out, it's always right after I spent my money. So you know what I mean? I just delete it. Like,
Well,
okay,
you know what? They just came out with a 100-ounce hand poured bar now.
Monarch.
Wow.
Yep, they
And
just came out with
their
it.
5 ounces and 10 ounces back in stock.
But they never made a 100-ounce hand poured before.
Right.
Those are probably sold out. I haven't looked, but
Yeah, the coupon was $15 off 700. 700 or more.
pretty much free shipping.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, in the first 2 months of this year, I've spent a lot of money on metals already. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't stop.
Like I said, I know I'm gonna lose some steam this year. Like last year, it was my first year, and like I said, I was doing everything I can to add to the stack legally. But I mean, I'm sure there's more creative ways. I just haven't found them or turned over their rock yet. But I still plan on stacking, consistently. But I don't think it's gonna be as it's been, 60-ounce months and 50-ounce months and all of that.
Start like doing like be a guinea pig for like clinical trials or something.
Yeah, I know, right?
Donate blood.
Sometimes it's nice to just go through and sell everything that's gone up in value too, when you
Yeah.
invest it.
What do you
That's
mean,
why-
like collectibles?
Yeah, like I have some coins I paid $169 for. I can sell for like $360.
Yeah.
And, just free up that money and reinvest it back in the coins.
Yeah. Look, when I had my stack all laid out, I was looking, and I've been talking about trying to make like a working portion of the stack. Like pretty much anything I got more than one of, it could be for sale. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I was looking at that.
There's always, remember when you sell something, you're always gonna like have like seller's regret for a night.
Right.
But
Yeah.
then you get kind of like rewarded with something new, and you're like, oh, I'm so
Right.
glad I sold. You know?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I was thinking about doing that with those polar bears. I got like a half a tube of them, and none of them actually. I think maybe one of them has milk spots, but the other ones are all pretty decent.
I sold 3 of my wolves, my spotted up wolves, a few weeks
Yeah.
ago. I'm still like not happy about it. I don't know.
Right.
'Cause after eBay fees and everything, it was like, well, I can't even replace those near what I sold them for after everything. You know?
Right. Exactly.
So you gotta be careful too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what those Rushmores are gonna do. Those things are like flat, huh?
Mhm. I think I didn't think it was just going like right out the gate. They was just going to shoot up. I think once like dealers are done with them, like once they're like quote unquote out of circulation and people can't get their hands on them anymore, that's when people are going to start dropping them on the market here and there.
Yeah, I've noticed they're at like 195, 194.
Yeah.
Stuff spikes for like a week at a time. You really got to get your stuff out there when it's like those in between ads. When the guy that has the cheap ones hasn't listed them yet.
Right. Yeah.
Modern Coin Mart had them last week for 123. I bought 5 of them last week when silver was still 1950.
Nice.
And the following week, and then the following week, everybody on eBay was selling them for 195.
Right.
So we'll see in the next few years. See if it spikes up.
Yeah.
I mean, the Acadia just bumped up like another $35 in the last month.
Yeah, that kind of took over the Hawaii spot.
That's just nuts.
I know.
Nobody wanted that coin when it was out. You know, like I don't. I'm sure the McKinley's going to do the same thing because it's nice looking, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Like the Fort McHenry is going to be the Acadia this year.
Now everybody wants the whole collection, so get more demand. I mean, I think the Mount Rushmore was a catalyst.
Yeah.
Because I never knew about America the Beautiful until I got onto this in August, September.
Right.
It has a few things going for it. You know, it has a major following. It's a U.S. coin. It matches the pocket change, and it has such perfect mintage numbers. You know.
Yeah.
And then the ones that are minted, there's like so many crappy coins out of that. It really brings it even more real. Then
Yeah.
Every other coin goes cloudy.
The only problem with that series, though, is that it's running forever, basically, for until 2025?
2021.
Yeah. That's why I got rid of mine a while ago, because I didn't want to. I wanted to collect the whole thing, but then, I don't think I could have done it.
Right.
And do the things I want to do with the other things I want to get.
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely plug away at it as long as I can. I think I can, but
Well, are you talking about the Bullion versions or the mint versions, the satin proof?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
If you can collect a set of the satin proofs, those are going to be worth a lot. Just because the mintage levels on those are so low. Yeah.
Problem is trying to backfill 2011, 2010, 2012. I'm not going to see. I can't say I would never do it, but right now the way I feel, I can't give anybody $300, $400 for one of those.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because
I know
you could buy other things.
Right. And I think it's just where you at in your stack. Like if you just I'm just accumulating right now, so it's harder for me to say, I'm gonna spend $400 on a 5-ounce coin. You know what I mean? When I could probably get like 20 ounces for that or close to it. And with some of those coins, spending 400 now would probably be way better than spending 800-900 later too, if you were still trying to collect it. So I don't know. It's hit or miss.
But then again, you also run the risk of those ones that you're missing doubling again in value.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Cause soon as I got serious about trying to backfill it, eBay had the whole 2010 series. It was like $8.99 or something. I was like, what? I went to go check my account, make sure I had it, went back and it was gone.
Oh wow.
I was like, really?
Yeah, I saw two clean Hawaiis come up a couple months ago for $250 each.
Yeah.
And then I saw somebody sell a MS70 P version as the Bullion version for like a few $100s less on accident.
Wow.
So it happens.
Yeah.
It's almost, when something's that frustrating, you just gotta walk away, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, like once I saw, I put it in my watch listings, and then I just opened up another tab to check my bank account. And when I went back in, it said this item had ended. Whatever else I was doing didn't even matter. I just shut my computer down and just left it alone. Because I couldn't do anything else about it. Like, that's how irritated I was.
It's frustrating, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a nightmare to go through all the entries on the contest that I'm running.
How many entries you got?
Something like 200 or so far.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, that's still going to be some work, but that's not bad.
Yeah. I'll probably just print out all the comments and then cut out like their names and put it into a bowl and just pick one.
Right.
You know, otherwise, because I did it in the past, I went to like random.org, and then whatever number came out, I went down from the first comment, you know, outwards.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope, though, in my next contest, I can give away something bigger. That's my goal.
I was actually mulling over the idea of doing a contest. Like, they're really decent, and I think if it's a sub appreciation, it some people view them differently. Like, I don't want nobody to sub just to try to win something. Like, I want it for the people that's there, you know what I mean, that's been showing support, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't need my subscriber count to go up. But I was thinking about doing that. I tried to get in contact with airtights.com to see if they wanted to donate something, and I can, you know, kind of plug them in the video or whatever.
Yeah.
But they never got back to me yet. But it don't matter. I'll figure it out whether I'm going to go for it or not. Either they'll be with me or I'll just do it on my own.
They're busy stuck in an airtight capsule.
Yeah, exactly. They gluing together the airtight tubes.
Yeah, they were trying to make like a life-size one, and they locked themselves inside.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though, speaking of airtights, where do you get yours? Because I buy them in bulk when I buy them.
I just bought.
I get them all over the place. eBay is the on fire guy. Airtights.com. If you're buying a lot of them, then you can, because shipping is like typically $6. So if you're buying a lot of stuff, then you can kind of justify the shipping. But if I'm just buying like one or two here and there, I'll go to on fire guy.
I just bought 50 for Morgans and Peace dollars for 12 and change plus $5 for shipping.
Nice.
Yeah, see, that's what you got to do. You got to buy at least 50 to 100, and then you get a good bulk rate on that. You know?
Yeah, and usually the jump is only like $1 that you save if you buy 100, so it's not even like super necessary.
But I'm just saying, like buying like 5 or an individual one is a ripoff.
I noticed the tubes that hold them, if you go to airtight.com, are like $1.50 each, $1.10 each. Don't pay $8 on that.
Are you talking about those ones with like the blue or red tops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones that I use. I don't have any.
$1.50. They're $1.50 each at airtight.com.
Yep.
But what are they online? They're like 5 for $8. I guess that's about the same or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. And they got the different sizes. They got the large one that hold like the Perth Mint Lunar coins, the 1 ounces.
I noticed the Lunar Horse fits into everything that the Silver Eagle does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it fits into like the mint cases and everything.
Mhm.
You know they have tubes now for 5-ounce bars. Have you seen those?
Yeah, I think I saw it like in Providence somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get a 1-ounce bar too. Those are cool.
Yep.
I want a 100-ounce bar tube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stack 10 of them in there. Imagine trying to like lift that around.
Like, carry this, babe. Gotta put a wheel on it or something.
Yeah. I know. What? Yeah, what was I about to say? Scottsdale. They got those kilo stackers now.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Those are pretty decent. I mean the 10-ounce one looked pretty good too, but when you compare like side by side with the kilo is pretty awesome.
I like the kilo size.
Yeah.
And it's like priced nice too.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
you look on my channel, I did a unboxing of a kilo from Monarch
Mhm.
Stanford.
Yeah.
That's my favorite bar, hands down.
Yeah.
Is the kilo from them. But although, I mean, now that they have a 100-ounce one, I might have to check that out.
Yeah.
I've been sticking with the Johnny Matthey 1-ounce bars.
You can't go wrong with those. Those have high resale value because of the name.
Yeah, you know, I've noticed that. Sometimes they carry a premium.
Yeah.
Oh, on eBay, they always will.
So I'm gonna have to check my comments. Somebody had just sent me an email about the Johnson Mattheys. It was some site where they were like it was like $21.49 per bar.
Was it JM Bullion?
No,
JM Bullion.
it might be them. Yeah, it
If
might
you want an
be.
individual bar, just go to Silvertown and get one bar with the free ship. You know?
No, I wasn't saying I want one. I'm just saying that's how much they were per bar. You know what I mean? Because they typically do carry a premium, but that's not a premium at all for a Johnson Matthey bar, really.
Yeah, I think I got a sheet of them once without like much of a premium before.
Mhm.
It depends where you look.
Yeah.
Atmex has them like pretty competitive. Then I noticed a couple other people sell them for 28 and actually sell them.
Yeah. Goldmart usually has them the cheapest, but like Goldmart is a crapshoot. Whatever they have that interests me, it has to be like a almost illegal steal of a deal for me to just chance them because they could be a pain. I dealt with them a lot over the last spring and summer.
I've never used them.
But I mean,
never-
like when spot was like $23, $24, they had pandas for like $5 over spot, and that was like unheard of anywhere else. So I was like, yeah, I'll jump in. And my first order was cool. From the time I added to the cart to the time it got to my door was only like 7 days. Then my next order was like a month and a half. A wait time. And
That's
then
because they
email
probably
in.
were selling inventory they didn't even have.
Yeah. I think most of them are doing that. Some of them can say they're not, but I think that just-in-time delivery system, I think that's the norm in precious metals.
Except for maybe Atmex, because I know that they have a lot of inventory, like in real life, you know.
Right. I mean, they may, yeah, but not everything.
No, but they probably have a list on their computer system of like contacts of people that they know that they have in inventory if they sell a certain item. You know what I mean? Like the specific bar that someone else buys, maybe they don't have it on hand, but they know that their dealer friend that they'll buy it from has it, and then they'll sell it to you at a little bit more and get the profit. You know?
Right.
Yeah, but I think that was the same deal with Provident. You know, I don't believe that crap over the holidays. Yeah, maybe they were short-staffed and got a lot of orders, but that one order over the holidays, I waited over a month for, and it was literally a generic 10-ounce bar and one maple leaf. That was all my order was.
I think they were kind of like pulling on the
Who we
I don't
talking
know, Provident.
Oh
Because
yeah, they got me
when-
for 3 weeks in one order.
when they put the notice up, like, look, we giving most of our staff off, I automatically accepted it. I didn't buy anything either, but I was like, you know what, that's cool, because I wish my boss would give me off on, you know what I mean? So that's probably one of their angles, like people would be more understanding of that.
You
But
get the nifty ideas?
well, yeah,
No, I mean, I am
Most
understanding
people.
of it, but like, let's say you're a month out from the holiday.
yeah.
There's no excuse for that at that point.
Oh no, I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I'm just saying that I took it better when I saw that, yeah, we're giving our people off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like, okay, that's cool. I'll just wait till they come back to put in the order though. I'm not going to do it while you're short staffed.
See, you know what I'm hoping though? I'm hoping that the free shipping like deal thing that they have with Provident kind of forces the hand of AppMex to do that,
Yeah.
and all the
Well,
other.
AppMex did do that.
Yeah, but do they have it like constantly running?
I don't know if it's constantly, but it was like if you bought BU rolls of dimes and quarters, you got free shipping automatically.
Yeah, it was junk silver, right?
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that they force each other to kind of help the consumers out a little bit instead of.
Well, I mean, that's what the competition. They fighting for market share. They know me, you, and everybody else here will go to whoever has the cheapest, or unless you have that one thing that nobody else has.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that we're actually forcing them into the steel cage match. You know?
I don't even really go to AppMex anymore because they're usually more expensive.
I go to AppMex because it's just some things that nobody else has.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about like generic stuff.
coop-
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Somebody was mentioning JM Bullion earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to remark to say when I was looking at that price and I called up the guy that I use at BGASC, that he's like, hey, we're competitive. Let me see what the price is. And then he came in about a dime less a coin.
Right.
So, I mean, that's the other trick. You got to get the rapport, the relationship going with them if you can.
Yeah.
But some of these companies are pretty impersonal. Like, Brian DeLog with AppMex.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, don't say AppMex around him. It's a dirty word.
All right. But what I do.
Why is that?
Why?
Oh, he bought a MS70 Kiwi coin.
Okay.
It had a defect on it, so he sent it back, and they charged him restocking fees and shipping fees.
Yeah.
And he
That's cool.
he went ballistic on a couple videos, and they finally got back to him and reversed everything after he made a big stink. But he still has a bad taste in his mouth.
But I mean, I would hate that experience, but just think about like how powerful this little community is. Like, he made a video, somebody from AppMex saw the video, then they called him and said, look, we're going to give you your money back.
Oh, Brian?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Well,
like that's big.
Well, that's the thing is any public company, well, not public, but any big business nowadays usually has not a department, but at least someone that works there that deals with social media.
Yeah.
And you can make or break a company now with a bad review. Look at Yelp. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
people give a bad restaurant review and no one goes to the restaurant anymore.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
On Instagram, somebody took a picture of their pickles from like a fast food restaurant, and one of the just randomly, just to be like, whatever, I'm having lunch, and the people from the restaurant, like one of the people like contacted and left a message under the picture
Right.
within like 20 minutes.
Wow.
Wow.
It was like a bogus looking tomato. They were like, apologies for that, we're gonna look into it. Can you please tell us what store it was? It was like
Yeah.
right on Instagram. It's like they're looking for it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, they hire a lot of these firms now that they use like programs to do it, but they also have people. And what they do is they monitor like social media for any negative thing towards their business.
Right.
And the company that they pay actually overposts over the negative comments to
Right.
make sure that positive comments are always at the top, you know?
Right.
Oh. Okay.
So they're kind of like polluting, you know, the free openness of social media with,
Right.
you know, paying someone to post good things about them.
Right.
Fake reviews.
Mm.
Just like the real media.
You get the talent of reading between the lines.
Yeah.
But you know what? He had a right to be pissed, because if they're going to charge you a restocking fee on a regular return, okay, maybe you can live with that. But if they sent you a messed up coin,
Yeah, it's a defect, dude. This is supposed to be an MS70 Perfect or PF70, and it has a hole in it. You know what I mean?
You could get wealthy crypt, you know, running a business like that.
Right.
Yeah,
It
it was a tough coin to find in that condition as well. I think he looked at the count, and it was like 5 of them in existence.
Right.
oh, that's horrible. So, like, there's 5 in existence, and he returns the one that's defected, and there's nothing left to buy? Like,
That's correct.
oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely like, you know, all broken up about it.
Yeah.
These big companies probably slip in fake stuff all the time anyway, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what NGC or PCGS, are they really grading stuff that has defects at a 70?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it makes you want to puke, I know.
Yeah. Because, like, our trust is so fragile, and these people, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like being on my soapbox like that all the time, but it's like, we're really trusting a company to do what they say they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't grade a Eagle or a Morgan, you know what I'm saying? And so if somebody says it's a MS63, that's what I expect it to be, or MS70, and then you got stuff out there like that, and it's like, whoa.
But I do think that PCGS is a little more stringent in their process than NGC, though, to be honest with you. And that's why, like, anything graded PCGS, like, let's say you have 2 pandas that are the same year, you'll get a little bit more for PCGS over NGC.
Right.
But still, those are the top 2 that you want to have. Anything else is a lower grading company.
Right.
And I wouldn't trust it.
It's tough with the newer stuff because we have to pay $50 to get it graded, and the big guys pay like $3, you know? So
Right.
It's just like, once again, the big money is just power. You know what I mean? It's almost hard to support knowing that, but at the same time, it's the market.
All right.
But it's like feeding into like the baloney, kind of.
Right. Yeah, and that's why I figure, I mean, I would probably buy graded before I send it in to get graded, because it's going to cost me more, and then I'm chancing that it's going to come back the way I want it to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're expecting a 70 and you'll get a 68 or 69.
Right. Or we're like AtMex, they got cats, or they used to be graders or whatever, and they can run by them and be like, yep, this should send this out to get graded, or nah, this one, nope, put it back in the tube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the owner.
I don't have that eye.
It's like John Maben. He owns Modern Coin Mart. Used to work at NGC.
Right.
And he's on like the board of directors for the PNG.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Yeah.
Where's there a conflict of interest start?
Right.
You know,
exactly.
like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's life. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of dealers, like my local coin shop, won't even touch modern stuff. Like, he knows it goes up in value, he knows this and that, but at the end of the day, it's a racket. It's a complete racket.
Right.
It's only getting worse, you know. But
well, that's the thing, is the younger coin collectors, they're only going after modern stuff. Right. So that's why I think there are deals to be had in the older coins, you know.
Well, I think like PCGS is considering what's going on to be like a renaissance in coin collecting with all the semi-numismatic purchasing.
Yeah.
But when you look at all the advertising and all the sales and all the pictures and all the shininess, they're going off pure human emotions to push those things on you. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of brutal. Like when you step back once in a while.
Right.
Like I saw the videos to the Olympus coin, and it was like, oh, I want that, and a minute later, I don't want it. It's just like you gotta be careful, you know.
Yeah.
Sleep on your purchases one night at least.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the problem,
I do
especially
that.
with silver still being
Yeah,
new.
yeah.
Like, I'll see something, somebody has something in the video, and I'll open up a web page, like, let me go find it. And then I'll be like, all right, add it to the cart, and then back off. And if you come back tomorrow and you still want it, then go ahead and get it. But most of the time, it's like, I want it because I saw it, but I don't really want it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's called buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all experienced that.
That's just another nice thing about collecting and trading and screwing up sometimes is that. Hold on, emergency.
He's hungry.
That sounds like a small dog, just from the bark.
Yeah. Benji.
Yeah, small dogs got attitude. The big ones are pushovers.
Yeah, that's
Oh, there's a big
my
one?
experience. I had a small dog, and he was he was nice to everybody, but if I told him to attack someone, oh man.
He'll attack.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
Or
And he would have balls, like he wouldn't be afraid of anybody.
Oh, wow.
And then one of my best friends, he had a Saint Bernard and a Siberian Husky.
Uh-huh.
Those things were like big teddy bears. They wouldn't do anything to anybody. You know, and and those are huge dogs, you know.
Yeah, like a Saint Bernard. Hmm.
yeah, my coworker has he's like part of a rescue group, and he has at one time or another like 5 or 6 of those living with him.
Oh, those are like the most friendly dogs ever. Because actually, I think that originally they were bred to be like rescue dogs on like mountains in the snow because their fur is so thick.
Yeah, I mean, you remember the cartoons where they had the barrel around their necks?
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that. And they love being in the snow, those dogs. But anyways, back to the semi-numismatics. Like, the pandas that I'm picking up is not for, like, my collection that I'm going to hold it forever. I know that they're popular and that I'll be able to flip them at some point, you know? So, semi-numismatics might be, you know, not really, you know, coin collecting, but, you know, if it's something that's popular, you got to pay attention to it.
Certainly. It's none of this is without risk.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. I mean, I took kind of a gamble. I bought like 4 tubes of those 25th commemorative maples.
Uh-huh.
And I think I'm pretty much ahead on them. I mean, I've seen them offered for a little less than what I bought them at, but I would say more so, maybe about $3-4 more a coin.
Wow.
On sale. But I'm holding on to them because they haven't lost value, so why get rid of them so soon?
Well, they won't be doing another commemorative probably for another 25 years, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, you'll do well. Those things will catch a premium in a couple of years. Plus, if silver goes up a couple bucks, every buck of that roll is going to go up $25. That's the best part. I have a roll of 2011 Maple Leafs I'm going to sell.
You mean you have a roll of milk spots?
Yeah, except for in the center. I have like 5 or 6 in the center that are actually like 70s.
That's what you should do, is you should pick out the good ones. You know?
I was just looking on eBay and I noticed that the 2011s start at like 28 and change.
Wow.
Is that weird or what? That's good news for
Did
me.
they have a low mintage that year or something?
Yeah, probably only like 10 million.
That's why you gotta go with the pandas. They have lower mintages.
If
I
I
love pandas.
Pandas or kooks.
Yay!
I have some. I don't own a panda. I have to get a panda. I want to get some like beat up pandas just for the so they have the currency on there, the 10 yuan.
Pandas are neat. I like pandas.
Just
I
one.
love pandas. Pandas rock.
I got some 13s and a sheet of the 14s. I mean, they're nice.
I just picked up 4 1928 consecutive silver certificates. Really crisp. Those are nice. Not silver though. I've been flipping the paper money a little bit lately.
If you can get your hands on $1,000 bill that's graded, those can go for big money.
Did you know there's $5,000 bill?
I think there's one even above that. I think there's a 10.
Yeah, I just saw a 5 for the first time. Now
But they're very rare, the 10.
I was going to I heard there's more $1,000 bills in circulation than any other denomination.
Probably as like
Thanks to Texas.
you know, there as like a collector thing, yeah.
There's some silver note that was issued for Africa, a U.S. silver note, and somehow it was issued to do for some effort in Africa, and it's worth like thousands.
Yeah, there's something like that for like the Philippines when we were over there, like when we during World War II, I think.
Mm.
There's some like interesting currency during that period that's worth a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, currency is cool. Each state had a currency for a while. Each bank issued its own. Those are fun to flip. You pick one up at an auction, something else you can tack on 80, 100 bucks. If you get to know your markets.
But I bet you that the currency market is a smaller market though.
Yeah, it is. It's more, but there is more like hardcore collectors.
Oh yeah, kind of like stamp collectors.
Exactly. It seems like nuts, and then you look at these people's realized sales, and you're like, wow, they're selling.
Oh, in the last hangout I was talking about, my father, he collects stamps, like unused ones. And he has some unused stamps from some countries. Some of them are like 5, 10, 15 grand for like 5 stamps. Especially if you get some of the rare ones that are hard to get.
There's stamps from last year that you could have bought at the post office that have doubled in value.
Oh yeah, even also error stamps are worth a lot too.
Yeah, anything. I'm really getting into anything collectible. I only have so many assets to play with, but it is cool.
But you got to be careful because a lot of people think that they have something that's collectible just because it says limited edition, and most times it was mass produced. So you got to know the market that you're in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man.
I got a picture somewhere. Are you guys on Instagram at all?
Yeah.
Instagram is great. Come find me on there. It's Almanacca, but 1A.
Okay. I'll add you later.
Yeah, definitely. Do a lot of. You'll see. Great little circle of people on there too.
Yeah, I'll definitely add you.
That's where I show off most of my stuff and sell it.
The one thing I know about Instagram is it's one of the 10 keywords you'll hear in a ghetto-ass rap song. Every rap song.
I don't listen to rap. My girlfriend does. I catch her sometimes.
It's fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm open to whatever. I mean, whatever. I've been listening. I listen to like a lot of like 80s music lately.
Yes.
Sure. And stuff like that.
Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
I got an old '80s hair metal cassette collection, Gathering Dust, somewhere in my closet.
Nice.
I
I
got
think
200.
what's his name? Freddie Mercury had one of the best rock voices ever.
Yes, I've seen a lot of documentaries about Queen. I'm a big fan, definitely big fan.
I like Rob Halford from Judas Priest a lot better. His voice is like he's like a monster, like the
Oh,
devil.
what about Robert Plant?
No, I don't like Robert Plant. I like Robert Halford though.
Robert Palmer or Robert? Who's the other guy?
Halford, Judas Priest.
From Judas Priest.
Did they sing "Run for the Hills"?
No, that's Iron Maiden, I think.
Or how about Dio?
Ronnie
Chris.
King Dio, yeah, he just died a couple years ago. He was like old.
Ride the tiger.
He was like 70 years old.
Yeah, but you know what I liked? I like the band Killswitch Engage. They did a cover of his song.
That's Iron Maiden.
Killswitch Engage did a cover of Holy Diver.
Semi-cassettes to Cliff Search. I was reading Silver Siren. I guess those things are rarer now, since they haven't been producing cassettes. How long ago did they stop making cassettes? Well over a decade now, right?
The best group ever is Milli Vanilli.
I'm in love
Blame
with you,
it
bro.
on the rain.
Or how about Snow, Informer?
Informer. Yeah, that's all I know.
Oh, you know who was like the ultimate crappy one-hit wonder? Who am I thinking of? Mr. President, Coco Jambo. I don't know if you remember that song.
Coco Jam, no.
Or how about the Quad City DJs?
What did they sing?
Come on, ride the train and ride it.
What about Rump Shaker?
Oh, I remember that.
Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or how about Are You Down with OPP? Now you know me.
Now he had a couple songs. He did that Gangsta Paradise, and then Weird Al did a spoof on it and pissed
Oh,
him
that's
off.
Coolio.
That's Coolio.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who's cheesy. Crisscross.
Yeah, yeah. One person died from that group a few years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Didn't
Yeah.
know that. Oh.
Yeah, he was like 30, 31. Yeah, they were kind of. I mean, they were like above average looking little kids, but man, they grew up to be some ugly ass adults.
That's horrible. You know who actually got hot that was like a child star? You remember Punky Brewster?
Yes.
Her name is Salil Moonfry. Google her. She's actually pretty good looking.
Actually, one who grew, a couple more. Well, one that also grew up to be pretty hot was Alyssa Milano. I thought she was ugly.
Oh yeah, she's always been gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was ugly as a kid. She had those braces on her funky teeth.
No, I mean, like as a actress or whatever in the past 10 years, she's always been hot.
Oh yeah, she's a hot adult, but I mean, she was an ugly duckling. Then let's see.
Probably Jessica Alba is probably one of the hottest though.
She became a mom too soon in life. She should have waited.
What and stayed what?
Make another Sin City or something where she could be all sexy. Because she was hot in Sin City.
Well, they say what's her name is the most beautiful woman alive. What's her name? That blonde chick. She was in the Avengers. She was in.
Oh goodness, she was playing Scarlet or whatever.
Scarlett Johansson.
I think that outfit is like half prosthetic. I just can't I never seen her with curves like that in any other film.
Well, there was a thing recently a magazine did with like movie stars without their makeup on, and Scarlett Johansson was in it and a bunch of other ones, and it's kind of like she's good looking without the makeup on, but she looks like totally different.
Don't we all?
Oh, who has those bills out?
I do. Those are the consecutive 1928s I just picked up.
You know, if you showed one of those bills to a stranger on the street, they wouldn't even look at it twice and notice the difference between that and, you know, they would think it's just a regular dollar.
Yeah, totally.
They wouldn't even, like, think, oh, back in the day you were actually able to exchange this.
You know what sucks is I was at the bank last year, and I was just kind of doing some banking real quick, and then the tellers were talking, and someone asked, "Oh, do you guys have silver here?" And they said no, but they were like, "Someone just brought in like a whole stack of silver certificates, probably worth like $300 a piece." You know, I didn't even know at the time.
Wow.
I don't even know if they knew. It was
Are
just
you gonna get those graded?
I'm probably just gonna sell them as is.
I know. I don't know a lot about the currency market, but I know that a lot of the higher end graded notes, you know, especially if they're graded, they can fetch big money.
Yeah, these are pretty crisp. Probably a 63, 64.
I don't know which one it is, but one of the higher grades of it's either the $5,000 or the $10,000 note. I think it can go for like $750,000, something like that.
Wow, I'd like to get a $500 note to start.
Yeah, I don't have any. I have Zimbabwe dollars.
Nice.
But that's more of just like an educational tool to like show someone, you know, this is what hyperinflation can do to a currency.
Some guy had a video out about buying Iraqi dinars because there's supposed to be some sort of currency reset. And then I went to Amazon, and you could buy the Iraqi dinars on Amazon.
Yeah, for like $100, right?
I forget, but I mean, it was within the price range he was talking about.
Yeah, but why do that? I mean, it would make more sense to go to like an exchange somewhere where you can actually exchange it, you know, in real time instead of paying an inflated price as like a novelty. Like that's if you really wanted to invest in them, or you could just do it on like Forex or something probably.
Yeah, the argument is that they used to be worth, before the war, they were worth 3 to 1, and now they're worth 30 to 1. So if there's the speculation is if there's a currency reset, they'll reset it according to each country's assets, and that country has a lot of assets in oil still, so the currency will be...
Yeah, but I would argue against that, though, because if we're becoming energy independent and there's going to be a glut of oil and we're going to actually be exporting our excess amount, then, you know, Iraq's only chief export is oil. What else do they make? So, I don't know. I don't see their currency becoming strong.
Yeah, it's a long shot.
Yeah, some guy just said, I forget the guy that did the video, but he's like, I'm going to throw $100 in there. It's a gamble, but it's 100. I'm not going to lose sleep.
But then again, even if your gamble pays off, what are you going to make off of it?
I don't know. Yeah, it's all mystery meat.
I love me some mystery meat. That reminds me of like, you know, school cafeterias.
Man, my company made us a meal yesterday as an appreciation thing for a project we finished, and it was these cuts of beef with like peppercorns on the end, and like a nice peppercorn cognac gravy. It was so delicious.
When my office had a Christmas party at my old job, everyone had to bring in like a dish or something, and because like the owner was such a cheap bastard, and like he promised us all holiday bonuses. Like, so I was expecting a nice fat check for like a couple of grand or whatever. I ended up getting like a wallet.
Yeah, well, I got shortchanged working a year at J.P. Morgan. I didn't even know until the day of that I was getting nothing. Oh, you're not prorated. You weren't here long enough. Well, thank you very much for telling me that the day of, you stingy sons of bitches.
Yeah, like just when you're expecting it, that's the thing that killed me, you know?
Well, I didn't stay with them too much longer. They were gaming everyone over there. That never worked for them. They are a horrible place to work for.
Well, they're the most, I'd say they're one of the most evil corporations in America. They got to make sure they have enough money to give Jamie Dimon a raise every year.
I mean, you got to be a psychopath to run that company and not really care about, messing with people's livelihoods. I mean, they were like shifting people around, positions. Like the managing director quit down in Texas. So they're like, oh, effing, everyone's going to be working in New Jersey, so we're going to lay everyone off that was working in the Texas office.
Wow.
I was protected because I was, my position was harder to find a replacement for. But it just discouraged me so much, I just walked off. I never walked on a job.
Dude, they don't care about you. They don't care about anybody.
No, I mean, I really don't try to take it personally. They gave me a paycheck, and that's all that really matters. But I don't like being lied to or deceived as well.
You know what's the worst? What a lot of these companies do? They take out life insurance policies on their sick employees. So, like, even Walmart does this. They'll take out, like, $1 million life insurance policy if they know one of their cashiers has, like, cancer or something and has a high probability of dying. And how crazy is that? Is that you could buy a life insurance policy on someone that's not even, like, related to you. And then they collect on that money when their employee dies.
Yes. That definitely sounds self-serving to me. Yeah, Walmart, I would never even consider working for them unless they were the only game left in the whole country. They really go cheap on the salaries for people with the skills I have.
Yeah. Well, it's not only that, they push everyone else out of business, all the mom and pop stores.
Also, I'd have to live in Bentonville, Arkansas. No, thank you. It's like, what the hell's in Bentonville besides the Walmart corporate office?
But if you hate Walmart, you got to equally hate Amazon because Amazon is also killing, jobs too.
Not necessarily, because you can be a mom and pop and basically, operate through Amazon. Yes, Amazon gets their piece, and then I mean, as somebody who makes a product at Walmart, yeah, you got to make it as cheap and shitty as possible to get on their shelves.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just remember growing up as a kid, like. We had like in the town we had like a local hardware store, a local pharmacist, a local grocery. Now everything is chains,
New Jersey was like one of the last places to change. I don't remember a Walmart going up there until the late 90s.
You know what New Jersey is filled with still though? Diners.
Yeah, that was one thing I really liked about New Jersey was you could go to any diner and it was like eating at a different restaurant because one might be run by a Greek family, an Italian family, Middle Eastern family.
Yeah, and a lot of them are like 24 hours, and the food is actually pretty good at most of them, yeah.
Yeah, I really, really do miss that type of...
Yeah, and what's also the best, most redeeming quality is that it's like affordable, and that any person, no matter how much you make, you can afford to eat, decently at a diner.
And they cared about their business. It was a family business.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they still exist in I mean, we have more diners per capita or per square mile than anywhere else in the world.
Yes.
But you know, since the recession hit, a lot of them have closed down. But you know, they're coming back. Especially like the family-run ones are disappearing.
Yeah. The only
Like-
mom and pops we got down here are taquerias. Otherwise, it's chains.
Yeah.
So I'm not big on eating out at too many places down here. Actually, they got some. If I go over between Fort Worth and Dallas, where I work over in the town, small suburb called Las Colinas, there's a huge Indian population. So there's a bunch of like Indian and Middle Eastern restaurants. So that stuff is pretty tasty if you got the palate for it.
Oh, Middle Eastern food or Mediterranean is great. I've been to the Middle East twice. It's a great place.
Yeah, I mean, I love the stuff. That and Indian food.
What do you like hummus and?
It's like that chicken with the, oh goodness, I don't even know the name of it. It's like got that orange creamy gravy.
Oh, that's tandoori. Are you talking about Indian food?
Yeah.
That's like tandoori chicken or chicken vindaloo.
But I mean, yeah, butter chicken. That's it, Silver Siren. That stuff just raw. But I mean, as far as Mediterranean goes, as well, like the kebabs, the.
Have you ever had something called shawarma? It's kind of like a gyro, but it's like more Middle Eastern than Mediterranean. It's like more Middle Eastern than it is Greek. You know what I mean? Like
Kebab.
They basically put like different types of meat in the pita, but they put like all types of vegetables, and they throw like French fries in there, and hummus and tahina, and like it's like a burrito for the Middle East. Basically, it's a Middle Eastern burrito.
Oh.
And it's like so bad for you and so fattening, but it tastes so good. You can't eat those too often.
Yeah, I love gyro meat though.
Gyros?
Yeah, gyro, the meat.
Oh yeah, the what is it, lamb?
Gyro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got some great Greek restaurants around here, man, and a lot of them actually still are family owned, and they make like the hummus and like everything from scratch, like the old school way. It's so good.
Yeah, that was another thing. I lived in Tampa Bay for 10 years, and there's a town called Key Largo. Not Key Largo, it was just Largo, just south of just west of Tampa Bay. A lot of Greek families settled there. Man, they had some good eatings.
That's the thing is like when I can, I try and avoid like the chain restaurants. You know, it's bland to me, and you know I don't like to support like big corporations like that. You know, I'd rather support someone trying to do it on their own, even if I'm paying like a few dollars more.
I hear you. I really don't get any enjoyment going out to a restaurant just for going out sake. I go with like buddies out during lunch when I'm at work, but when I'm home, I really don't go out to the restaurants awful much. Just I don't know. I just don't get a kick out of having somebody walk over to serve me food.
Yeah.
But
you ever go to a Hooters?
Oh
Yes.
God! When I was living in Tampa, I was a student at the University of South Florida in Tampa Bay, and I had a buddy from Luxembourg. He loved Hooters. The food was pretty. You know, it tastes okay, and yeah, the women had big boobs and whatever, but man, my stomach was just queasy. Eating all that greasy stuff.
Oh yeah.
Way too much grease.
They do have good chicken wings, though.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate the service there. Wink, wink. But
Wink, wink.
So not a polite Canadian prefers to eat at the franchise restaurants.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake Factory, I go to there sometimes. My mom gave me a gift certificate this past year for Christmas to go there.
Yeah.
So I ate a meal and I walked out with 3 slices of cheesecake, and like a pig, I went through all 3 slices in like not even 24 hours.
Have you
That's
ever
a
heard
lot
of a chain called Houston's?
Yes. We ate there last week. Yeah.
Yeah, Houston's is like an okay place to eat if you're gonna eat at a chain. Or the Chart House, if you've ever heard of them. That's like more
No.
fine dining.
I don't think we have it here.
Trying to think. I don't know, but I live like 2 minutes away from the city. I live near like the food mecca of the world. Even the food trucks in the city are amazing.
Yeah,
But by you in Texas, do they have one of those restaurants where if you can eat a 96-ounce steak, you get your meal for free?
that one is over in Amarillo. That's about a 5-hour ride from me.
Oh man, that's crazy.
But I ate there. I did not have that big steak, but I ate a steak there, and I have to say it was not really that good of a steak. It was pretty plain.
Now over here, you go to the Palm restaurant in Manhattan.
Yeah.
You got a good steak there. I'm telling you.
We have one here too. Palm.
Good
stuff, man.
Yeah, because they age their beef, and they only use like prime cuts of Angus. Oh, and by the way, if any place says that they're selling you Kobe beef, it's a freaking scam, because Kobe beef is not allowed to be imported here. They keep it in Japan, like the real Kobe beef. It might be like a Kobe like hybrid, but it's not like real Kobe beef from Japan, like the way that they're stringently grown over there.
Oh.
Because like each cow is like has to go to like a certain way that it's brought up, and they each have like a serial number, and it's like highly regulated over there. That's like the most premium cut of beef you can get. Fukushima beef? Oh man. I feel bad for the people over there. You know, it's sad that that happened.
That's corporations thinking they could run 40-year-old technology, and it's just ridiculous. I mean, China's kicking the world's ass with the nuke technology. It's like meltdown proof virtually. The new reactors. And then there's Fukushima running a 40, 50-year-old GE plant.
Yeah, no, their thing was like built in the 70s. I think. It's like old, super old technology.
Now the nuke technology, you can build something like the size of a refrigerator, bury it for 5 years, and then take it away after it's spent. But society never wants to go to a decentralized power grid because that's how they have control over society.
Well, the way that you can resolve that for your own, sake is to just, do your own type of power situation with some solar panels, a little windmill, and maybe drill a well in your backyard. That's the way to get totally off the grid.
Yeah, one day I gotta make enough fiat over here to get something out there. Not totally off the grid, maybe 10 miles away from it. But
no, but I mean off the electrical grid. You don't need to be, a million miles away from civilization necessarily.
Right.
Just, not be beholden to someone else for your power and your basic needs,
Now I'm hearing the energy companies are going to try to screw the one people with solar power, try to charge them for having their own solar power because they still have to be hooked up to a central power company.
I'm telling you, the next thing that's going to be up there with oil is going to eventually it's going to be water, because not in every area, but in a lot of areas of the country, there's not a lot left. Like in I think what is it? The lake in Nevada is like close to being near record lows, and they're having to import a lot of water.
Well, yeah, because California is just sucking it all up.
Yeah.
A zillion and 1 acres of farmland out there in California just sucking it up.
But see, that's the thing. If they were smart, they would build a bunch of desalination plants right by the ocean, and just use that as their water for agriculture. But we don't do smart things in this country. We do things half-assed.
Tampa Bay, they actually do have a desalination plant. I think it's run by the power company out there, TECO. But they say that it's not run at full capacity, and I'm like, why? It's silly. I mean, the technology is there, and then a lot of people say it's not cost effective. I'm trying to read between the lines, and all I come up with is there's a bunch of liars that don't want to.
Yeah. Well, they got to build it smart. I mean, okay, so why don't you build a hydroelectric plant, and as a derivative of that, of the water being processed through the hydroelectric plant, desalinize it? It just
probably one of the better things that came out of the New Deal, Hoover Dam, Roosevelt Dam.
Oh yeah, and our highway system, all that.
The highway, that was an Eisenhower incentive.
Yeah. But you know what I mean, like all the public works programs.
Who keeps selling stuff? That sounds like
somebody just
That
eBay.
yeah.
Somebody sold something on eBay.
That would be me.
It wasn't me.
All right. Yay.
What was it? That thing's been going off left and right.
I sold like 10 things today.
Nice.
But I'm waiting for one of my big items to sell, my reverse-proof Buffalo.
What are you asking?
I got that up on there for like 1,800 or so.
Yeah, it's right around there, huh?
But I paid $1,640 for it. But so after fees, I'm gonna break even basically.
Do you know if you have an eBay store? I don't have one. I know there's monthly fees, but I guess they don't charge you over $100 for that's the most they charge you.
What, per item?
Final value fees, yeah.
Yeah.
But you have the monthly fee though, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have enough to have a real business. I'm just looking to liquidate things I don't want right now. I mean, most of it's, not coins or bullion or numismatics. It's just random stuff that I'm getting rid of.
Sure.
It might turn into gold, but, that remains to be seen where I'm going to spend it. I sold some Blu-rays, some electronics, and some video game consoles. We've got like 40 items up to sell.
Yeah, I'm solely selling off video games too. I just put up a Star Wars one. It came in like a metal case and had some extras. I just looked it up and it sells for $75. I was like, holy cow! So I put it up there.
I made good money. I had the limited edition. What do you call it? From The Walking Dead, the Blu-ray sets.
Yeah.
And the one from season 2 with the zombie head. I think I sold that for like over $300.
Oh, cool.
Some guy that's a Marine that's on duty in Germany bought it, but the postage is the same if you send to a military base overseas as it is, as if you're shipping to the U.S.
Yeah, an APO or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I bought that set. I think I bought it for $70 or $80. That was a good return.
Nice. You have some luck here and there. eBay's nice like that, treats you well sometimes.
Especially if it's something that's hard to find, you make good money.
I had picked up some, I guess they would be like water pumps for a house, like, on a 2-horsepower electric motor. I paid like $100 a piece at a yard sale, and I've got like $700 a piece on eBay for them.
Wow.
It's probably one of my better scores.
If you could ever find, like steamer trunks,
Yep.
you could find, I think they're from the 1930s or 40s, one with Louis Vuitton on it. Those go for anywhere between 10 to 30 grand.
Wow.
And I think there was a story, I read an article, someone found one at like a yard sale and paid $5 for it. And it was pretty beat up, but he sold it, I think, for 8 grand.
I saw it on one of those auction shows a couple of years back. A lady had one, and she turned down like $2,500 on eBay for this one she had, and it ended up going for peanuts at the auction. Like she lost out like double.
Well, she could always go back to eBay, I guess.
I think she got like $800 at the auction for it.
Oh, she had to sell it? She didn't have like a reserve?
No, she brought it to an auction house, so it was like gone. Yeah.
That's the thing. I wish I knew more about like some of those things, because you can sometimes find gems that like people don't know what they have.
Oh, it's endless. It's amazing.
Well, I think it's because of the society we live in today. It's like we don't make like quality products anymore. It's all stuff from China. So like if you find a Tiffany lamp, you're gonna make money if you can get it at a good price, you know? Because like the stuff they made back then is not the crap they're making today.
Yeah, every year I get more and more into flipping collectibles. I started with 1980s GI Joes, and I still do it. You know, I'm kind of like selling that off and getting into the coins full time.
The best thing I ever flipped in terms of like collectible stuff was I think I talked about this another hangout. When Mickey Mantle was still alive, I bought a signed baseball that was certified by Upper Deck, and I flipped it for $3 grand.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, that was after he died, you know. So I guess someone else was speculating on the value of it. Hello? Hey. Better with the Yeah, I got it. Yeah, well, I slept like 5 hours.
My order, in my case, like if it's $150, I might just pay with a credit card because you're talking like $3, $4. I can live with that.
Yeah, but when you're making a big order, it makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Big difference.
You're talking like $1,000, so now you're talking $40. Sure, then it's worth sending in a check.
Actually, I've been paying electronic check. You just put your account number and your routing number.
That's what I was talking
man,
about earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
At Provident does that.
Yeah, nobody else does it. But I've been saving a lot of money doing it that way.
I got
It's great.
this 1 ounce gold bar and some other stuff in my order. I pay by electronic check, and I hit this.
Oh,
I
wow.
think I bought this for $12.24 and change.
Shit, that's a good price.
Yeah, I caught it like right at the bottom in the recent dip. It was like a few weeks ago or something like that.
That's a good price. Very good price, man.
sometimes you can get lucky, but if you try and time the market, sometimes you'll never be able to get anything. If you're just always waiting for the next lowest price.
Mhm.
Say I got the Kitco app on my iPhone, so
Me too.
like every 30 to 60 minutes I'll look at it, and it was like 10 days ago on a Thursday morning I saw silver was dipping. Like, time to buy. I did the same thing on New Year's Eve. What I bought it was silver buffalo rounds at Atmex. They were like 89 cents over spot. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I'll jump on that. I think with the $10 ship and the total order was like $406 for 20 rounds.
Good.
So I was like, yeah, I was all giddy about that.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
But yeah, I don't do big orders on credit cards from the bullion dealers. I did wiring a few times, but Citibank hosed me over one time. The company worked with me to basically lose the money that was wired over to get more money, but basically Citi double wired. So I'm not happy with Citibank's wiring services.
Oh, wow.
But I do like their bill payment system, so that's what I do now. I'll just order by check and go out to the bill payment system, and it cuts a check and sends it over.
Okay.
That works for me. I mean, so I got to wait another 3 days. I don't care. It does the job. But yeah, wiring was nice that it was within a day, but what's another day or two for a check to arrive? And you save and I saved like $20. Wiring's expensive.
Yeah.
But all the places, they got their pros and cons, I guess. Atmex has the variety. Provident has cut rate prices. MCM has a special deal now and again, and they got a lot more of the numismatics as well.
Woo!
Someone's
Yeah.
making money. Look at his wings.
I know, it keeps going off. I guess...
All right.
Oh, finally that guy paid. He owed me $700. I hate people that do that they buy something and then they wait 5 days to pay you.
Yeah, you start to wonder because you don't want to be rude and open up a
case against them.
I just had somebody wait like almost 7 days to pay for some stuff. Like expensive stuff, like you just said.
What's up with the procrastination? Maybe he was waiting for a paycheck to deposit?
I don't know. People are weird. I had one person, and I was like, what I do is I send like a friendly reminder. I said, if you want your shipment to go out on this day, a prompt payment would be appreciated. And she wrote back, she's like, oh, well, what I do is I wait until this day to pay for all my purchases at the same time. Which, I don't know why that is, but whatever.
Some people are fixed into a routine.
Yeah.
Just the only way they know how to function. I'd have to say I'm that way with certain things. But, like if I'm taken out of a comfort zone, like at work, like I'm telling, we'll be fighting with my manager. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. But you get the job done. Yeah, but it doesn't work that way, Take me out of the lines, and then I start getting nervous. So what's coming out soon? I mean, like what kind of bullion coin from what country? Like, is there going to be a new Libertad anytime soon, or what have you? I don't know.
Well, I know that Perth Mint just had a release of different things, but those are more specialized coins.
I heard about these shekel Jesus coins today from the SBSS people.
Oh, screw that guy.
I know. I saw that like a few hours ago. I'm like,
I hate
what?
Chris Dwayne. Dwayne can go like, jump in front of moving traffic for all I care. That guy is a con
Yeah.
artist.
He has a Bitcoin mock coin coming out. These Jesus shekel coins. I think that's it. I mean, that's what I know today.
Yeah, and that's kind of if you're if you're a very faithful religious person, that's pretty nasty to do because I mean it was 30 pieces of silver that betrayed Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So to have him on a crucifix, Bellang mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
Bad taste.
Well, I think that's his intended purpose is to, piss people off and, make money doing it.
It's like grow some real balls. Do something that's going to piss off the right people. Like make a coin about lawyers chasing ambulances and shit. Now that would be great, like a lawyer series coin. Just like make them look like devils and demons and stuff.
Or I'll make a Chris Dwayne coin with his face on it that says con artist. That'll be my competing coin.
Or somebody beating the crap out of Al Sharpton or Jesse Jackson, something like that. Now that would be awesome, but that would be hate crimes, I guess.
Someone should make like a Mr. T coin. I'd buy that.
I want dungeon.
And like his gold chains would be like all gold gilded on the coin. That'd be so badass.
Here's an idea.
The Chuck Norris coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then like it can come with like a paper saying like there's no need to grade this coin because every Chuck Norris coin is a perfect 70.
Are you and then at the bottom, are you second guessing Chuck Norris?
Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He just pushes the ground down. Or how about some of the other ones? They're like, there's no such thing as evolution, just the species that Chuck Norris allowed to live. There's like a whole thing about that with Chuck Norris.
Yeah, I'm about the celebrity. The Charlie Sheen coin.
Oh, God.
Winning!
Yeah, and then like on the back it would just be like a tiger with some blood.
The Charlie Sheen tiger coin. Oh, that would be boss. He'd be on the front with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, and then in the back would be the tiger with blood.
Yeah, you could do a whole series of like celebrity coins. Like I would do one of Dave Chappelle as like Tyrone Biggums.
I'd buy that.
The crackhead.
He's so funny.
Red balls, they give me wings. Humana, humana, humana. That show was so funny.
Yeah, that guy was weird. I mean, he just freaked out and walked off a $60 million deal.
Yeah, well, I think the fame got to him, Can't blame him. I mean, he just probably, couldn't take it anymore. Like, people coming up to him and stuff.
Yeah. I guess you want to be an entertainer and you don't want to be a celebrity. It's kind of hard to not be both at that point.
I'll tell you a comedian I miss. I miss Chris Farley.
Yeah, I don't know. I like more the cerebral types. Like I miss George Carlin.
Oh yeah, well he's my favorite of all time.
I mean, there is nobody holding that torch. I mean, Bill Maher tries, but he's just more about being mean than about being funny. That's a guy from New Jersey, Lakehurst.
Who, Bill Maher?
Yeah.
A lot of people are from New Jersey. I think Jon Stewart's from New Jersey as well.
A lot of good people leave New Jersey. That's the best thing about New Jersey. A lot, anyone smart enough already got out. Sorry.
Grew up here and left the second they got the chance.
Oh God, yeah, honestly, my childhood, all the way up till till I was done with high school, and then even a couple years afterwards, it's like all people want to do is fight. That's all I remember. Everyone just wanted to like beat everyone up and make them look like shit. I hated it. I had to deprogram myself.
You have to un-Jersify yourself.
And then they show the Jersey Shore on MTV. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, but to be honest, though, all those people are not from Jersey, though, on that show.
No, a couple were.
Most of them are from, I think, Long Island or something.
Yeah, but that's what most of the people down in
Staten Island.
Seaside Heights during the summer. That's all there is over there.
Yeah, well, I don't go down there.
It was a weekend hangout when we were kids. Mom would take us over there. We'd feed the quarter machine, the quarter arcade machines and all that.
Oh, on the boardwalk and stuff?
Yeah, play the boardwalk games. I mean, it was funny. I wasn't even like 18, and they would like have cigarettes as prizes. So I would like win packs of cigarettes, and Mom's like, "Why don't you give me the cigarettes?" Because she was chain smoke. She chain smokes. And because I love you, Mom, I'd give it to girls at school. The cigarettes I won, I would just give them to this girl because I had a crush on her. It's like as long as she was around, I was happy.
Yeah, well, I can tell you one thing. It's not even what you probably remember from your childhood. Now it's very different around here. Because I grew up here, and a lot of the old neighborhoods that used to be a certain way aren't that way anymore. A lot of the neighborhoods now are very Korean or Japanese. A lot of places that were typically very, Italian or Irish or Jewish, like all those people moved down to Florida or to other places. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, times change.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, while Seaside Heights was like the weekend hangout, I lived in Jackson, right by Six Flags.
Yeah.
And, well, actually, that whole area was a retreat for all the Russians during the summer. It was Rova Farms. And if you go out that way, you would see, like, the Russian churches with the onion domes and everything.
I know there's an area around there that's, like, very Irish. It's in South Jersey. I forgot the name of it, but
I don't recall that. I remember most people being either Italian or Polish. I'm neither.
Or maybe that's the way it is now. I mean, maybe that's what's changed.
But yeah, this one section was like it used to be like a vacation spot for the Russians, but a bunch of them settled over there full time, and they were very private people. I mean, everything was closed. Their gates were up. They had German shepherds in the front yard, like they were scared of vampires or something.
Well, that's the way it is now. Like, the main towns around here, like Fort Lee or whatever, it's all Korean businesses with Korean. I mean, they have English on their signs too, but in small letters. But basically, they're taking it over block by block, and they're a very close-knit community that's closed in. So, it's not the same anymore. Like, when I was growing up as a kid, they would have, like, all these different carnivals and fairs that would come to the towns and stuff like that, and, like, all the different ethnic groups would, like, intermingle and socialize. But it's not that way anymore around here.
Yeah, it's changed. I mean, even before your time, my time, my mom would talk about going down to Asbury Park, and there was a time, like, right after they were done filming the Three Stooges shorts and movies or whatever, that they would do acting over there in Asbury Park during the 60s.
Wow.
And you would go watch that. And Asbury Park was a wreck for decades, and I hear it's been revitalized lately.
Yeah, because of all the money after Hurricane Sandy.
Well, it was even before that. I heard that there was like a renaissance over there. Because I mean that whole place was just shut down. I mean it was like just a ghetto for years.
Yeah.
And then oh, what else am I? Another area. Oh yeah, Mom would take us down to back in the '80s. We would go down to Englishtown and go to Collinswood auction.
Well, Englishtown, I know one thing about Englishtown is they have a track where you can drag race. Like you can bring if you have a race car or whatever, or a hooked up car, you can like pay to go on there and like race, legally against someone. But you know what it is about the worst thing is like people have an attitude here, like there's no common courtesy.
Yeah, I tell you, I was just the receiving end of somebody starting something. It was very easy to be a target. Especially I'm reserved. I mean, I'll just say that I'm reserved. I'm probably talking more than I normally do through this.
Yeah.
But if you just like kind of mind your business, they hated that. They wanted you to either be one of their buddies or you're an outsider, and we don't want you in our sight.
That's messed up.
It was a messed up thing. I mean, I honestly would never want to revisit my childhood years.
Well, luckily I was spared that. I went to middle and high school in New York City. I commuted.
Right.
So, and I went to like an international school, so like a lot of my classmates were from all different countries. So I didn't really have to put up with, like cliques or any of that crap when I was a kid.
You're lucky. Because
Yeah.
honestly, I got nothing beyond maybe 7th or 8th grade that was valuable. And, I mean, they set me up to be a failure in the public school system in high school. I was lucky. I kind of just skirted by in high school after I did miserable my freshman year just to get done because I knew I had to get a diploma. But, I mean, it wasn't until I was working that I went back to college and I just realized, hey, you know what? It's not high school. It's very different. You're actually learning something that's relevant.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's also a problem with our education system in general is that we're teaching crap that's not even necessary anymore.
It's like, how many times do I have to hear about the Civil War? Like,
Well, people need real skills in this economy. That's what they need.
I mean, I took a shop class, and it was like 4 different, metalwork, woodwork, and a couple other things. And my father was, he owned his own construction company. Well, he was a partner with his brother, and my father's name was known. A lot of people hated my dad. Apparently, these shop teachers must have known about my dad because they failed me. It was horrible. I mean, I put in just as much effort as everyone else, but man, did I get it up the ass just because I was my father's son.
That's messed up.
Oh, lots of like reverse nepotism and just
Oh, dude, there's crazy stuff that happened. Like, all right, there's a town away from me, and there's a family there that's like does most of the construction in the town.
yeah.
And it's well known they built a huge complex there once, and it mysteriously caught fire 2 weeks before completion. The guy collected a huge insurance policy on it, and then got paid to build it again.
Yeah, lots of.
And the arson report on it mysteriously disappeared as well, like the evidence.
Lots of crooked business. Lots of crooked business. My father's business was going under. He had a piece of land. He wanted to put a huge strip mall on there, and it was all crooked business. I mean, a lot of people. There were people that wanted to get in with with him and his partner being his brother, and they kind of pushed back. So they lost the waiting game. They lost the property. I went up there about 8 years after leaving New Jersey to go to Florida just for a visit, and they had what's that chain store? It was a huge strip mall, and the anchor store was a Kohl's. I mean, it was just disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of and there's a lot of mobsters up there too. I mean,
Oh yeah, they still exist here. I know for a fact because I'll just put it this way: like one of my friends, his mother owns a restaurant, and there are some silent partners in the restaurant. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. I've got some people in the peanut gallery. Wonder if we're going to talk about metal.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
We digress.
Yeah, we got sidetracked.
Nostalgia. Sorry. So what? I guess my question is, what's the next hot Bullion coin again? I mean, are they going to come out with a 2014 Libertard soon?
What's the next lunar series coming out from the Perth?
Goat
Is it the goat?
or sheep, whatever.
I guess it's
Something
the
like
goat.
that.
You ever see the movie Waiting? The goat.
Yeah.
Nobody likes the goat coins.
Um,
The
well,
wrap-
if you're going to talk about Libertads, I would say always get the 2 or 5 ounce ones, either the mint state or the proofs. Those are always have the lowest mintage.
the fractionals too, the little guys too. You're right.
Yeah.
I thought Not a Polite Canadian was a dragon. Now he's a goat.
I don't know what I am. What's 79?
My lunar year for me is the year of the pig.
What year is that?
I'm the horse, actually. 78.
I think I'm the. Let me see.
I'm the rat.
But they all have like a positive meaning, right? Like all the different animals.
Oh yeah, go to any Chinese restaurant and look at the
Well,
menu,
half of them.
the map.
There's not like a bad one to get, is there?
No, you're just uncompatible with certain other ones.
Oh, so it's kind of like horoscopes, like Libra and Pisces.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they'll say like avoid this or buddy up with this one.
It's like your girlfriend's always.
I don't believe in that crap, though. I mean, it's like a fortune cookie to me. It's the same meaning to me.
I tell you though, you gotta be careful when doing business with the Chinese. They are very superstitious. I was hearing some story. I think it was the MGM Grand that they had that large lion mouth you walk through, and they lost a lot of business to the Chinese because they were superstitious about walking through the lion mouth.
Well, I know one thing about real estate with Asian people. I think it's like with numbers, like the number 7 is like good, but like some other numbers aren't good. So, like a friend of mine was selling a property, and he was using, I think, a Korean sales real estate broker, because like there were a lot of Korean people buying in that area, right? So he hired her because you need someone like that. They only trust, someone like that. I know it sounds wrong, but they priced the home with a lot of 7s at the end of it, like I don't know, like 200 and something thousand, 772 or whatever, to make it like a lucky number to the people that wanted to acquire it. It's totally weird.
Did it sell?
What? Oh no, yeah, he sold it. This was years ago.
Well, yeah.
So did anybody see any of the 2014? I mean, I know it's the same, but the 2014 Libertides, I haven't seen any yet.
Yeah, I didn't see any announcement, or I didn't see them in stock.
You get a free taco with every order.
Oh,
You're
wow.
awesome.
I love my Libertads. They're my second largest bullion in my stack.
I sadly do not own any of them. But when I do, or if I do, I'm definitely going to target the 2 or 5 ounce versions.
I want to order some Onzas next from Monarch.
Abex had some pretty decent prices on the fractional Libertads. I don't know if they still did, but they had some decent prices.
Don't remind me. They had that clearance sale, and they had all the graded 2 and 5 ounce ones at awesome prices, and I was like holding back, pulling the trigger, and I wish I would have done it. Damn it.
Yeah, they had like fractional, uncirculated fractional proofs of Libertads out there on their site.
And that might not be a bad play too, because now Mexico is like loosening their laws about oil exploration, so we're like all our companies are going down there. So that might like boost their economy as well, and then might make the Libertads and stuff more in demand as an investment vehicle for, you know, middle class and richer people.
Isn't Mexico like the Mexico have the largest silver reserves in the world?
I believe they have a lot of silver there. That, and they have a lot of opals there too. They have a lot of good minerals there. Africa is more for like diamonds and platinum. And I think uranium too.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm on the losing end of the uranium game.
You know where the largest deposit of lithium though is in the world?
Chile, isn't it?
Nope, Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
Yep, they have the largest deposit of lithium. They estimated it at today's value something like $35 trillion worth.
Wow.
And that's enough stuff to power our tablets and all the other portable crap. And you know, I mean, lithium is the future of smart grid technology of all this stuff. So
definitely
I mean,
not the data population.
What?
Definitely not the Sedata population.
Yeah.
I think we should make a deal. You know, we got rid of the Taliban. Now we should just have rights to your lithium.
I think we tried that with Iraq.
Yeah, and they said, screw you.
Yeah.
That's all right, though. We got all those Canadian oil sands coming in and all that Bakken shale.
Oh, God. Did you see that Rocky video about the oil sands? He went on a rant. He was like, talk about the pipeline that's going to break, and it's an ecological disaster. And
you know, I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't think that that's a reason why we should stop trying to become energy independent. I think that's more important is to become energy independent.
I mean, the pipelines have the technology where the valves are shut off.
Well, not only that, we already have hundreds of millions of miles of pipeline for oil and gas already in this country.
Yeah, it's just it's silly. What makes you say that not a polite Canadian? Is the Keystone Pipeline is operational?
No, not the Keystone, but certain states that border Canada, they do get some of that oil sands already. But the Keystone is more of like one that goes like further down the country to like hit up some of the other big refiners.
Yeah, we wanted to come down to Texas to be processed because
the natural gas is taking off too.
Don't invest in it, but you know.
Well, I heard they can't keep up with you know, the delivery systems, that kind of thing, like getting it to the people that want it more efficiently. And
that's because we don't have a modern rail system in this country because we're idiots.
It's because Henry Ford wanted everyone to have a car.
Yeah.
I know. I wish I could get
started
a train
on trains. I'm so pissed about trains, you know, because you go to China, you go to Europe, you go anywhere else in the world, they have bullet trains and modern rail, and we're stuck in the Stone Age.
Yeah, no, it's true. There's tracks everywhere, and they don't use them. It would be so efficient.
Yeah, there's a novelty train in like every city in this country, but they all go nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. I have a train to Boston 10 minutes down the road that is obsolete.
See, that's what the president should do. He should say, we're going to have a new public works program, put people to work, and this is what we're going to do. We're going to make a huge coast-to-coast network for passengers and for cargo on two separate rail systems that are maglev trains that go 450 miles an hour.
But then we're putting the airports out of business. They'd rather have us all stuffed into a frickin' airplane, wait 3 hours to get in, to even board it. You know, stuff in a frickin' airplane, have TSA freaks and perverts pat us down and give cop a feel.
Dude, if they have trains now that if we built it, like you can probably go straight from like, let's say, Washington, D.C. to California in the same time or less that it would take you in a plane to go if they built a maglev train system and pushed it the speed to the max.
That's so awesome. That'd be so awesome.
But that guy Elon Musk that started Google and now owns Tesla, he has like this futuristic type of transport system that he's like thinking about doing.
My buddy was telling me they're getting ready to start a Texas high rail system where it would go around the triangle of DFW to San Antonio, Austin to Houston.
The only high-speed rail that I know of that's actually being built right now is the one from California to Vegas. And that one is, you know, it's a bullet train. It's not as fast as a maglev, but it's going to be faster than anything else in the country. But it's a start, I guess. I don't know. It's more so to just bring the old people to the casinos on the weekends really quickly.
Ah.
You know?
Comfortably and quickly.
To piss away that Social Security money while they rot away.
Don't forget about the hard-earned disability. Women, maybe not so hard-earned.
Well, there's a lot of people that game that system.
Oh, it's too easy. You get a DUI, and you could go and claim disability that you have an alcohol problem. It's a joke. They make it easy. All you do is hire a one-time hire for a lawyer in Florida.
You know what? I'm not as pissed that they game the system. I'm more pissed that like they might be taking away resources from someone who actually is disabled or, you know, needs that. It's just, and then there's like less funds to go around, and it's taking money out of yours and my pocket. It's that dog is a beast. It's a killer. What kind of dog is that?
It's a 3.8-pound Maltese.
Oh, it's a very small dog.
Lucky it's not over there with not a polite Canadian. He might eat it.
I used to have a Lhasa Apso.
Oh, those are awesome.
But mine was like champagne colored, so he looked like a little lion. And I also had a Bichon Frise. They're very smart dogs.
Nice.
They're like the ones you see in the circus that jump on like the backs of horses and ride them and stuff.
Yep.
And my last dog, the Bichon, she lived till she was like 2 weeks away from turning 19 years old.
Wow. I hope mine do that.
I mean, it's unusual. They usually live a long life, but like to live almost to be 19, that's like very long.
Yeah, that's like definitely like awesome.
But she, you know, she was going at the end. She had like cataracts in her eyes, bad hips, and it was the end. But
19 years though. Shit.
yeah, I mean the rule of thumb is the smaller a dog is, the longer they can live. The bigger dogs only last about 9-10 years usually.
Yeah, we have quite a few little dogs.
I have a cat right now, but he's kind of like a dog because I take out a tennis ball and I throw it, and he fetches it and brings it back to me. He's freaking weird.
We have a cat we saved off the street a few weeks ago, but it's a little kitten, and it just runs around like a little ninja and just trying to find a home for it before it destroys the house. Like tries to ride our dogs like little Buck and Brochures and stuff. It's kind of funny.
It's all about personality. Like mine, like he doesn't like to be left alone, kind of like a dog is. So like whether you're a stranger or he knows you, he just wants to like hang out with you. As opposed to like another cat, like my friend's cat, all he wants to do is hide from you. You know?
Yeah.
So it's all about personality and how you treat an animal. You talking about stroking pussies?
Yeah, they tripping in the comments.
NAPC's a beast.
Sometimes to mess with him though, I play like cat sounds, and he like freaks the hell out. You ever do that to your dog?
My parents' dog freaks out to the Jeopardy song. It
No,
doesn't
my,
matter if it's hummed or like played on the piano or on TV. He'll start howling like a madman.
my dogs can bark so loud they make your teeth vibrate, and it's real painful. So we don't encourage anything.
The best is if you know someone that owns like a Malamute or a Siberian Husky, you could start howling like a wolf, and he'll howl along with you. Most of them.
Oh, it's brutal. I cannot believe how
It's
loud.
like an instinctual thing because they're part wolf, you know. Anyways, back to bullion and coins.
Yes.
I
Did
got
anybody use that the modern coin mart, that forum that they just came out with?
What is it?
It's pretty much, it's just like a forum for precious metals, but is modern coin mart's forum.
the biggest one I know is something called, I think, cointalk.com.
Mhm.
Coin Talk.
Yeah, that's like the most popular one on the internet, I think.
That's a good one. Coin Week is a good magazine.
Well, when Modern Coin Mart first launched it, they said that I forgot when is the end date, but it's kind of like contests. The most, whoever makes like the most comments on forums, they're gonna win 1 ounce gold eagle.
Oh shit, I'm going over to it right now.
And
So
then,
someone probably just spammed comments.
well, then there's gonna be another one that's just a random drawing. Like you can post one comment on a forum and you could just be that one guy that wins. You know what I mean? They just pretty much trying to pump it. I just never used it yet, so I was trying to figure out if anybody did.
The owner of MCM loves clubs. He loves all that stuff. It seems like.
Uh-huh.
You know, were you in here when we were talking about before, where he's like board of directors for PNG?
Yeah.
And, he used to work at NGC. I follow all of his stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty cool dude.
Yeah, he took his passion and made a business out of it.
Yeah. And he like the whole Tackle series and stuff. Like he's just like really creating like avenues inside of the industry too, which is pretty impressive, you know.
Yep.
That's going right in his pocket.
Yeah, because he got like exclusive rights to that, right?
Yeah, that's his.
That's awesome.
And then he sends in a letter and gets it to become a reverse proof or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I mean. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why it's good to stay up on the forums. I mean, there's so many coins. Look at that Olympus coin, you know? I wasn't even looking at that thing.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? We're going to have the most medals in the Olympics?
Oh, yeah. Have they done hockey yet?
I don't think so. No, but I mean like total medals. Because we usually have the most in the summer games.
I don't know. All the people from my state look like really rednecks. I don't know. I don't know if they're just like loosening up nowadays or. Their legs don't, though. I mean, there's one girl that's going for skiing that looked like she had like football linebacker legs. Unreal.
Well, do you think women should be able to play football?
If they want to.
No, I mean like not in their own league, like with men.
Oh no, I don't even think it's safe for guys to play football, dude. You know what I mean? So,
The concussions.
yeah, I don't. So I definitely don't agree with women. I think women on women, but guys would crush them. You know what I mean?
Well, there was almost a woman. What was it, ref or was it a kicker this year in the NFL?
I mean, some of
That's
those.
the thing. I think if you're a kicker, then maybe you can get away with it because your chances of getting hit are very slim.
Yeah, I don't know. Those dudes are strong.
Oh, look at this sob story on eBay. I gotta read this. Unbelievable. Some people. Where is it? All right, so I got a Blu-ray box set listed on eBay, right? So I get a message from someone who's interested in buying it, and this is what he says. He's like, I'm wondering if this could be shipped less expensively. I'm retired and on a fixed income, so I'm watching my expenditures. I'm hopeful of being able to buy this. Now, is that a BS story, or, I mean...
Yeah, who knows?
You're not a charity.
Yeah, I know. He's trying to say, he's saying he wants it shipped for $2 as opposed to the $6 shipping I have. So he's trying to save $4.
Right.
And the
Is
item
it an
is
auction or a buy it now?
it's a buy it now, and the item is placed like at the price the lowest out of all the other ones of the same one.
Right.
It's placed. I priced it at $13.99. So no. Maybe I should just not answer him.
I mean, if you answer them, just, hey, listen, dude, I priced it fair. I mean, if you can't afford it, don't buy it. Don't ask me to lower the cost of it.
I
because
know
you can't
people
afford
try
it.
and like
Please.
scam all day long. Like I had something with when I was selling the Xbox, I had it listed at like a higher price, or you can send in like an offer. And people were sending in offers like $90 cheaper than what I had it listed at. When you do that, you maybe send in an offer like $10, even 20, but like 90?
Right.
Ridiculous.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, all prices are final.
Or should I say the pricing is already competitive?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, whatever. Look, if you can't afford it, go find another listing. I mean, you don't have to say it, but seriously, come on, man. You gonna haggle a buy it now price on eBay?
I know, people are freaking weird.
I mean, if you wanted best offer, they have that option on eBay, but you don't want best offer, so.
Tell them you'll give them $4 off of shipping, but you gotta raise the buy it now price $5.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just not going to answer. I'm not even going to waste my time with that. Freaking trying to get $4 off an item that's already reasonably priced. Because if I'm looking at the different, like the same items in that category, like the same exact ones, and mine is the cheapest even with shipping.
Right.
And I purposely did that. But see, that's the thing. Sometimes I inflate the shipping because I don't think that they take seller's fees off shipping.
Right.
So, no, screw that. There's no requirement where I have to answer his question.
No. It's just business. Don't need to take it personal. Like, look, dude, no. It's just that simple. I priced it the way I want to sell it. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's just something you got to put into every product description. Is this is not negotiable.
But I thought it's like a
The
given.
funny
I'm buy it now.
the funny thing is, it's not negotiable. So
Yeah, it's
you,
a buy
you
it
don't
now.
even have to say that. It's like, look, it's not a best offer. You know what I mean? You don't have to say that.
Oh man, it's so ridiculous. Why do I attract these people?
Mm-mm-mm.
Wow, Providence selling monster boxes of like their own stuff.
Oh yeah.
Of Zombucks. They're selling monster boxes of Zombucks copper rounds. Oh my god. Someone's gonna buy one of those thinking they're gonna like flip them all on eBay and like get stuck with a couple of pounds of copper. Oh, they sell an OPM monster box though of generic rounds for 10,400. What's a monster box of Eagles cost now?
Ballpark about 11,000.
Oh, so it's not even worth it for that. I'd rather get the Eagles at least. Trending.
And all that OPM. Silver Bullet Sniper would love that.
There's nothing wrong with OPM. It's just, you want to get it at a good price.
Yes. I just hear OPM. I can't get that guy out of the head.
They got the 2-ounce Mexican Libertad 2013 for $50. I wonder if those would just come in flips or if they would come in an airtight.
I think the proofs are already in airtights from the mint.
Yeah, but this is just the Bullion version.
Yeah, most likely it'll come in flips. I don't know Provident Metals to ever put anything in an airtight.
They gotta scrape those pennies so they can compete with Atmex.
I don't know. They put the America the Beautifuls in airtights.
Yeah, that's an exception. But
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah, I mean, I just got my 2014 Maples. They all came in flips.
Oh yeah, yeah. Most of the 1-ounce stuff.
Someone should order like one copper Zombucks round and pay the shipping on it, and then like complain to them that it didn't come in an airtight, just to like mess with them.
I ordered 10 of the Maples from Provident Metals, and they put, each one came in a flip. But then I'm watching Big Stack McGee. He ordered 12 of them through Provident Metals, and they gave him the coins in a tube.
Yeah.
Like, shoot, man. I guess I was short 2 coins.
Yeah, you're not a big player unless you order 12. See, like that's the thing. Like baller status is 12 coins, and like the richest man in the world is like 13 coins.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter because you can always get them like separately, but it's just nice to get them like, because you don't know in the packaging what's going to happen in those flips, especially with Maple Leafs.
Right.
Monster box.
You guys put stuff into capsules?
Oh yeah.
I just got my first batch of capsules in.
Well, unless it's like, here's the thing though, like if it's a full roll, like I just got a roll of Eagles, I don't think I'm gonna put those in anything.
Yeah, just keep it in the tube.
I'll take 5 out of any tube I get and put into airtights so I can hold them and look at them. But most of them I keep in the tubes as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got some interesting monster boxes. They got the in stock. They got the Horse Privy Canadian Maple Leaf, the new one. Britannia, Philharmonics.
Where are you looking?
At Provident under their monster boxes. The Silver Eagle Monster Box 2014 is $11,783. But if you're going to get that, I'd probably rather get the San Francisco box.
Yeah, definitely.
If you can get it, but they're sold out of that one. And I probably wouldn't get the Britannia because of the mint issues with those. This is big money, though, to spend at once.
Yes.
You got to be sure to spend that kind of money.
Yeah, I think the craziest purchase I made in the last 8 months was my half bag of junk silver. I was like, am I really doing this? Like, yeah, $8,000 pull. It's like, am I really doing this? It's like, yeah, I am. Did it.
I bought a single coin for a little less than half of that. That was my biggest.
Wow.
What was it, like a high relief double eagle or something?
Oh no, it was a 1899 Morgan CC.
Was it graded?
Nope, raw.
Are you going to get it
I bought
graded?
my. I don't think so. I bought it from my local coin shop. I'm like afraid to get it graded. I don't even want to know.
Yeah, but it might like increase the value though.
Yeah, it might be fake.
Oh man.
No, yeah, I might get it graded. He said don't send a coin like that down. They'll probably just do a walkthrough so it can't get stolen. He's convinced that they steal coins, or they did from him anyway. So I don't know.
What, the grading service?
Yeah, he said that he sent in some really high grade Morgans and got back some regular Morgans.
Wow.
My local coin shop. I don't know when it was. I don't know if it was like 1980s or not. Yeah, who knows?
Well, what you could do is you could take some like high res photos of it, and then, you know.
Yeah, that's what's good about AppNext. They like number every step of the way what they're doing. Or was that Modern Coin Mart that does
Modern
that?
Coin Mart, they got like the little packing slips that track your order around through processing.
What are you talking about in regards to what?
Like when you buy something, every time it touches somebody's hands, they sign your little packing slip.
Oh.
And just in case it comes over and it's.
I can imagine like their vaults kind of like a drug dealer's like operation. Like they have to wear like the mask and like they're like in their underwear so they don't try and steal anything.
I figure they must have just huge metal detectors on the way in and out. You know.
Yeah.
Probably an armed guard somewhere. You know.
Like a part-time TSA agent. Oh, gotta check you over.
5 huge German guys that only speak German.
And their armed guard thinks he's like Bruce Willis in Die Hard in real life, but he's really like a flashlight cop. I don't know. I mean, we'd never be able to see how their operations work because that would be like a security risk for them. But I've always wondered about how like they process everything. I bet you they use probably like Brinks or something, like an armored car service to transport big stuff.
Modern Coin Mart?
Well, I mean, any one of them. They probably like have procedures with like armed guards for any order.
They must, because you wouldn't want to be on that FedEx truck every day heading out of there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, have you noticed a lot of these guys, like when they ship, they put like Plumbing Supply Co. or like something, you know.
Yeah.
Nondescript on the package.
Yeah. That's cool.
Probably.
That helps you out.
Actually, this one vendor on Amazon, I forget the name of the company, but it put its company name on the return address. I'm like, oh, come on. It was something like precious metal coins or something. I mean, I'm just making that up, but I mean, it
Right.
had something to do with, being a coin company on the
Yeah.
return address.
So now your postman is going to know what you're getting delivered to your house and freaking steal one.
Yeah, he's gonna gank me, man. Shit.
Mhm. Yeah, I think who was it? Gainesville. They use like a plumbing name or something,
Yeah.
and Scottsdale is like Scottsdale Parts or something.
And Provident Metals is PPM.
Yeah.
And I tell you, the funniest delivery I got was those $50, that half bag.
Yeah.
I got a package holding service at the condo complex. So the guy at the front desk is, oh my God, what you got in here? It was like the size of a toast. Well, the box was about the size of a convection oven,
Right.
and it was like, I don't know, it must be 40, 50 pounds, the box. It was just heavy.
You could just say like they were hand weights. Just be like, I want to work out.
I mean, I didn't tell him anything. I'm just like, yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah, exactly. School books. Whatever.
Yep. And then it came in this plastic bag that was sealed. That was definitely an interesting delivery.
Yeah, one of the worst deliveries I got was my mailman. I got I think a roll of quarters from eBay. And dude's just walking up the steps, and I can just hear the bag, like I can hear the change. And I'm just looking at him, and he cool, like we talking and everything, but I'm just like, really, dude? Like he walking up, and I'm like, this dude didn't even package, like it. And it was like laughable, but I was so irritated behind it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember that video.
Really?
You did that.
Yeah, like come on, man. Yeah, throw them in a sandwich bag or something. Do something.
I always see that on Instagram. The younger kids always hang each other out to dry. It'll be like, three silver dollars and then just a white envelope.
Yeah.
It's like we'll have a huge fight over it. It's awesome.
Damn these seller fees. I hate it because eBay takes a cut and then PayPal takes a cut, but they're both the same company, so they double dip on you.
Yep, and that 3% is like so much bigger on paper than you ever picture it too.
Yeah.
That extra little 2.9% plus 30. It's always like, what?
They had PayPal on the signature capture device I used at Radio Shack today as an option.
I did start noticing a lot of like self-checkouts you can use PayPal now. Home Depot
cool.
you could actually use PayPal now too.
No kidding, huh?
Well, you know that's eventually what Apple's going to do is they're going to build that into their phone and some sort of service. Maybe they'll team up with PayPal or whatever. And that's the next step forward with going all digital and currency.
Yeah.
You're not going to need a credit card or anything. It's going to have the added layer of protection like the chips like other countries have. You know how like that hack happened at Target and how we're so far behind? A lot of other countries have pin and chip technology where you have to have 2 steps of verification for a credit card.
Right.
So they're gonna start doing that with a phone soon.
Wasn't it some air conditioner software?
Well, that's where they're saying is a third-party vendors where they got into the system from.
Yeah. My head's spinning about chip and pin.
I just got a new credit card in the mail today. I didn't even ask for it, but they said, oh, because as a security precaution, because you shopped at Target during that time period, we're sending you a new card.
Wow.
And I'm like, whatever.
Getting a new card's a pain in the ass because I got about 6 or 7 different auto pay systems set up.
Yeah, me too. And now I got to change them all.
And if I forget one, then I get a stink notice from that company saying I'm late.
Yeah, they treat you like unreal when you're late too. It's like, are you kidding me?
But yeah, you were talking about chip and pin. That's my current nightmare. We got to implement that for our Canadian stores, and none of us have. I mean, my management threw it at me like, yeah, just get it done. It's like just swiping a card. You just insert the card into the reader. It's like, no, it's all third party. It's awful. Trying to figure it out. And then we got to talk to them, and they're like, "Well, you have to do this, 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 and we're taking over the device, and you can't have it." Like, oh god, it's like all proprietary. That chip on the card, because it's not just like you put in the card and the chip is swiped like a stripe. It's read. It's written out to after the processing is done.
It's you think cards will be obsolete soon? Just go right to the phone.
Oh yeah.
Or thumbprint? It'll just be thumbprint sooner or later, right? Why do you need cards or a phone? You just put your old print on there.
Yeah.
Well, they're already doing it, like at Starbucks. They're doing this thing now, not at every location, where you can pay with your phone. Where you pretty much, it's kind of like you preload, like kind of like a gift card.
Mm-hmm.
And you just shine your phone and it has like a barcode. But the next step, evolution, is going to be to have a chip inside your phone that has like a virtual wallet, and that's linked to your credit card, and you just swipe your phone in front of a reader, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing, is like we're obsessed with efficiency in this country, you know? So they figure that the more customers they can serve quicker, the more business they can get, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You think you'd just be able to do your thumbprint, have your accounts connected to it, and pick one out right there. Just
I wouldn't even trust that. I don't want my thumbprint anywhere.
yeah, me neither. But you know, they'll.
Yeah.
You know what? If they move to that, I'm going to start paying for every purchase in pennies. And I'm going to count them out, like, slowly.
Oh, like the older people.
What?
Yeah.
Like all the older people in mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the world's biggest granny change purse, and I'm gonna break it out.
Now, really piss them off. Write a paper check.
Yeah.
Yeah, write a check.
Or no, I'll start writing a check, and then if they say we don't accept those, then I'll break out the change.
Don't sign it.
No, and I'll count them out, and then like halfway through, I'll be like, oh, I lost count. Let me start over again.
Speaking of like handling change, I've been using credit cards so long I forgot how money could get your hands so dirty handling the junk silver.
Oh, you put your fingers in your mouth like an hour later.
Mm-hmm.
It's disgusting. What I do, I was
like every U.S. dollar that's in circulation has trace amounts of cocaine on it.
Cocaine. I do cocaine.
Or Tyrone Biggums. I smoke rocks.
I was thinking Dr. Roxo. Cocaine. Any Metalocalypse fans? I'm sure.
Are you talking about that show?
Huh?
Well, who are you talking about? I know that cartoon.
Metalocalypse.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
it's that crazy clown.
Yeah, Dr. Roxo.
Yeah. I do cocaine.
I figure not a fully Canadian's got to be a fan of that.
Oh man, I'm not Canadian, but I love that show.
Oh no, I'm talking about not a polite Canadian.
Have you ever seen a cartoon called Super Jail?
Yes, that cartoon's brutal.
Yeah.
I mean it's wrong in so many ways. It's awesome.
It's so wrong, it's right.
What's that prison guard name?
Like the Butch woman, the warden. Oh God.
It's a tranny. It's a guy.
Yeah. Oh man. That makes like the stuff they do on South Park and the other shows look tame.
It's a very raw show. Alice.
That's probably why they don't make it
Alice,
anymore.
the security guard. Hey guys. Yeah, that show's pretty brutal. Another one I've been missing episodes on that I want to catch up on is on FX, Chosen. That shit's funny. And he starts with a decent price but gives you more of a
I got the Olympics on. The figure skating team, the U.S., is like in first place. Canada's in second.
Uh-oh.
In it's the team event where like different groups on each country for different parts of it. Oh, they were first in that event. The overall standings, Canada's in second, United States in third, and Russia in first. See, I don't care who wins as long as Russia loses.
We should be for Russia.
I don't know. I just think that they're like it's a crazy country that's not a real democracy. It's like a mob-run country.
All right.
And plus, you know, we're the USA. We can't let them beat us.
Right.
It's all about national pride.
National pride.
Yeah, we're the land of, you know, fried Twinkies and, you know, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got enough in my PayPal for another ounce of gold.
Mm-hmm.
That's just from today. Like I said, you wouldn't believe how much crap you build up over the years that you don't need. There's not anything really exciting in terms of coin releases.
Yeah. Everybody's just going to start pumping a 2014 stuff right now, like the regular mints, like the Eagles and Maples and all that good stuff. I don't know. The next thing might be the America the Beautifuls when the 5-ounces start releasing.
Yeah, definitely that.
Probably whatever 2-coin Eagle set that come out this year from whatever mint they decide on. What else? I don't know. That 5-ounce Panda look awesome, but it's just way too expensive for me. Alright, that'd be a cool addition, but I can't drop 3-4. I think it was 400 and on Provident, I think. But either way, it was a bit too much coin for me.
See, it's just a personal preference, but when it comes to pandas, I won't get any that are ungraded.
Right.
Only mainly as a safety reason.
Right.
Because I don't trust them because I've seen some of the fakes floating around like on YouTube.
Like the dude, the Waff Dog, he bought a coin and then he didn't find out it was fake until he sent it to get graded.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know.
And it was a panda?
Yeah. Yeah, he big on pandas.
Oh man. Yeah, that's the thing. I only will get graded and only from big reputable dealers that send in monster boxes.
Right.
That way I'm definitely sure I'm getting the real deal.
Yeah. But yeah, the 5-ounce that is pretty awesome. But like I said, it's just a bit too much for me.
I mean, I feel good as long as I get it from a Provident Metals or Atmex.
Yeah, I mean, it's personal for everybody. Like me, I'm cool. I bought pandas off of people.
Oh, they got Acadias in stock at Provident.
They always had them in. They like 3 something, right?
315.
Yeah.
They got the Chacao, the one from New Mexico.
Chaco Culture, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had one of those, but I sold it. I think I sold it for more than what they're selling it for here.
Right.
I had the Puerto Rico one. I sold that one.
Mm-hmm.
I had the Hawaii Bullion. I sold that about a year ago.
Let's see. They're sold out of Rushmore. Fort McHenry isn't a bad price necessarily.
No, it's not.
But it seems like they have a lot of like Great Basin and White Mountain. They have monster boxes and individuals. Like they never run out of those ever when those came out. I don't know. I guess 2013 was a weak year on some of those.
Yeah.
I guess because everyone was just disgusted at the price drop in the metals that they just didn't even bother.
Probably. I don't know. I think a lot of people started waking up to the P version this year too. That probably is why there's a lot of the regular versions just still floating around.
Yeah. Let's see.
I wish Provident get these Horaeus rounds back in so I could fill my tube up.
Horaeus is like a German company or Austrian, right?
Yeah. I think it's 2. Is some of them are minted in Switzerland and some of them are minted in Germany.
Have you ever seen those Panda coins, the ones for like the anniversary?
Like from the Philadelphia Coin Show and all of that?
I don't know if it's from there. I think it's from China.
Uh-huh.
Like 30th anniversary. They're like a little different.
Right.
Provident has them. They have some of the earlier years, the lower mintage years in stock, but the thing is, on those I would want to have them graded.
Right.
2007. Let's see how far back they go. They have a 2001, a 2000. Whoa, the one from 2000 is $350, ungraded.
Yeah.
What is that?
The Chinese Panda. They have one from 1997. That's $150.
Wow.
But I'm telling you, I saw a coin recently go on eBay. One of the earlier vintage years. It went for over $2,000. The MS-70.
Mm.
Just a 1 ounce?
Yeah, just a 1 ounce.
Oh my god.
Because if you Google Chinese Panda mintages and look up the Wikipedia, and you can look at all the earlier years. There were some years that were fairly low, and I bet you the population of MS-70 of those years is very low. So like those go for big money. So it might be worth it. I mean, if you can get one, I mean, if you can luck out on one of these earlier coins here, send it in to be minted. If you can luck out even on a few of them, you can make a huge return. Because they got, what, they got the 89, the 90. I got to look at the vintages. They might have one of the harder years to find here.
All right.
Just an idea.
Hmm.
They got rhodium in stock.
Hmm.
They got a 1/10 ounce and a 1 ounce.
They got the 1 ounce back?
Yep.
Yeah, did you see the premium on the fractional compared to the full ounce? It's sick.
Yeah. The fractional one is almost $200.
Hmm.
They had a 5-ounce one, but it sold out. Who buys a 5-ounce bar of rhodium?
Gosh, golf.
Solid metal.
That's a crazy amount of money to put down on something that speculative of a metal.
Yeah, Solid did a video on his purchase. He was heavily speculating on that. But I mean, there's other metals that are not as expensive. You could kind of speculate on as well. Like my big thing is tantalum.
Or copper.
No, the metal. It's called tantalum, and I have a couple of these Kazakhstan coins, and they're primarily made of tantalum with some silver. But then I found another site that was selling the tantalum metal as round sample coins as well. And it's not an easy metal to come across. It's one of the most dense metals, even more dense than gold. And it's got like properties like platinum, metal, for anti-corrosive reasons. And it's a speculation, but it's not nearly as much as a rhodium.
Well, I can tell you one thing that's not a speculation, is just stupid, are these freaking bars of copper. 2-pound bar for $13.49. And if spot price of copper is what, $3 a pound? So it's basically just give us your money and we'll send you an overpriced piece of copper that's not worth anything.
Better off saving the tubing and the receipt or whatever.
Now, yeah, like I wouldn't mind getting one if you're gonna buy it as like a novelty, as like a paperweight. But like there are people that actually like buy like a lot of these like to hold on to. I don't understand it. Because even if like copper goes sky high, you're gonna what, break even?
I wouldn't want to move that much metal.
Unless the premium goes up with it.
Imagine having to chug around all that copper in this, just its value, and just knowing that it's not worth that much.
Go to McDonald's and pay for a Happy Meal with a block of copper.
Yeah.
You're like, what? It's money.
Yeah, that's silly. Granted, copper is not even worth printing a penny on. I mean, a penny's not even worth using copper. I mean, what's the amount of copper used for a penny worth? Like 2.5 cents or something?
I think it's close to 3 cents, something like that. Per penny it costs us to manufacture.
Yeah, I heard an argument today. Dredder was saying 5 cents.
Yeah, the penny is worthless. It makes no sense.
I just don't know what the hell they're going to make a penny out of once zinc is worth a penny.
Well, the big thing now is they're talking about, the nickel. They want to use another material and change the color of the nickel to the same color of the penny. Because it's going to be cheaper using a different alloy, but the nickel won't have like a silver tone to it. It'll have more of a penny tone, like that orangish look. We're trying to figure out ways to save money on creating our currency.
They're running out of elements to use. So denominations, I mean, the Canadians are ahead of us again, right? They got rid of the penny a couple of years ago, right?
Well, isn't there pennies called loonies? Yeah, they're the ones with, they have plastic money now. It's like regular cloth, whatever you call it, paper money, but it has like a plastic insert with a strip in the center for security. Because I guess they had counterfeiting as like a big issue.
And then I'm like watching some of those numismatic king videos lately, and he's breaking apart the coin rolls. They got some strange coins up there in circulation. They got like colored, they're like partially colored.
Huh.
in circulation.
And they dispense maple syrup. I don't know. I just I stay away from the Canadian coins. I got burnt really bad like a few years ago on them. Because I bought them to like try and flip, and it was a paradise of milk spots, and I just had to sell them, you know, in a group just to get rid of them, and I didn't recoup my money.
That's what my Timberwolves did. I pulled them out of packaging like 3 years. I did it like a month ago. I had them since they came out, and they're all spotted up.
It's horrible.
It's like, what's the point? I should have got them in capsules right away, but I figured what they were in was fine.
Yeah, you can't say that about Silver Eagles or the Libertads.
No, the Eagles always come immaculate, you know. But then again, there's that argument. There's so many of them because they're so popular that they're not really a collectible coin.
Supposedly, a lot of them go out of the country.
Yeah.
That's the whole argument with them.
Huh.
But the proof's in the pudding. Look at like the 2 coin sets. They go up in value, and they're right back down to where they started, or a few bucks less. You know.
So you got to ride the wave at the right time.
Yeah, you have to. There's definitely spikes, or like we were saying before, like if the cheap guy sells out, you might get the sale just for being the only guy online that day. You know.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough when someone like offers you like a best offer and you could squeak by, but you know right around the corner could be the guy that you make good money. You know, eBay can be hard. The best thing to do is not be in a position to have to sell. You know.
Yeah, like that guy before trying to get $4 off on a freaking box set from me. I don't need.
I deal with it all the time. People want to pay what the coin goes for someplace else when it was in stock, and not including your eBay fees or shipping. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, why?
Yeah, they're trying to scrape off like the little profit you might make on some things.
Right.
Yeah.
Through that, I could relist it. It costs me nothing. You know, I'll wait. I'll wait for the right buyer.
Yeah.
As soon as you let something go cheap, especially if you have more than one listed, the next one goes for like full price. That'll stress you out. But that's life, I guess. I wish the Rushmores would bump up. I have so many to move.
How many do you have?
15.
Damn. You really thought they were going to go up quickly?
No, I was prepared. I mean, right now I'd still take like a 15% profit even if I ditched them, but I was hoping they'd go up a little quicker.
Do you have any idea what the vintage is on those?
It's 25,000 and change, I believe.
For the Bullion version?
The P version, the collector's edition.
And what's the lowest P version mintage out of the series?
It's I believe it's the Hawaii at 17, right around 17.
And what's the highest? You know?
They have a cap at 25.
Oh, okay, so it's at the cap.
Yeah, the fact that the Rushmore made it to the 25 was like my first like uh-oh moment.
Yeah.
But,
well, they probably knew it was going to be popular. I mean, it's like one of the most famous national landmarks, you know?
Yeah, it will. Time will prove it, you know what I mean?
No, I believe if you sat on them towards the end of the series, who knows what price it would bring.
Yeah.
You know, those might be very hard to come by for people trying to complete their sets.
They go so up and down, and then
Oh yeah, I remember like Hawaii dropped a lot in price this year, and last year, because I remember Hawaii, like I saw crazy numbers on that coin.
400, 500, 600.
Yeah, and like the graded ones were going for like 1,000, 1,400, you know, like crazy money.
Yeah.
they'll go back up as soon as APMEX sells the rest of their little whatever they have of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Grand Canyon was hot for a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, see, I'd love to have a full set of those. Just like not even to sell them one day, just because I think they're just such awesome. You know, like the detail on some of them are so good.
Hmm.
But I mean, what were they thinking? You know, I mean, who's going to sit there and collect all of them, except for a hardcore, you know, collector?
Right.
Maybe you're better off getting like the silver versions of the quarters. You know.
Yeah, I collect those too, the silver proof quarters.
I heard that what is it? One of those sets is actually pretty valuable now. Is
Probably
it the
the
one
state
with the
quarters.
yeah, but the silver ones?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it the one with like the Georgia peach on it, or one of them went up in value a lot?
Hmm.
I don't know.
Well, there's the Delaware. The 99 Delaware is the $1,700 one, I think.
Whoa,
Sheesh.
Just that single quarter.
why is that so much?
Just limited. That's come down in value too. That got up to like 2,000. Now it's back down.
That's crazy.
It's just creepy. Some coins just take off for like no reason.
Yeah.
Like the Acadia, I have a Acadia I keep wanting to sell, but every time I pull up the numbers, it's worth another $30.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably like a floor on some of those coins. Like they'll never go below a certain number, you know, just on mintage levels and collectability. So you're probably okay just sitting on it.
Yeah, it seems like 360 is like the new floor. It's funny you say that. That seems like the new. It's like the stock market. If you could see it on a chart, it's the same thing, you know.
Yeah.
It bounce off 360 4 or 5 times the next month, and you know that's the bottom. I don't know what drives the markets up. It's like I'm on eBay every day, and I miss out like on most of the stuff. It's amazing. It's just.
What do you mean you miss out on deals on eBay?
Or I just miss out on like something going up in value even.
Oh yeah.
When I sold a lot of toys, a lot of G.I. Joes, it's like I used to swear like, oh man, what was that? An offer? Just have an offer come in?
I got a message. I'll see. Let's see.
Sometimes I wonder who's buying all of this stuff off eBay all the time.
Yeah.
I just wonder if it's like somewhere along the line it's like taxpayer money and everything's going to a warehouse to be auctioned.
Right.
It's just like, jeez.
It's the underpants gnome.
Right?
Oh no, that was just a notification from eBay telling me of my new star rating.
What is it?
Oh, because I went over 500.
What color's your star now?
Purple.
They sent me I just got my first top-rated seller packet in the mail.
Oh, I've got one of those.
Yeah, it was cool. Little thing.
With like a little certificate.
Yeah, little paper. Health insurance things.
But see, that's the thing is like though, like the higher your star is, and also if you can keep your thing at 100% feedback, you will get more money for your items. Just because they know that they're going to be satisfied, you know, that you're not shady.
Right.
Yeah, and you'll win more of the cases and that type of thing. eBay still like just scares the hell out of me. Like as far as like not really relying on them, they'll always be there for me.
Yeah.
Or to not just like close my account and give me like a one-word answer.
Well, that's Google.
See, this is hilarious. I had the bundle for Xbox up, and I listed it at $229.99, which was like with an extra controller and a bunch of extra crap and some games, plus $20 shipping. This guy earlier on in the day sends me an offer for $99. That's less than half of what I had it as buy it now.
Wow.
And he says, "Want to sell this fast?"
Not that fast.
Oh yeah, I'm desperate for your $99.
Wow.
That's what they try and do. They try and hope that like someone is, either stupid and clicks accept offer by mistake, or they're
Yeah.
desperate to sell it.
All right.
I've blocked people before just being ridiculous like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you were that desperate, you would probably just go to a local pawn shop.
Right.
People are shady. I don't get it.
There's nothing to get. It's just needs to be accepted.
Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast.
I wish my iPad would chime at eBay noise.
Oh no, that was actually my Galaxy S4. But the reason why it would work on any phone, as long as you have the eBay app installed and you like sign in on it once, I think, and I think you can set up notifications or something.
Yeah, the push notifications or whatever.
Yeah, so mine always sends like whenever something happens on eBay to my phone.
Yeah, I just started using the app maybe like 2 weeks now. I actually like it quite a bit because you can, like I said, you can snap a picture and it goes right to your ad instead of like.
I haven't bought anything with the app, but I like using it to see like what's going on and like research stuff and
Yeah.
Because like the way I like to buy on some auctions is like always refreshing or keeping like the timer fresh so I can bid in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I do. I bid at 4 seconds left usually.
Yeah. Because if you bid too early, then it's going to give the guy some time to like try and get a buck over on you on something you want.
Ugh, do you ever miss a bid just like looking over for a second or
Oh yeah.
zoning out? It's like what the hell? Ah!
I'm like something I really wanted. Oh
I
yeah.
love when you miss it and then it goes really cheap. It's like
I
sweet.
figure between Amazon and eBay, you could pretty much like get anything you need. Like you could never leave your home, technically.
Yeah, I'm proof of that.
You know?
I go out to get like good food and Best Buy.
Well, now Amazon is testing out kind of like a fresh delivery service of groceries. It's like only in a few cities, but I mean, the reason why they're testing it at is because they're probably going to set their sights on the grocers next and try and take them out. Cut out the middleman and just have fresh groceries delivered to you. They're going to try and automate every industry and put them all out of business.
They better start giving us an allowance. I have so many coins to list. It's overwhelming. I don't know if you ever list a bunch of stuff on eBay, but it is work.
Dude, in the past, 2.5 weeks, I've had like over 200 listings, and that's not even a lot. Some people have like thousands.
How do people list thousands?
They use the application. There's an application within eBay for multi-listings.
Oh, you just do them all and like line them up and.
Yeah, and like what you do is you group items in likewise categories, and then you just do like the little edits on different things on information. But it's still a lot of work.
How did you do your 200? Just each one individual?
Manually. Yeah.
I just go to one that's sell similar, rearrange a little bit, cut and paste this. I try to cut and paste. I don't even have to like type, but.
I like to customize mine and try and make them stand out a little bit, but.
I always do like like blue writing, then gray writing, then orange writing. So I have like my certain things, I guess, but. Size 18 font. Whose ringtone was that? That was Justin Bieber.
Yeah, gonna deport him. They're gonna send him up to nautical like Canadian's house to live.
Right? We'll never give him back. He's Miami. He's a Miami local now.
Yeah, right.
As long as you bought that Ferrari down there, right?
Yeah.
Spend your money here.
Yeah.
you would hang your gold polar bear coins on his corpse. Not a flight Canadian.
He's a national treasure up there.
Oh God.
You guys need him back. It is funny though when the on the news in the morning it's like the state house is talking about him because there's so many complaints or whatever.
What is it? 275,000 signatures on the petition to deport him.
They're like laughing too. They're like, "Well, we have to bring it up because it's." You can tell no one cares though. It's like whatever.
It's we the people. Get them out of here.
They should like have him just tour Guantanamo. Just do like one of those youth tours. Scared straight Guantanamo.
Scared straight. Oh man. Yeah, we'll send them over to the 16th Chapel. Remember that one? You refer to the Sistine Chapel as the 16th Chapel? Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to go over to the 16th Chapel. Oh my goodness. I guess he was getting tutored down here at that time, so American education once again. Oh boy. Whoa, look at all those pictures.
My eBay pics.
Beautifuls.
Here you go.
Man, when did you pick these up? Like years ago, or just sitting?
These are probably like 3 or 4 years old. They're not from my childhood or anything. But this market has taken a dive off a cliff too, the G.I. Joe market.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible. There's yeah. Here's a Star Wars game or something. Yeah, that market's horrible.
Yeah, I got a bunch of baseball cards from the late 80s just gathering dust. Will it ever be worth anything? I don't know.
Same here. I spent too much money.
It's just something to pass down to somebody I might care about later in life. And they really pulled all the kids into baseball cards back in the 80s. I remember that. That was just nuts. I didn't even really watch baseball. I just liked collecting the cards.
Yeah, they sold them at the place I worked, like my high school job. That was just wrong. Buy like a box of cards. I remember it was like $45 for a box of like, top, upper deck, or.
Yeah, you buy like them in bulk so you could find the defect cards. Remember, what was it, Cal Rip? No, not Cal Rip. It was one of the Ken Griffey Jr. He had the fucker or something on the bottom of his bat.
Mm.
It was like the F-bomb right on the bottom of his baseball bat. It was like a defect.
My boss at work would let you he'd cuff you boxes of baseball cards too, even if you didn't have the money on them that week. I probably worked for baseball cards for like a year straight, honestly.
And I have friends who had good ones too. I don't know what they're worth now.
I have all the Shaq rookies probably like 10 feet away from me, but they're not worth shit. You know what I mean? Compared to like, I have like compared to the coins.
Yeah. And other pieces of cardboard. I mean, it's sort of like, I don't know, like Pokemon cards were very popular as well, but I bet they're worth shit.
Yeah, exactly. There's World of Warcraft cards getting sold for $30,000 right now.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Or about those Magic the Gathering, I guess, are big ones.
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Magic the Gathering. WOW. I don't know. So many.
Yeah, and the only reason I even know about that is because I subscribe to that Boogie channel. He shows that geeky stuff.
I like Boogie 2298 or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I like his real personality. I like Francis.
Francis, yeah. Awesome.
God damn it!
All right, everybody. I'm gonna take off. Y'all have a good night.
Later, Sharp.
All right, man.
You're leaving not to play Canadian? Oh, that's interesting about him. Yeah, the thoughts going through my head as well. We were on for at least 5 or 6 hours.
What?
No, I was like reading Silver Siren. I think she's getting drowsy, and I'm like, I think we were talking for over 5 hours.
Yeah. Time flies.
Yeah, it's a good discussion. Just got to come up with more material for next time. I think I will.
No, we did good.
We get.
I'm getting drowsy too.
All right, sayonara.
I got things to pack to ship.
A lot of sales though. That's good, man.
Yeah.
Hope I get inspired. I've been getting up at like 4:30 in the morning, drinking like coffee, trying to get everything listed. It's like a nightmare.
Yeah, but there's a good payoff at the end, though.
Yeah, I sold the mortgage today for like $65, and I've been doing well. I have something like 100 things this past month or something, but I bought a lot of stuff too. All right, good night, everybody.
All right. See you on the next one.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.